Yo guys, sorry about that small like a minor technical difficulty. We've just what's it called? Been trying to organize a couple of things here and there, but I think everything's been organized now in terms of like the stream together stuff for Twitch. So my name is Symeri, and my co-caster for at least for the finals will be Zikaric. We are going to be casting a tier 2 tournament today. There are two groups qualifying of 9 squads, as we can kind of see already. This is one of the lobbies, Group B in this instance. Zikaric is casting Group A lobbies, qualifiers. So, head over to Zikaric's channel. I will try and post a link for that in a second and kind of pin that one. But yeah, it's going to be 3 games for qualifiers, followed by 5 games for the finals. We've got like a preset storm shift as well. Everyone is fighting for $250 in this instance. So, decent sized prize pool. And yeah, I can't wait to get into some like crazy cool games with like some varied picks. Yo, what's up, courageous dude as well, man? Hope you're good. All right, Zik, I'm good.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Am I missing? I'm trying to double check that I'm not missing any other important information here before we get started. How are you doing your storm shifts? Are we doing the same storm shifts?
I'm doing a preset one.
Which ones are you doing?
It's going to be 1 second. Unstable portals, bullet trains, and cross country.
I just did the same exact ones.
Wicked. My game's just started, by the way, so I'm gonna definitely. Okay.
All right, good luck out there. All right. Let's go.
Peace. Alrighty. Let's get into it, guys. Yo, what's up, Kazuma as well? 1 sec, I'll just try and get
You are the drop leader
in here for Group A. All right, trade enthusiast. You also upload as well. Oh, dude, I just had the most amazing shower, man. When you just have it and you just feel like you're a whole new person, man. You've been born again. It's been one of those situations for me. But yeah, let's get into game 1. Nonetheless, unstable portals. Surprised my voice survived as well, casting 12 games yesterday. I thought, I had this kind of inkling in the back of my head, like, oh, I'm gonna sound like a croaky 8-year-old man, but somehow, I may have aged like 1 year, but it's not too bad. Either way, we do see armors on Imhotep. We've got the drop line kind of centrally oriented for the circle. We're looking at Codex as well, dropping to the bottom left-hand side on Wellspring. So that's some potential goodies up for grabs that teams will typically orient themselves towards. Coldfang is also up for grabs, maybe kind of on the edge of it. They'll obviously be taking a bit of zone damage, but day 1 is not really doing too much in this instance. OSG and LPN going for their kind of aggressive stunning to start things off. Dashes coming in left, right, and center, but they do have the Oath diff at the moment. Let's see if Panorama can actually capitalize on it in this instance. Trying to get a little bit of poking at the last second, but it's been forced away. I just feel a little bit in shock and awe at how performant the game is when it's just trios, man, and there's less people in the whole lobby. Like this game feels like buttery smooth right now. I don't know why I feel so hyped about that, but nonetheless, it looks like KFT did pick up 2 armors amidst this exchange. Well, 3 in total, including the green, but the key was picked up by OSG as well. They picked up 2 armors in this exchange themselves. They can TP away pretty much safely, but they actually got cancelled at the last second. This is spelling potential danger here for OSG. Square trying to buy time if possible. It's been walled in at the last second. LPN, we'll be looking for the free in here. The TP play is finally successful right at the end, and OSG are able to jump ship, even try and pack, get the bomb as well on top of this if possible. I don't believe so at upload. I think it's just maybe just like random seeding, but I need to get a confirmation from Courageous in that respect. But the fight seems to be continuing here. Leverty just managed to TP over to the top right hand side. Squash trying to get some damage into Panorama at the last second, but of course the dual B Oath matchup is really hard to face in this instance. Enemy Oracle online. Ooh, some extra damage coming at the last second. OSG doing some like kind of a long range poke. But they even sent the Sky Shock in, going for the vehicular manslaughter angle. Again, let's little knock up onto Lamamo. Tried to hold ground as long as possible. This extended fight is not ending here. Surely it's going to end up with someone dying very, very soon. Lamama's got 3 stacks on himself. Oko just manages to get away at the last second. I think OSG kind of want to jump ship now. You know, they've actually got their armors that they, you know, that are expensive to repair, pretty damaged. So it's going to be a long road to getting them repaired, to be honest. Let's hope they can continue, like, you know, maintaining them at the very least, because, you know, just looking at the kind of drop angles that they have, it's a little bit dangerous there. Going, you know, down to the south side, they might meet Ironacre's MTV in this instance. So, but only time will tell, of course. It isn't stable. We are seeing the teleporter actually on the train tracks, if I'm not mistaken. On the left-hand side, we do see GG as well. Bottom right, we do see NIP.
An enemy oracle is scanning.
I need to find out what that official name is. There's no way that's like ninjas in pajamas. I'm sure that's copyrighted, guys. Come on. Yo, what's up, Breeves' wife? I always see you cheerleading for Breeves, man. It's really great to see the support. So they're trying to get a couple of LMBs in. The hook, unfortunately, unsuccessful by Mukoni. Ice-T is temporarily separated. Dashing down to the south side. Unfortunately, spiked at the last second. And that's one nice free picking there for GG. Just above that, we do see... in this instance, just above LPN. Surprisingly, a relatively neutral exchange so far unless Smoke Honey gets the hook, but I think they are going to continue mirroring each other. There is an actual level advantage for GG in this instance. I believe they were the Codex, you know, people who picked up the Codex in this instance, but there's a very aggressive send-in at the last second by Lamamo. Let's hope they can actually capitalize on it. But the hook comes in, they get the dunk down on top, followed by the slug wave, but there's a nice little dash away at the last second, which extends to the survivability of Lamamo. Still found dead. It is a 2-for-1 exchange, one last member alive. The napalm's already been dropped as well. They can't even pick up the Wisp in this instance. Dashing down to the south side. Ooh, it's looking very, very troublesome unless Panorama gets a crazy spike in the Abyss. This is like the time to shine, but unfortunately it's not enough. And GG find their first whole team outed. In this instance, it is going to be LPN. Yo, what's up, Rex? Bro as well, man. Let's look on bottom right side. You see KFT jumping down to the south side, getting a couple of mobs for the day 2 mob resets, of course. And then see picking up some goodies here and there. Maybe even trying to go for the fight in this instance. Little air blast to start things off. Shizzy's getting a couple of LMBs in. The war's also been dropped. There gets the Felix ulti, the Fight the Firefox to kind of reunite with the team. Maybe Onigiri can get some magic off here. Still doesn't have the level 7 though. Maybe prioritizing that might be a bit of a better angle before looking for a fight. But we do see 2 other teams here dancing on the south side, OSG and JP2 in this instance. The other armor bearers. JP2 decide against the fight there. They're going all the way down to the south side. We're looking at Shrapnel Soul in around 25 seconds, along with Soul Stealer as well, which GG potentially have 3 dibs over, unless KFT want to go for the contest. Just above them, we do see OGP as well, so let's see if they kind of want to do anything in this instance. They are maybe just lurking around, waiting for another team to be around them, or some extra mobs to kind of route towards. In this instance as well, OSG are actually going for Shrapnel for free. Maybe I say for free. We are seeing that kind of Sky Shock rapidly coming down. Snow in the driver's seat. He's got his team backing on him. Let's see if he can capitalize on any damage here or any kills. Liz Ben's there trying to get some poke in. Does hit the RMB. Gets a nice little couple of NMBs in. Not extracted too much damage though. Levity tries to go for the kill. Absolutely gives Snow to start things off. Oko there with the reinforcements. Film Groot is trying to hold his own there, but the Squid finds the connection. Nice little knock at the last second though. And Film Groot is able to go up to the north side, completely, hopefully able to jump ship. The Squay is holding that high ground. Oko tried to get the Lambo kill, but it is Squay actually finding the kill. Turned into a snowman at the last second. It didn't really matter in this instance. We were looking at 3 teams as well on the top right side. There is an abundance of space, though, of course, with there being, you know, a couple of less teams than we typically expect. On the bottom right side, though, Leatherfeet actually finds a kill into JP2. JP2 now just 2 members. There is a broken res, not too far away, though, so they've got an easy chance to kind of reset here. Purple Portal can also maybe be used by a team if they wanted to. And LC trying to get some poke or some damage onto OJP. They've temporarily split kind of across this mountain, going their own separate ways. Imal's trying to look for the kill on that Shrike. Not found any shots just yet. Onigiri trying to get the momentum with the Squid play. Spike Grenade comes out. Trying to buy some time continuously. Ice-T. Oh, Shizik unfortunately scuffs the ult with the mantle at the last second. Really unfortunate timing there. But Ice-T is still found dead amidst the chaos. OGP, of course, are relatively close to the res already. Stuck the bow on it, so that's going to be resed up in no time. Meanwhile, we look at OSG in this instance. Snow already been knocked around a couple of different areas. Levity has to TP at the last second, taking a major amount of damage from KFT. Oko tries to send it in with the car. Can't really extract too much value there, unfortunately. Prison's already been used by Snow. Some of the trees have been knocked down. This might actually be beneficial for Oko here if he wants to try and get the stun in if possible. Levity's trying to look for the angle, trying to circle around, trying to get the stun if possible with the Singularity. Of course, it's day 3 mob resets as well, so...
Are spawning soon.
Imal just finding a kill onto Milk Crunny. We do see that on the kill feed as this kind of minor dance seems to continue here. Blazebane has to dash down to the south side after just killing that mob right at the last moment. OGP did get the res off without issue. On the right side, we do see MTV as well going through the portal, bottom left. Devastation in not too long as well, followed by Air Soul, both on mana coil, so potentially teams want to kind of rotate to that kind of general direction. OSG pick up 1 kill to start things off. Blazebane already in trouble, lost the armors and nearly all of the shield as well in this instance. Only picked up 1 relic as well, unfortunately, and is about to be found dead by OSG. That's another kill picked up. And Hilm Group did manage to escape. I'm wondering how aggressive Sway wants to chase this one. He's already even popped the ulti. He's going for the absolute full send. Hilm Group's trying to kill in the bush. Maybe it's gone cold on the scent. Surprising if he has. Wow. What a nice little sneaky escape there right at the last moment. We do see about 3 teams kind of circling on the top, as I was mentioning, with their souls dropping in around 3 seconds. There's going to be some potential big contests here. NLC potentially have first dibs, but GG, of course, are not too far away from this one. Trying to continue their kind of minor dance, but just below them are MTV. And NLC go for the immediate jump ship him all. Managed to avoid getting hit by the dunk at the last second. Milkcunny taking the majority amount of damage. Major damage at the last second, shall I say. And Azardo also has been hit by the strike just once. She's trying to get the poke in if possible. Onigiri gets major shield bash value consistently against the wall. And Azardo's still left alive though, but with a slither of HP, MTV now come through. Maybe looking for some free pickings, or even just the Abyss Hatchling. Just depends on how they want to dance around this one. Down to the bottom left hand side. This might actually be beneficial to MTV. It gives them an extra bit of safety to kind of play around, and they do pick it up for free. Airsoul still completely uncontested in this fashion though for JP2. They decided not to go for it. I think they're a bit too scared of the other teams around them. The dunk comes out, but they can't unfortunately acquire any value. NIP just chilling. OGP just to the right of them. We do see some dancing here on the bottom left hand side just after the scan was used on that bonfire. Ooh, NLC getting absolutely chunked in this instance. Dowser sending it through the portal. Trying to get the kill if possible. They're getting some decent damage to start things off. Shizik has to pop the ulti, but still found dead shortly afterwards. A nice little heal comes out from Imal. The nuke's also dropped. MTV, hopefully don't die in this instance. Nicely just avoid the nuke at the last second. Imal is likely to be dead in this instance. We do see Onigiri playing the squid, trying to get the res off onto Shizik with the nice little hammer res. They've been all the way around kind of the edge of the circle. Don't know if that res is going to be stuck in time though. Shizik he's trying to play the long game. It's still found dead, unfortunately. And now it looks like there is a portal play on the top right side. Maybe he can go for the crown after that portal play, or even just stick the res. Let's see if MTV kind of want to do anything in that kind of general direction. Day 4 mob resets are now available as well. OSG, NIP. OSG managed to maintain armors though, which is really good to see. They've got the high ground as well against JP2 and NIP and OGP just above them. 4 teams have kind of congregated in this general area of Enshrine. Kuleg is getting those major LMBs and doing massive damage to Sway, followed by at least a 1-man route. Of course, they have to be a bit cautious for Levity. He's even got the hammer relic as well, so let's see if he gets any nicer knockaways. NIP actually kind of take the high ground away from OSG in this instance. They're trying to get the last little Guardian, but I think JPT yoinked that one at the last second. Square's potentially trying to get some poke dancing around the little tree, but does get rooted at the last second by Bubs. Jumps to the right side. Oko sends it with the tree, the car, the Lambo. Unfortunately, not finding a connection. The portal play comes through. They're trying to get some damage onto Square. They hit one, but the Singularity actually finds a connection, killing Kuleg in an instant. They lose 2 members. Velati also dead as well to NIP in this instance. And it looks like Square's trying to find the final kill, but the Wisp has been picked up at the last moment. JP2 do come back as 2 members. The Tuning Finals also dropped in this instance from NIP. So many people are dying in an instant. The kill feed is absolutely saturated with kills. A Crown Picker as well with 2 seconds left. Managed to find himself on some solid ground. Snow is back in the game now. KFT back as a full 3-man. Looking over at MTV, it looks like they're trying to get the kill if possible onto Hilm Groot. He's surviving for an extended period of time, somehow just out of range of Dowd's RMBs there. And it looks like KFT are able to get out pretty bruised, but, you know, once they find some safe space, they can hopefully stabilize. Dowser is hitting those RMBs consistently. Bob's in a bit of trouble as well, along with Kuleg. Looks like they're probably going to go for the guaranteed kill on Kuleg in this instance, of course. The Agile Bunny is going to jump up to the north side. Oh, but they even go for the portal chase. I really kind of like this angling from MTV in this instance. Immediately gap closing. Beautiful play. But, you know, knowing your terrain as Bubs does in this instance, provide an extra bit of leverage, guaranteed an extra bit of space, and MTV actually decide against the chase in this instance. We do see Dragon Breath rounds as well just to the top left. NIP have potential first pickings over this. Milk Cuddy somehow got his hook lost there in that instance. Very, very unfortunate for him through that portal play. And I'll see maybe looking for some free pickings. They recovered and then some. Look at their armors now. JP2 are outed as well just afterwards. 8th place in this instance.
An enemy Oracle is scanning.
Aside from that, it's relatively calm. A crown has been picked up as well for OSG. 50 seconds left roughly. They're just sticking the res. It's going to be completely free in this instance. Train Enthusiast is trying to get some potential poke in. The Abyssive Breaker has been popped down the shield bash by Onigiri, trying to really force away Train Enthusiast. It's going to be hard for him to get the steal. The punch also comes in from Chiswick with the reinforcements. And maybe a hammer gets the spike. He gets the squid play. Train Enthusiast can't unfortunately find the dunk. He's used a lot of his utility and unfortunately found dead by Chiswick. Really nicely done. Imal is trying to continue, you know, tenderizing this Meteor Beast, but now the zone is closing, doing a bit too much damage. Unless they can two-way it out, it might be impossible to grab in this instance now. Seeing Orb of Revival in around 40 seconds as well. A crown near the purple TP as well, so potentially teams could play for that if they lose a member. Shizik goes in there for the punch. Unfortunately doesn't find the stun connection, but it still does a meaty amount of damage. Imal's getting some nice shots on the way in, but the tree's there for a nice little bit of shielding at the last second. Goes for the aggressive stun on that Krista, trying to kill Imal if possible. Successfully done it at the last moment. Can't pop the ulti, unfortunately, on the strike. Walker's there on the south side, so MTV have to be a little bit cautious there about how, you know, how fast and how rapidly they engage this one, because they could get thirded from behind, which might happen if Levity finds the squid play, gets the stun, the Singularity, doesn't get find anyone, unfortunately, though. And OSG have basically used nearly everything in the tank unless Oko hits the ulti. Potentially he could do it. Gets hit by the bomb, taking major damage. Breves can hopefully shield this one up at the last second. He's lost a lot of armor as well in this instance. Just below them as well, we do see NIP. Nice little air blast to mitigate the hook as well. GG also in a little bit of dire straits. They're still got enough money to get some heals in, so ideally they need to, you know, locate themselves towards the shop. Some last second looting there. Maybe GG looking to take this over revival. Red chest pick up for Buholm. Morrison around 66% HP now. Milkani trying to go for the send in against OGP. There goes the chilling finale send in from GG, but nicely forced away by the wall. Followed by a third chilling finale. We solved global warming, guys, with all these chilling finales. Ice just find Timmy at the last second. They pull the wisp back to maybe stick the res if possible. The spike grenade I think did connect against Train Enthusiast, but Lizardo's not hitting enough LMBs to extract the value that he really needs, unfortunately. The crown has been picked up. I think Timmy's just been left alone in this instance. They're in a little bit of trouble here, taking a decent amount of damage. Same with NIP though, they're trying to get the res onto Buholm if possible. Atsu's trying to last as long as possible. The 1%/6% bomb has finally come out, and Milk Honey is now in a bit of dire straits himself. 1 minute 10. Can he take the anomaly? Dash down to the left hand side instead. Still found dead, so there's no crown option anymore for GG. And then Morris is still up for grabs. OGP can get their third member back this way, kind of indirectly. There we go. And NIP are outed in this instance, 7th place. OSG playing the super duper slow game, it feels like, on the bottom left hand side. Having picked up 8 kills, it's not kind of bad, all things considered. Playing for placement is obviously definitely can be a big boon in terms of overall placement score. Full south side. Ooh, Snow potentially be getting caught out. This also might be KFT outed here. Nicely done by NLC. KFT are outed 6th place. We're looking at the zone pulling to the bottom right hand side. Lizardo needs to ideally find a bush or something along those lines, or how much money does he have? 50 gold. So it's looking like, you know, there is a crown on the right hand side or bottom left. Maybe that's his kind of a long pilgrimage to pick up the crown. That's maybe the option here. But if he picks up a bit too prematurely, OSG could be looking for the chase. I think they've seen the audio cues. Oh, Levity's looking for the stun. Unfortunately misses it at the last second. Lizardo getting some NMBs in. Lambo's been sent, but unfortunately not enough curvature for Rocco to find the actual connection there. Stun again, missing by Levity. Lizardo dashing down to the south side. We are seeing a pad fly by NLC. Maybe they can actually use Lizardo. Lizardo can use the pad in this instance, but he does get punched as well. That's another kill picked up by NLC, man. Really, really nice stuff. Already at 7 so far. They continue their aggression towards OSG in this instance, trying to apply a bit of poke, but Levity's chilling in the bush for that surprise singularity. The question is he going to get the connection? Does get it. Picks up at least one member in this instance. The bomb is followed up just instantly afterwards. There goes the aggressive dash by Sway just afterwards onto Amal. Trying to get that second pick if possible. There's another dash away to the kind of other island on the bottom side. Ooh, bought a bit of time, pops the ulti. Unfortunately, scuffs it at the last second though. And unfortunately, the strike does die to the zone. The crown has been picked up by Onigiri, 1 minute 20 seconds roughly. OGP go with a send-in. That's the second Biba player in this lobby, if I'm not mistaken. So that's just trying to escape if possible. Maybe able to. Pops the chilling finale at the last second. Ulti's also been popped as well to kind of mirror this by Sway. Has to jump down to the south side there for a nice, safe escape. Onigiri's trying to look for a pocket of space to kind of safely escape here. A lot of the team seem kind of a bit panicked though in this situation. Breaker's been popped. Not really extracting any value. Really, really nice ice wall there by OGP Celeste. Wayne also finds that Celeste dead. Dalzo trying to get some LMB damage if possible. Finds Ice dead just afterwards. Notepad is dashing down to the south side now. One more snipe, they can get... Does he get the crown? No, Onigiri did not get the kill in that instance. Still left with 30 seconds. Very, very unfortunate, all things considered. We are seeing a nice little bit of a bomb play from Notepad. Okay, looking for the send-in. Oh, just narrowly misses by just like an inch, it felt like. Notepad is still in trouble though, OSG. They do get the spike on him at the last moment, so we are just left with 3 teams now. Onigiri's managing to survive though, 10 seconds left. I think he's fended off everyone and is going to get the pop unless Levity has something to say about it. But I don't think you can even get the time to kill in that 3-second period that he's got left. So NLC are going to be back as a full 3-man. Of course, their arms aren't looking too strong. The other 2 teams, however, are looking pretty strong. Of course, they've got the Saros to start off doing mega damage. TP up to the mountain to provide a bit of a safe passage up to the north side. Oh, they go with the car send-in. They touch at least one member. Do major potential damage here. In this instance to NLC, Shizik actually manages to escape with 1 HP Square. Also in dire straits as well, MTV looking to pick up at least one more kill here onto Sway. Unless he can escape, dashes up to the north side. Wayne's there with the kind of mirroring. 1 MB, 2 LMBs need to hit. There we go, Breves seeing the deal. And Dowd's actually kind of wins a kind of isolated 1v1 in that instance as well. Levity tries to go in for the send-in. Okko's there chilling on the south side. Don't know how he's not been seen just yet. It's really crazy. Wayne just find him at the last second. Okko had a chance to breathe. Eat a little quick snack or something along those lines. Sends Lambo up to the north side. Onigiri's picked up a second crown in this instance. Maybe looking to try and get the pop. The E-Plat's also been dropped by Okko to try and survive a little bit longer here. Spiked at the last second, and NLC again missed their second spike to get the crown pop. Abyss Breaker's been popped to kind of temporarily separate NLC. Shizik now on the south side, and Onigiri on the top. They've both managed to reunite in the Abyss just temporarily. We've seen the uppercut that's also being used. 1 minute left. Can't get the pop. Onigiri is dead. And very shortly after, I believe it will be Shizik as well. MTV looking to dominate this first game of qualifiers for Group B. It is just Levity last alive. Trying to pull off any last little minute shenanigans if possible. Unless he can hit the 3-man singularity. I don't think he's got anything left in the tank, to be honest. No armor either. Pops the anomaly. Can take it again to go down to the south side. Then take the fan. Okay. Feels like one of those like sophisticated marble setups, man. Where you see the marble like rolling around all of these various contraptions like Mousetrap, if any of you guys have played that board game. But it is going to be MTV taking game 1 pretty convincingly, ending off with 18 kills. Really nice first win there for MTV. I'm not too sure if we're going to get a quick score calculation now for qualifiers. I'm not too sure. I think that might be the case, but we're just going to have to see.
Select your hunter.
Try not to stare.
You are the drop leader. Abyssal hatchlings are spawning soon.
Yo, welcome back everyone. We are straight into game 2. We have two to three teams kind of going down towards the south area, but at least directly we are seeing OSG and KFC looking to try and pick up the goodies, the money, the gold, the armors, everything. There's so much to pick up here, of course. But instead, KFC actually went down to the south side looking for the early XP grab against the OSG. No armors have been found just yet. We may see some potential shuffling here between JP2 as well, and to the right of them LPN is in this instance. They're trying to farm up the Guardian. Going to quickly flick down though. So I believe this will turn into a full fight very, very soon. Oko has managed to dash out there at the last second on that Jhin. Then he goes to the circle round. Now on the Crystal instead of the Void. KFC did manage to pick up the Guardian as well for free. I'm wondering if the armors... Yep, they got the key I believe then, so that's 3 armor pickups. Really, really good boon. Vipera did die in this instance as well, unfortunately. Soul of the Hunt is still up for grabs, uncontested by anyone, it feels like. Maybe NIP decide to go for this in a while. And KFT decide to go, or decide against the fight and go down just all the way through Skyrax potentially for the extra mob farm and extra gold. That's probably the safest option. They probably don't want to fight against this armor setup, but of course, their actual comp might overall be weaker with them having the Jhin. Who knows, but... there's always that chance that you can get the outplay or the spike randomly. Mukuni tries to get the hook and is actually successful, followed by the dunk. In this instance, LPN have lost second member in this instance. Panorama hopefully can make it out somewhere wherever he is. Vipera's trying to kite as long as possible. He's getting decent damage actually onto Mukuni. He's tanking it for an extended period of time, has to dash back at the last second. Vortex Charm not finding the connection either. And Vipera is found dead. Really nicely done by GG. But also nice play there as well by the Zeph, of course. Second, there's early couple of fights has been really very, very calm. NLC have actually decided to switch up the comp a bit. Shizik now on the Saros, and Imal once on the Shrike, now on the Luna. Oh, and actually went for the full send as soon as I flicked my camera away. Looks like a Bristol Break has already been sent in, followed by the Crystal ulti, absolutely giving Imal. Onigiri just find the Sky Shot there, is able to probably jump up the Cobus for the res. GG do have the high ground in this instance. FPN did manage to full reset without issue as well. OSG, you know, they picked up the armors. They're going to slowly make their way into circle. This is much more of a calmer game, I think, so far. I think it's just because of less teams as well. I know that the circle's got should be adjusted because of the kind of dynamic circle size setting we have now. But I think, you know, teams just have to suss each other out as well, like how aggressive they want to play. With it only being 3 qualifier games, they have to be quite careful as well about, you know, if they have one bad game, it can be really diminishing to their chances of getting in, right? In this instance, I believe it's, you know, 2 qualifiers or 2 lobbies of 9 teams each. So, you know, to qualify, you need to be top 6 within each qualifier group, which is still relatively forgiving, but you know, it still means that, you know, let's say on average one team has like a bad game, like that's the most you can get away with, to be honest. And we do see BlazeBen unfortunately getting gibbed in this instance. KFT are just 2 members. The Heart is of course not too far away, which Snow is already, you know, heading towards in this instance. LPN are just above that on the ship, just temporarily. NIP are above them. They themselves are going maybe up to the north side afterwards. And I'll see again with the super duper slow farm option. There's a nice couple of armors and other grips and maybe some money to pick up in this instance. Hopefully Snow can stick this rest for free. He does bring back BlazeBen, jumps up to the north side. Snow's trying to break his way out now. Might be a kind of 1-for-1 death exchange here. Snow actually jumps up to the top right side. Is being aggressively dashed and chased upon. But GG doing the same thing to Squay in this instance. It looks like he's going to be found dead in this instance. But MTV are also coming down from the top left hand side. You can see them just like slowly posturing over. Can't really extract the value just yet. Ocko, hit by the Abyssal Breaker. Dash Shield Bash doesn't really extract too much value though in this instance. Win, trying to get the kill onto Ocko. Feathers underneath the Heart, but can't get it unfortunately. Milkony tries to get the hook and is successful. There goes the dunk just afterwards. Unfortunately, no one had an air blast there. That would have been probably a guaranteed free kill there. We are seeing a kind of like a rapidly escaping portal play by NTV. Felt like it was unnecessary, but you know, it does the job. It allows them to get their mob resets for the next day, of course.
Storm tightening.
KFT do manage to get the back. Maybe looking for the next train res, which is not too far away. We're looking at Resilience and Damaged Soul relatively close to each other on Iron Acres and Vanegrove, respectively, kind of on the south side of the map. So unless GPC have some kind of plans to do a rapid migration, they're not going to be like kind of that close to it. Although they already actually kind of done it with this bonfire capture in this instance. Breves is already now in Iron Acres, doing some potential major damage to Squay along with his teammates. A nice little spike at the last second does quite Squay. Ocko just maybe jump ship completely here. There's maybe a train that you could jump on at the most opportune moment. That looks to be the angle in this instance. You're seeing a potential catch out here. KFT did stick the rest somehow. Got all 3 members back, but NIP go for the aggressive chase. Absolutely giving Snow to start things off. And now KFT have to jump up to the north side. GG and MTV in this instance, however, they're a little mini fight in these kind of bushes just temporarily. Oh, the Abyssal Break was very cleanly and aggressively sent through by Breves. Surgical execution there, doing a decent amount of damage to Lizardo, but it looks like they couldn't capitalize on the aggression afterwards. The Abyss Hatchling has now dropped down to the ground as the zone starts to close in. Maybe Milkony decides to go for the second hook onto the Abyss Hatchling if he finds the correct moment to do it. But the Phoenix is temporarily caught out in this instance. Timmy has to pop the ulti to jump up to the north side. Has kind of one less ulti now to have that safe escape. Maybe a fair exchange in this instance as the hook connects. The bubble's been popped on Dowdzer. That does allow him to survive a touch longer here in this instance. Breeve is trying to stick the res. Milkony is low. It could be an exchange here. It's now just a 2v2. Maybe they can even stick Dowdzer once Breeve gets a couple of heals at the last moment. Wayne is going absolutely monumental mode. Just needs to get that final kill and basically does like a 3v1 there against GG. Of course, MTV did help them at the start of the fight, but man, I bet Wayne's adrenaline is rushing through his body after that one. Really, really nice play. So satisfying when you get the triple kill, get a whole team kill like that. Quite a rare occurrence these days as well, I feel. By the way, we do see about 4 teams now on the north side, about 3 to the kind of bottom-ish side. The Resilient stall is still up for grabs, completely untouched. Day 3 mob resets are available now, or will be very, very soon. If not already. Oh, Notepad gets the nice little Yuin onto Onigiri at the last second, got him to about 2/3 of his HP. Immal's there for the reinforcements to get some last-second heals in. The rest of the mobs being formed in these couple of icy biomes. Levity's trying to get some damage. Oh, the Chink Banana's been popped there in this instance, followed by the dash down to the south side. There's Ocko with the instant chase, though, absolutely giving the Celeste. The OGP have to now jump to the right-hand side if possible. We're looking at Night Stalker and Resonating Idol on the south side and north side, respectively. With the slow kind of walk up, they managed to maintain armors, looking very, very good on XP. They've got the red pack as well, of course, from not too long ago. LPN just chilling in Cobra for now. And NLC being forced out by OSG in this instance. Chizik is trying to hold ground as long as possible. Same with them all, doing some decent damage to Levity to start things off. Same with Sway with this super duper aggressive send-in, potentially getting gibbed and scuffed up by the trees as well. Really unfortunate. And there is own trees! Oh no, that's so unfortunate. I don't know if that was a misclick. Maybe he takes a different relic normally and decided to take that one. I have a gut feeling that that's what happened. You know, oh, let me just use my air blast, and then you know, trees spawn in front of his face. What can do? I don't know if NMP just lost 2 members to the train tracks as well. Oh, I'm seeing it. The air blast. I believe some magic happened there. Maybe, I'm not too sure. Didn't get the kill credit either way. But we are seeing the emotes come out, so I have some sort of belief that he did something there crazy. Because 2 people down at that in a very close proximity. Crazy work. Alright, so NLC have gone for the bonfire pack, maybe jumping down to the south side for the next, you know, to kind of prepare for the next circle closure. On the bottom right side, we do see some potential major fighting here. Celeste already has to pop the chilling finale. Notepad sends the ult out. Maybe he's able to get that clean escape. But at least 1 member will die in this instance. Ice is trying to go over to Cobra if possible. But LPN are just waiting there for that extended period of time. I'm not sure what their kind of game plan is in this instance, because they're not going to be able to grab any XP. And the longer they wait, you know, there's less chance to grab it, of course. With all the other teams trying to feast on that XP whenever possible.
The storm is closing.
Ice did make it out. Notepad did not unsuccessfully. There is a res on the full south side followed by a crown as well. So maybe JPT maybe noticed this, or the audio cues, and can capitalize on it.
An enemy oracle is scanning.
In this instance as well, KFT did manage to jump down to left hand side. Doing a bit better, faring a bit better this game. Don't feel like they're as homeless as the previous game we just saw. Levity now found on half HP. Get some decent damage to OSG. Imal trying to do some damage to Levity as well. Square down on the south side. Velati also finds Ice at the same time. It is home last alive for NIP. No one... Oh, Viper actually has Air Blast. I don't know if they want to go for the full send here. Wuholm has to kind of expect it in this instance. He's got to be prepared for the dash Air Blast. And it is nighttime anyway, so this is his, like, his moment to kind of get the safe escape. And I think he just timed everything perfectly there. Crazy, crazy escape. Oh, and Oko is found in the bush, maybe looking for the kill potentially onto Wuholm now. The dagger just somehow misses by a split fraction just at the last second. But Sway is looking for the pick, followed by Levity with the ulti on that Krista. Chilling for lines would have been popped in the abyss, and unfortunately a spike does seal the deal, and NIP are out in this instance as another fight seems to be brewing here. Just to the left of that, KFT going for the send against NLC. I guess the ulti, but it's already been detached by from Imal. Stun send in Snow. Oh, getting absolutely chunked by the orb. Chizik doing major damage there to start things off. KFT do have space to kind of heal up a bit here, a touch though. Snow still losing HP as this fight continues. Onigiri goes for the send in with the uppercut that's followed up afterwards. There goes the Chilling Finale. Blazeburn doing a decent amount of damage, trying to fend off NLC. And now they are actually split in this instance. Onigiri dashes down to the south side. Hill Group trying to do some LMB damage if possible. Blazeburn trying to get some damage as well as possible. But it's a little bit uncoordinated in this instance from KFT. I feel like now they're maybe slowly coordinating themselves towards you know, just damaging one specific member to try and get the kill if possible. The ulti's been sent in by the Phoenix. Still not extracting too much value here. The heal comes out the last second from Blazeburn. Onigiri's trying to get the kill if possible. Shizik's dead in this instance. So it's a 1-1 exchange so far, potentially. But they can't even get the kill onto Blazeburn. He's somehow surviving for an extended period of time unless Imal can get the kill. Actually, a 3v2, surprisingly. I thought it was going to be a 1-for-1, but no way. So they're going to have to go down to the south side. Of course, with it being endgame, they do have potential safe passage. But again, LPM looking for the box stick. Are they going to be successful is the question. They do bring back Panorome. NLC decide against any sort of aggressive maneuvers here. And again, it's one of those questions of who's got Air Blast. No one on KFT has it. LPM does have it though. Vipero gets descended. Oh my god. He just played the most exquisite snooker cosplay there with that one. That nice little dash. Air Blast. Oh. Aside from that, Orb of Revival is dropping down to the ground on the bottom right side. MTV do have first dibs on it. Picked up 7 kills so far. OGP Celeste. No kills picked up for them, guys. Unfortunately, going down to the south side, maybe looking for the crown or the res. JP2 have picked up just 2 kills so far. And back at the last second from OSG. They picked up 3 kills themselves. KFT with 1 kill picked up. LPM with only 1 as well in this instance. And LC with only 1 as well. So definitely, I've got this gut feeling that MTV are definitely going to qualify.
An enemy has slain the lava baron.
There we go. They even pick up the Orb of Revival as well, so they're going to be extra stacked. Dragon Breath rounds on Dowser as well. Almost looking super duper healthy. It looks like I think Vipera got another Air Blast kill potentially here in this instance as well. Oh, they actually lost a member themselves. They lost Planarome. Oh, Oko actually has an Air Blast as well himself. OGP do get outed as well in this instance. We're just left with, what, 1, 2, 3, 6 teams. You see a bit of green on green balance here brewing. Bob's already found dead. Chilling Finale popped. Can't do anything else in this instance. Weighing, looking to really force away Kuleg. Velati also trying to do the same, trying to hold his ground against MTV. But that's another kill picked up there. At least at 8 now, if I'm not mistaken. MTV are going to be able to steal the bonfire as well, which is an extra boon. Especially with it being encircled just outside of Cobra. They can just gatekeep the south side of Cobra now. You're looking at another crown on Cobra as well. So JP2 could make that kind of transition through with the portal play inside to Cobras. That might be the angle, and then jump back out if they want to do something like that. I think Velati's going to try this. There we go. I called it. And I don't know if they're going to actually stay here or actually go out afterwards, because Velati actually has the Air Blast too. Oh, they're just going to go for the stick. They don't even go for the crown play. This is actually quite risky in this instance. I think only one person should look for the stick. Velati should just go for the crown, please. Listen to me. Okay. There we go. They listened. Okay. It's going to work out, guys. JPT have a second chance at life here. MTV, again, just chilling on the south side. Circle is pulled just to the right a touch. The air blasts are being used a little bit, but they're not going to be able to get kills from that distance, of course. At least on the heart. And I'll see you trying to get some poke down on the south side on Breves. They've been pretty successful at forcing away just temporarily, but now MTV are posturing towards NLC. There goes the aggressive sending by Wayne, followed by the aggressive sending by Dowser, doing such a monumental amount of damage. That's forced NLC to use the couple of dashes to go up to the north side. Surprisingly, OSG aren't looking to capitalize on it. They actually do an air blast to get the nice little knock in, but can't really capitalize on too much more in this instance. They're trying to get some extra damage onto Shizik. Imol and Onigiri are now inside the Cobra's zone. 45 seconds left for Kuleg. Vipero dashing down to the south side to reunite with his team. We do see Oko chilling on the north side as well, so I'm not sure what sort of plan he's got in action. All the Saroses are going to have a field day potentially, though. And, you know, if you want to kind of prepare in advance, of course, this right hand side of the map with all, you know, if you have E-plats or emergency platforms as their full name, you can kind of use them on the right hand side. That can extend your survivability, give you an extra bit of safe space to play on. So if teams can prepare properly, you know, buying them in advance in the shop for that potential next circle rotation, if it goes to the right, of course, that can be, you know, really a safe boon. As we do see one person here getting aggroed, going down to the south side. Maybe have to take a bit of zone damage. Or no, they have found a little pocket of space to just stay in. There's an E-plat there. Please take it. Thank you. I appreciate this kind of one-way conversation I'm having with the players here. Onigiri, ooh, just narrowly avoids getting hit by the nuke. Wayne also finds Shizik at the same time. They are chilling on the ice just temporarily. Of course, Kuleg is going to be the major boon here, having that kind of a shift level 4 to create this extra kind of blocks of ice. Providing a bit of a safe haven here on the top side. Onigiri has picked up a crown, though. Trying to go for the potential full aggressive sending, maybe looking for a surprise Abyssal Breaker. I think he's got that left in the chamber potentially. Does manage to reunite though inside of the edge of or the safe space inside Cobra. KFT try to go for the sending onto MTV, actually taking a monumental amount of damage. Downs has to jump down to the south side. Surprisingly, NLC aren't looking for the send there, a little bit bruised themselves. Hopefully no one dies to the train here. Luckily no one has died so far. Onigiri just goes down for the dash to the south side. Somehow he's lost crown in this instance, so I think he did get his team back, which is really nice. Okay, of course he did. I'm absolutely silly. And they drop nukes in every which way direction. Portal play by LFPN, go for the aggressive sending, forcing away NLC at the last moment. They caught them off guard with their pants down and then some. In fact, I think they got a spike. Oh, I'm sure I saw a spike animation there. And, never mind that Levity has actually killed Shizik. I said it did on the kill feed. I don't know what I'm seeing anymore. Oko did find a spike there. Really, really cleanly done. Cheap not even dropped. That was potentially a bit of trouble, but he's actually managing to dance against JP2 decently well so far. But his time is running out pretty rapidly, trying to get some kills in or some armor repairs. But Velati's hitting those shots, and he gets the super duper clean prediction onto Dowser there at the last second. So MTV are now in potentially dire straits. The Abyssal Breakers popped. NLC get the crown pop again, or somehow get their team rest again. Well, this time it was a crown pop for sure. There goes the dash on the left side by Sway. Being absolutely chunked by NLC, picking up a couple more kills in this instance. NLC picked up 3 kills so far. Wayne is managing to dash down to the south side. Trying to have his own mini fight, trying to hold on as long as possible, but he's been rooted now at the last second. This might be JP2's game here in this instance. They picked up 2 more kills now. LPN actually jump up to the north side to try and get some pickings onto KFT in this instance. Or try and find the oath if possible. Kuleg trying to last as long as possible himself, even get the sneak pick. Wayne just find at least 1 pick at the last second. NLC are outed, so MTV are getting even more placement points, even as 1 member last alive. Already at 10 kills as well now, with 4 teams left.
Storm's on the move. Stay inside, it's I.
Oh, and they get the kill onto Hill Group to start things off. Blazeburn last alive now. Trying to get the rest if possible. Has to pop the ulti, but it's still not enough. Tried to tank it, but it was just way too much. The crown's been picked up by Wayne as well. Needs to pull off a miracle if possible. Goes for the super duper aggressive send onto Valati, kind of with that 1v3 almost, but now he's being absolutely peppered by damage in every which way direction. Being skewered, it feels like, by that second win. Plus there's RMBs from the Saros. 1 HP, and is found dead. LPN do get the kill credit in this instance, so LPN maybe being the victors in this instance as well now, unless someone dies to the train. No, everyone is fine. They've picked up 3 kills so far. JP2 have picked up, what, 9 now, so they still need to beat MTV's kind of record so far, with 10 at least for game 2. And they are winning in the armor game as well in a pretty major way. LPN do have the kind of zone advantage. Trinity Banana's been popped, portal down to the south side, and nice little sneaky escape from LPN to avoid that kind of extra bit of damage. The moment has to try and reunite with his team if possible. Go through the portal maybe twice. Hopefully they can do it, or kind of reunite with each other. Panorama is chilling on the south side by Pero. Also able to reunite with the Momo as well. There goes the Abyssal Breaker sending by Panorama. Not able to extract too much value, unfortunately. Just kind of jumped over Valati in this instance and Bobs. Oh, and gets spiked at the last second. The damage keeps coming in. Heals not really doing too much at the minute from Vipero, but he's able to get some heals in at the last second. And it's just maybe kind of an attrition game potentially, unless someone gets spiked at the last second. Ooh, Lamama's hitting some nice, nasty shots now against JVT. They're on the back ropes, it feels like. Kuleg trying to get some heals up in the Abyss. Has to pop the shift level force. Panorama tries to get the kill, same as Vipero. He keeps hitting those LMBs whenever possible. He's, JP2 is still hanging in there with a slither of HP. Now they're both 2 members low now. It should be a guaranteed kill, at least coming in one which way direction, hopefully. There's no way JP2 are healing. I think they don't have any heals left. It feels like it at the very least. If Panorama gets a nice little dash shield bash. Forcing Valati to take some extra damage from the zone. 1 member found dead now. Eplat's also dropped. Valati trying to still hold in there at the last second. Still found dead, and now we're just left with Bobs. Doesn't die to the train. Dash down to the south side. Is there enough for a crown? 1.7k. 1.8 shall I say, roughly. Still not enough, unfortunately. There's no crown spawning nearby him either. And I think Mercury's needs to pull off a miracle, but nice little EMP nade to level the playing field a slight bit more. Oh, they're going for the 1v1 situation is the question. I don't know. Is Bobs going to get the crazy air blast into the zone? What do they want to do here is the question. Oh, Bobs! Okay. They are playing with their food, it feels like. The injustice. There is a crown on the right side. I'm not sure I could get to it, though, in this instance. It's just out of reach, it feels like. I think they're trying to convert this this Cobra's area into like a Coliseum to have this kind of a final fight here. This 3v1. Lamamo goes for the initial bit of sending, trying to do a bit of damage, followed by the second one just afterwards. There goes the Abyssal Breaker. And it is going to be LPN taking game number 2, ending off with 6 kills. Alrighty, welcome back, guys. Thanks for that kind of a small break that we just had there. We are counting the scores up at the last second as well, so there might be a bit of an extended wait here. We just want to kind of see how the lobby is actually holding up. I think we've got a pretty good grasp on at least one team in this instance. MTV having pretty good games, of course. So that's really nice to see. LPN, of course, being the winners for game 2 as well, so they've probably got a pretty good chance as well of qualifying. I'm pretty sure it may even be guaranteed. Just having one win, the placement points just give you such a big boon. Only time will tell, though. So, yeah, what's up, Wayne, dude? I hope everyone's having a really good chill Sunday, man. I hope everyone has their holidays coming up soon as well. If anyone's working, got loads of good stuff to look forward to. Like loads of nice food, spending time with your family and friends. I can't wait, man. I've had my second coffee as well in a rapid succession. I don't normally have 2 coffees this early, but for some reason I was like, I don't know, my body demanded it. I don't know. The scoreboard should be published soon, I believe, by potentially Ice. I think he'll try and let people know. I think in results potentially. There we go. So if you look in the results page of the Supervive EU events Discord, you'll be able to see at least for Lobby B what the scores are currently at. Alrighty, there's no surprises there. Oh, LPN actually didn't pick up that many kills, unfortunately, but because they still got the first place, but you can see like such a drastic difference in points. MTV seem to have farmed in both instances, and their placement and kill placement is like way higher overall, of course. Yo, what's up, Swold? Just need to DM someone real quick. All right, it looks like everything's good now. Okay, wicked. I think we're all set to go for the last game. OSG actually performing pretty well as well. Dude, was it game 1 where they had that crazy interaction on the vault? Let's hope that they don't have to do anything with that again. Like have that sneaky escape with the armors. I believe kill points it works like that, yeah. But you'll be able to get a guaranteed confirmation from Courageous if he's still around about how the yeah, there you go, perfect. Right, we're nearly ready to go for that last game. You know, there's still a chance that potentially like KFT or OGP, well, anyone really could still qualify. You know, if they have that monstrous game and pick up a couple more kill point, like a load of kill points, they could still swing it. So I still think everything's up to grab for, honestly. You know, let's say for example you target focus GG and they get outed first, as your, you know, for example your KFT. There's still a chance you could qualify. You know, it's still quite open actually. There we go, into game 3.
Select your hunter. You are the drop leader.
Alright, are there any comp switch ups? Anything too extreme? It looks like everyone is staying relatively the same, if not identical. So everyone is on their kind of established characters, you know, from ViveCamp at the very least. From what I can recall at the least. We're looking at Dawn Caps with the armors. We're looking at is it Affluence? Let's try and get the confirmation on that. I'm pretty sure it's called that. Yeah, Affluence and Hunt as well. Affluence is just top left of Iron Acres. And we are seeing Hunt on Shard as well. So maybe someone could do like a Dawn Caps rotate into the Soul of the Hunt. That could potentially be a big boom. On the full left-hand side, you see OGP. Bottom left, you see Mana Coils, one team. Everyone is relatively healthily distributed for now. Okay, LPN, I like this strat from LPN. I'm hoping they go top afterwards for the soul, because it's so free in this instance. Look at how concentrated all the teams kind of are centrally of the map.
An enemy oracle is scanning.
Keep dashing down to the right side, just below them. NIP are there as well. Need to see where the kind of zone pulls as well. It's going to be Final Destination, so you know, as long as teams can, you know, plan for those E-plats. Yeah, what's up, Shuka, dude? Make sure you're supporting your friends and family and stuff, man. Now's the time, dude. But this is definitely a very, very calm early game, actually, all things considered. So the hunt's still available for LPN once they've picked up the last remnants of goodies from Dawn Caps. On the south side, NIP did the rotate down to Enshrines. That's going to be an extra bit of farmage happening there. They've also got the Sky Shark for the rotate should they need it.
Enemies have captured a meteor soul.
Extremely calm early game. There's not been anyone who's even like met each other, it feels like.
Enemy Oracle online.
Or maybe I say that, but MTV, they're doing the extreme long pilgrimage up to the full north side. Abyss Hatchling's already at half HP, but can they get the steal is the question. MTV are coming in for that monumental steal. Can Breves do it with that one hammer is the question. Oh, they stole it too! And the Abyss Breaker is popped instantly afterwards. Oh, Kim Rogan onto Vipero. Found the 1 HP. Breves to get the level 7 along with Wei, and they're trying to get at least 1 kill if possible. Oh my god, that was absolute cinema, bro. He got the chase. He just got here, you know, he pressed the NOS button, you know, went full Fast and Furious mode. Wow, what a little yoink there at the last moment. Meanwhile, we're looking at NLC and KFT. They're going down to the south side. KFT going up in this instance, so both level 6s as well, respectively. No one is actually going towards Vanegrove, which would have the ghosts to get the potential early level 7. In this instance, it could be JP2 back early if they wanted to. They're actually going to Vanegrove just by walking anyway, so. We do see potentially 3 teams on the bottom left-hand side, though, nonetheless. GG. Just above them, OJP and NIP to the right of them. Top left, we see OSG. Oh, dude, I've got a 1-minute delay, but I knew you would say something there, Breves, why if you had to, man. That was a crazy nice play. Oh, there might be a potential fight actually on Imhotep instead. It looks like, oh, one person already caught out in this instance. Crane Enthusiast is found dead by Levity. Atsu dashes down, you know, up and down to try and escape, maximize the chance that the person's caught off guard, and a super duper clean spike from one LMB. They might be able to turn this around potentially into kind of guaranteed 2v2. The box res is attempted. Atsu's tried to get the nice little spin around if possible onto Okko, and now has to man for the last second onto the ice. And then Ice-T is there below them. OJP trying to get some poking if possible. They go for the box res with the TP play, which is pretty nice to see. Nice little key pickup as well. Atsu can hopefully jump ship. It is day 2, of course, so all the mob resets are available. Need to try and get the relic purchases in as well, of course. JP2 have done that exact thing. KFT have not in this instance, though. So they are in kind of dire straits here if they kind of stay here for an extended period of time. Oh my god, and the poke is just absolutely monumental in this instance from Velati. Super duper high value. There gets the ulti pop with that golden beam. Finding Snow. KFT jumped over to the left-hand side. There is a Resonant not too far away. Are they going to go for the risky stick or are they going to go for Cobras is the question. You do see Damage Soul in the engine and Hyper Haste just for MTV. That's free pickings. Picked up a couple of other goodies as well. They've got all of their relics, of course, apart from Dowdo and Wayan. I think they're about to buy that just now. And IP also Atsu still not managed to buy the relics still. It's just trying to look for the mobs to yoink very, very quickly. Dowdo again with the aggressive portal play, trying to get the catch onto Atsu if possible. The Abyss Breaker's also been dropped as well, doing an extra bit of damage, followed by the Napalm as well, not really extracting any value. Atsu just managed to quite a touch longer here in this instance, but is likely to be full dead. And KFT are full out as well, last place, 9th place in this instance. And Atsu is dead very, very shortly afterwards. Vuholm is last alive, gets the insta-stick back as a full 3-man. And now they have to make some sort of, aggressive play. We've already seen the nice little, super fast, rapid back coming in from NTV. They already kind of saw or felt this kind of happening. Really, really nice body language there. Fast reaction times is what we like to see as well. LPN have managed to maintain almost for the most point, but are slightly under leveled. I think they've been seen by the vision aids too, so the Mama maybe has to get in the cheese spike here, where he's doing a decent amount of damage, followed by Bruves. Hammer LMBs onto the Abyss Hatchling. On the top right side, we do see NFP just looking for the circle round, gonna grab an extra bit of XP at the last second. Abyss Hatchling does go to MTV in this instance, so they pick up a nice little free goodie there. LPN have to jump ship, still kind of under leveled on average. Ghosts have spawned as well for MTV to get an extra bit of a boon, as we do see a major fight here happening on the bottom left hand side. One dash down from to the south side from Sway. Can hopefully, you know, completely get out of town. We do see two teams as well on Cobra. JP2 going up to the north side. Pretty enthusiastic, grabbing a couple of ghosts at the last second to get the level 8 at very minimum. Gonna now go to the island and maybe look for a back. The zone is pulling up to the top left, and no, this is when you kind of need the E-plats, you know, if it's kind of going up to the top left or in the bottom left, in that kind of hole there, just to the left, top left of Cobra. Levity, is he going to get the mega damage? No, only actually goes in for the hammer play, which does actually split up OJP in this instance. Just get the root plus Singularity, catches out one. That's a nice little free kill onto Notepad. Dash forward, dash into yep, OJP, getting the kill. Mortals are coming out, they're trying to get some free pickings onto OSG if possible. Top right, we do see some potential damage here on Shards of Fate. Oh, nice little ulti been popped. Onigiri trying to get some free pickings onto LPN. They're in dire streets themselves now. The victors of game 2. The Squid doesn't find the connection. Two of them managed to escape with this slither of HP. In fact, Shizik gets the kill. Padarome is dead. Lamamo last alive. Onigiri is continuing to chase aggressively onto Lamamo unless he gets the spike. Of course, he can portal through into a Cobra potentially. We need to see if that is the case in this instance. Squid play down to the south side.
An enemy oracle is scanning.
And the Mama just have Air Blast, and maybe he can get the, you know, the crazy kill. And then he even picks up Air Blast. He wants to guarantee this kill. Oh, through the anomaly. He's going to wait for the cooldown now to do a little bit more here. The backs are coming in. Oh, there's one of the member. No, oh, they got it. They got it. No way, dude. No way. Waka with the nice little steal. Well, you got the credit either way. I'm not really sure. I need to rewatch that one.
Have spawned.
We do see a Levity and Squay still alive though. Where's Squay in this instance? All bottom side. Okay, so looking for the back. We do see a crown as well. That might be up for grabs. JP2 going for the kind of rotate here. Armor's not looking too healthy in this instance though. Vive Soul on the top right side. OJP just playing on the ice. The classic Bebo strat. Age old, defined like wine, man. Especially in this type of zone. Oh my god, you have the safest of havens. But of course, you're not going to be able to get any more XP if you're kind of playing in the abyss for that, you know, prolonged period of time.
Enemies have captured a soul.
Here I am. Every opening.
That's and Trainer there on the south side, along with Wuhong just behind them. Oko, but just narrowly avoiding getting hooked there. Also has the bomb fully ready to go. Not getting any extra damage though in this scenario. Portal play comes out as well. Could they just find Onigiri to start things off? It looks like Oko's still been aggroed as well. He needs to wait a little bit longer, I believe, before the de-aggro happens.
Enemy oracle online.
Surprised how calm the game state is becoming that instance. Imar just pick up the crown though. 1 minute 20. Shizik's there with the reinforcements. No armor done anymore. Infinity is just looking for the hook. Looks like a nice little juke there at the last second.
Incoming.
Probably still has the air blast as well. There we go. All use the air blast and the dash now. Has got nothing left in the chamber escape wise. Along with the wings on top, and that's a free kill donated to OSG in this instance. Shizik now feathering over to the left hand side. There is 2 more crowns he can pick up. Red GA as well on the right hand side. That might be free pickings for another team potentially. We do see one nice little free kill to start things off. Oko finding Wuhong. We'll dash down to the south side to get some extra damage off if possible. And he's done the wide circle around, but didn't manage to pick up the crown. He's actually going for the res. That's really, really nicely done, actually. Super wide rotation, but successfully done it. All the focus seems to be concentrated in this kind of central area again. You know, apart from OGP, of course, they're just chilling on the left until they find something to do. Aptu as well. Not sure what his angle is going to be in this situation to kind of try and get the team back. Let's see if they get the stick. Getting some extra mobs, of course, day 4. This rig has been propped by Breeds. Oh my god, they absolutely smash out the strike here to start things off. Greed also finds Okko at the same time. It's just Levithy last alive. Chilling in the engine just temporarily. And then NLC could buy crown if they wanted to. They've got the money to kind of do that should they need to. A couple of mobs are being farmed up. Oh, they're going to be checking all these bushes. NLC, they're going to have to think of something pretty quickly here. Some sort of plan to get out of town. Oh, and now they've been spotted. And now they finally jump ship. Zone is pulling all the way down to the south side. Maybe Levithy gets... Oh, okay, got enough money for a res. Luckily, nicely done.
An enemy
It was looking a bit sticky there for a second. Looking to get some potential damage onto NIP, if possible, but Trinity's has found a nice little pocket of space to just chill, taking no damage. And how many kills have MTV picked up so far? Only 2, but they're snowballed out of control in every other aspect in terms of economy, so... Oh, Tamidas get the hook, but nice little air blast by Squay. Buys the OSG a bit more time here. Okko's there trying to, you know, gauge if he can get the perfect, like, 2 or 3 man ulti here, potentially. OSG go for the TP play up over the wall. They're going to be a bit careful now with JP2. They're not too far away themselves. You see OSG don't have an E-plate here. But they've got Okko, of course, with the ice. They just need to play the ice, I think, permanently here. I think that's going to be their saving grace.
The storm is closing.
And I'll see back as a full 3-man then. That's really good to see. Wow, Onigiri with this super duper rapid send-in with the momentum. He's done it. He's not going to allow his team to back on him at the most perfect time now. Really good stuff. And oh no, he's been aggroed in this instance. Super unfortunate play here. And now he has to jump ship himself, but Shizik can actually at least buy himself a bit of time. The ulti's popped up to the top north side. This might be the perfect rotation potentially. The Morse not been aggroed by anyone in this instance. Onigiri manages to get out completely. Really, really nicely done. That could have been a very, very sticky situation if it... You know, if he'd been grounded, you know, fully in that, you know, couldn't move sort of thing. Wayne does have air blast. Is he looking for the pick onto someone? Mal goes for the back, decides to cancel it at the last moment. MTV just maybe circle around for OSG. The portal play comes out for the aggressive potential send. They drop the E-pack just kind of early. They found a OJP just instantly.
The lava baron has arisen.
Squares res, tries to dash up to the north side, avoid all the town guards. Does avoid getting grounded as well. Dowd also finds ice at the same time. Notepad nearly gets air blasted into the heart there at the last moment. Trinity just also misses the hook as well, so OGP are going to be back as a 4-3-man. On the top left-hand side, but you see Onigiri way in. So many kills found left, right, and center, it feels like. Wow, everyone, Square just continuously, you know, staying on the aggro. Oh, Trinity's is not hitting this hooks yet, just unfortunately. JP2 chilling on the left-hand side with just Bubs aggroed. Square actually finds a kill onto him more. I like GG's angle here. They can just get... Really, they should gatekeep here if possible. That would be the ideal kind of outcome. Oh, and LC do get outed in this instance. We're just left with what? 7 teams. 52 did manage to get out, but they're taking a lot of mortal damage from this kind of double Mercury setup that's going on. Trinity also finds Square as well. Okko finds another one to NIP. Oh, the aggro from the bomb. Oh, they actually lost a member because of that. Full boxed. Can't even pick up any of the goodies. Don't even know if Leatherty can stick anything in this situation. 7.6k, okay, he's still an absolute trillionaire. We do see Breves get the nice little clean escape though. He's looking for the rest on the top side. You know, luckily no one's even there. No one went for the early rotate. Oh, they find one spike in this instance. So they're trying to find the escape if possible. GP. Pretty healthy. There goes Bruise with the rest stick. I'm not sure if Levithy or Wuhom have seen each other just yet. I assume that's going to be the case though. And there we go. They're back as a full 3-man. They get the bond cap as well. Maybe able to get some armor resets or things of that nature. Oh, the Batagon doesn't get the stun connection, unfortunately. Hook doesn't find the connection either. A couple of mobs left in the end game. Reeves might get that solo pick here onto the Celeste if possible. Taking a bit of zone damage as well now. The hammers are starting to come in. Tries to get over the wall. Can maybe do it. Oh, the last second is found dead. But Ice might be able to stick the res here. And NIP are outed as well in this instance. We're just left with 6 teams. We're seeing a lot of fighting aggressively on the bottom left-hand side. Celeste is able to escape in this instance from the chilling finale. Kuleg, 30 seconds left now. Bob's down the bottom side as well. Able to reunite with Bobs as well, assuming he doesn't get spiked randomly out of nowhere. OSG did stick the res as well. Econ is not looking too healthy after that one though, so they're going to have to get the potential clean third party to kind of get their Econ back and armors and stuff because... Oof. Kuleg needs to survive here for a couple more seconds, not getting spiked, but he's got the shift level 4. He's got his team back, 4-3-man again. And Kuleg makes out, even with the bubble pop, that allows him to escape. Really good feathering as well. Really, really good play. MTV are just able to get clean poke consistently onto OSG here as well. Auto play as well coming out from GG. Oka's still aggroed in this instance. He's going to play on the wall, but then he's playing near to GG. Bit troublesome. Oh no! Pops the ulti, Sen. Goes for it. Catches one at the last moment. Still found dead though. The Whisper is being rezzed at the last moment. And he's been de-aggroed as well, just in time, I think, afterwards. GG have to dash outside of Koba's. Only Timmy's the only one not aggroed, unless he gets the hook onto Sway or Levo. GP2 going for the similar sort of Saros play we just saw from GG. MTV go for the wide circle round. Okay, they've managed to get at least one green armor amidst the chaos. Ice has picked up a crown and went at 25. Oh, they're trying to get the kill onto Levithy if possible, but can they do it is the question. Bomb drop for the rest stick. And Levithy's trying to grief it, dude. What a griefer! I still like the idea of doing that though. It's probably it's the right call, of course.
Enemy Oracle is scanning.
Need to be playing on the full right side for the moment. Nice little knock away from Squay. Didn't catch the aggro either. Second res attempt. Can Levis stop this one this time? Okay, they killed the bomb again. Oh my god. Absolutely gatekeeping the res. And can Squay hit the air blast? They're trying to get the kidnap onto Notepad now at this point too. Third attempt, it still doesn't find himself dead. And now, does someone want to get aggro by the bomb? Oh, dash it down to the south side again. These end games are ridiculous. Greed is found dead to the abyss somehow. Boxer's attempt is being stuck. Valazada has to jump off at the last second. Oh, Notepad is finally found dead by Oko in this instance. MTV just chilling on the south side. Still a full 3-man. Playing the rotations pretty much perfectly. I like the macro play that they consistently, perform. Maybe some 2-way magic here happening. It wasn't expecting to see this in quals actually, or even in the whole of the tier 2 scene, but it's really cool to see either way. Let's see where it's ending up. The Maverick trying to get the surprise snipe onto JP2, but they actually lose one member in this instance. Oko is the first member dead from the train. Chilling Phenon is dropped. They do get the try to go for the stick. There goes the Singularity Pop as well. They actually catch one member in this instance. Bob should really be sticking this res if possible, but there's not really any solid ground for him to chill on, so he has to play Abyss pretty much permanently, which is making it really difficult for him to stay alive. Greaves also has to kill onto Kuleg at the same time. Bobs can just chill in the Abyss for an extended period of time as well. OG can try to look to stick this one. Leviathan's found that perfect pixel where his cape is still on the res stick. We do see GG and MTV having a little mini isolated fight in the train tracks in the engine. GG go for the send-in. MTV lost one member in this instance. He gets shipped dashed down to the south side. Wayne's about to be res, but unfortunately they all die at the last second. No, they get fully outed by GG. Really nice play there.
Enemies have captured a soul.
OSG are back as a full 3-man as well. Looking for the circle round to the left-hand side. Even with Timmy hooking his teammate, they managed to get the turnaround. Crazy work.
Enemies have captured a meteor
Major damage
soul.
was coming out though. I mean, it's such a good place for ghosts to fight in, right? If you've got the spike grenade, you just do so much damage. It's really easy to hit. Oko goes for a crazy send-in. Oh, they get the laser sighted spike to find one to start things off. GG can now continue the aggression here. Oko's trying to find the perfect angle. Surprisingly, not sticking the res. I'm assuming they've already used it or something along those lines. Why is he not sticking it otherwise? Okay. Portal play by Greed, trying to get the surprise spike again for the second time. Timmy's there, goes for the aggressive send-in.
Warning. Storm closing.
GG decided. The zone is now putting down to the bottom right-hand side. I think they may just play for the next zone. That might be their idea here. What's the recon looking like? They could get some free armor repairs in. I was about to say, Lizardo. It's the perfect time to do it. G actually go down to the bottom left-hand side. GG are waiting. They played the long and patient game, and it's paid off for them. Oko goes for the car send-in. Vegas hooks back at the most perfect time. The claw grab machine, aka Timmy, got the perfect send-off there, and they get the snipe before they're anywhere but here. Could even proc, and that is GG taking the last game of qualifiers for Group B, ending off with 13 kills.
Enemies have captured a soul.
Alrighty, we'll take a very, very short break here while we wait for the other lobby to finish. I'm just going to shoot Zik a quick message to tell him that lobby B is done.
Where is he?
Yo, what's up, Greed?
Hello, hello. I am
Yo.
fully here now.
Wicked, wicked.
Sorry that I wasn't earlier.
That's all good.
How do I... Can I move from here?
Are we actually getting the finalized scores as well for lobby
Yes,
B?
yes.
Okay, wicked.
Yes, I am trying to figure out if any of the two already started doing it, since Mr. Ice-T and more were in it.
Got ya.
Okay.
And if anyone doesn't know, Greed is doing a lot of the legwork for helping to organize this tourney. So shout out to him.
Do you guys want interviews?
In this instance, I need to just take a quick break, so I don't think I'll be able to. And we just need to spend maybe like 1 to 2 minutes, well, me and Zik, to just sort out the Discord stream, because he's going to be doing the observation for the main finals lobby. So
Perfect. Okay, perfect.
Yo,
And more? Yes,
Yep.
more. Did you already do the points?
Yeah, we did game 2. Like, we're
No.
in game 3 right now.
Oh, you're still in it. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I just
Then it's
crashed. I told you, I crashed myself. I can't get back into the game.
No.
Oh
So
no,
unfortunate.
wait.
Yeah, I
At
messaged
the
you.
beginning
but
or at the end? At the
in the
beginning
middle
or
of
the
it, like 8 or 7 teams still alive. I don't know.
But at that point, we can't restart anyway.
Yeah, they're top 4 now. We can't.
Oh my god. Okay.
I
then.
messaged you, but you couldn't do
I'm
shit
sorry.
about
I'm
it.
sorry, more. I was playing the last game myself, so I didn't watch in between.
Oh. Yeah, they're top 4 now. I'm just hoping they can do it.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Ice-T will do the points. Perfect.
Okay, wicked. I'm just going to AFK for a couple of minutes while I take a quick toilet break. No, I'll be right back.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna use this one then for the final. Actually, thanks a lot, Estin. And
Alrighty, I'm
more.
back.
No worries.
Welcome back.
Oh no, my crystal is killed them.
How did your guys' games go?
Mine?
Yep, both of you.
I
I have to
mean,
go back to the team. Oh, I think they're
Yeah,
out.
go there, go there. Go
I
there.
had pretty new players. They did pretty well for how new they were. Like they had zero scrim experience, zero in-house
Mhm.
experience, and just new to the game. For that, they did pretty well. Like
Nice.
mechanically, they're good players. They just lack experience,
Mhm.
still macro-wise. But I told them like they can just join in-houses and gather that experience if they enjoyed it, which I hope they did.
Nice, nice. Then we have the lobby points. After Moore will do his lobby points. Okay. They set up the final lobby. Macht ihr los?
Apparently there will be a 15-minute break, guys, once lobby A's finished. So they need to sort out the lobby, get the new points in, and all that sort of stuff. So there will be a slight intermission there, but of course we will have 5 games afterwards for the finals. It's going to be interesting to see as well from the other lobby, you know, who qualified. But I think I've got a relatively good picture, at least, of who qualified from this lobby in terms of, you know, just counting overall kill points and performance from the other 2 games. Of course, the winning first point placements also help a lot. So
Gee. Okay, I'll post the points for lobby B.
wicked.
You have the points? I
Yes.
just thought. Perfect, perfect. Can you tell me quickly which teams made it?
Yeah, before posting? I'm posting right
You can also already post. You can already post. I can just check it if you posted. Results perfect. Okay, so MTV made it. Well,
Alrighty, so we've got our results in. I'll just do a quick readout in case anyone can't actually watch the screen or click the link at the moment. It's going to be LPN who made it, NLC, JP2, GG, OSG, and MTV who qualified from Lobby B. And Lobby A, I believe, I'm not sure if these are the final results, so I don't want to actually misconstrue this. I think I'll actually wait a bit longer because I don't know if that lobby's finished yet, because in this instance, Zikaric's not finished casting yet, so I believe he might be still doing a bit. In fact, I'm actually watching his stream and see what's going on, see if I can ascertain where he's at with his lobby. Oh, I think he's on his last fight, potential last fight. 2 teams left now, it looks like. Oh, it's Supervive versus KT. Crown picked up for Mystic. I know you guys can't see it, but I know that Supervive or SWT was one of the prominent teams in the tier 2 scene, or towards the tail end of it. I remember they did at least one SNS when me and Relic were casting. That was pretty fun. Oof, SWT did take game 3 of Group A qualifiers, so I mean, I can't see how many kills they picked up, but still shaping up to be a grand season, man. A grand series, shall I say.
that was a Japanese name. Did we ever ping that guy?
That was Shizik, I believe,
Shizik,
right?
no.
Yeah.
Yes. I pinged Onigiri instead of Shizik.
Okay. I'm gonna do that for now as well. Then I'm pinging him after. NLC. Who's that NLC? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Mo is doing the points for Group 8 right now, so we have to wait a second for that. The final lobby is already open. I posted it just now. I'm gonna send you the code as well in private message if you need it. Okay.
I
Send you
believe
both the code.
I'll send it to. Have you sent it to Zik as well?
I've sent it to Zik and you, yes.
Yeah, okay, wicked. Because I believe, yeah, Zik should be doing the obs.
Mhm. Oh, I need to notify my team that they can join. 1 sec.
All good, all good. Yo, thanks, Bruce Wife, for the Prime as well. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support. Calcio, yep. There are going to be finals as well in about maybe 5 to 10 minutes. We should be getting into the game 1 of finals, which will be 5 games pretty shortly. I think we're just calculating up the scores for the other lobby because that's only just finished a couple of minutes ago. So, Freebs, oh, I have to be I have to be as unbiased as possible, man. But you know, as I try to capture all the crazy plays, you know. But we have to try and be as fair as possible, you know. I know what you're getting at, though. I know you're only joking, but I'm just gonna jump over to my intermission screen for just a sec. But don't worry, guys. I'm only just closing the game. It's just so you don't see a blank screen. It's just because I have to set up Discord screen share because essentially Zikrik will be doing the observation for the finals lobby, but I'll be casting with him, so it'll be a 2-man cast, which makes things way more like cool and stuff. But it's just a minor technical thing we have to do in terms of the streaming setup, so it'll only be temporary. So what's everyone got planned then for the next couple of weeks? I'm hoping people have got some like grand setups, man. Or you've got to do loads of traveling, whatever it is. For me, it's actually pretty chill. I don't have to travel too far for Christmas and stuff. But I know that some people, like, you know, they have to take like a plane trip to like visit their like relatives and stuff. That's I couldn't imagine doing that. The most I've had to travel was maybe like 3 hours in the car. So having a quick check on Zik and see how he's doing. Okay, he's back. So think very, very soon we can get this minor technical issue resolved with the Discord streaming part of it, and then we can hopefully get I think the lobby's already getting sorted as well, so we might be able to jump into the first game of the finals very, very shortly. Oh, I don't know yet, Train Enthusiast. Oh man, got to get something organized as quickly as possible. Hopefully, even if it's just like chilling with your friends, you know, whatever it is. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Do that, Train Enthusiast, man. The main thing is like you're together with like people that you're like super chill with, right? Whichever way around it works, you know. Just eat and be merry. That's all you can hope for. Yo.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Yeah, do we want to jump down to the, you know, right at the bottom of this Discord, there's a channel. We can maybe join that We Are Live caster area one.
Oh yeah, sure. I didn't even notice. I was looking for like a caster channel and I
Yeah,
didn't see
yeah.
one, but yeah, that sounds perfect.
Right, wicked. Let's go there. Big. Oh yeah, if you want to just what's it called? Share the game in Discord just so I can set that part up.
Yep, 100%. Sick. Holy shit.
Oh, what happened for you?
10 gifted, Mr. Pa Hing. Holy. Thank you so much, bro. Crazy. 10 gifted is crazy. Thank you so much for the support.
Dude.
My God.
He didn't
Really
say
appreciate
for me.
it. Whoa,
Amazing.
great. Dude, let's go the goat.
Oh my God. Thank you,
Thank
Mr.
you,
Pong.
bro.
Holy
Much love.
schmoly. It came out of nowhere.
Real, thank you, man. Amazing. Hype train started. Let's go. Hype train for finals. Let's get it, baby.
Oh, I tried to do the shared chat thing and it just says something went wrong. Great.
Me, there's like I think I can try it from my end. Let me see. Wait, it doesn't look like it. I have one more time to do the shared chat thing. Dude, these noties are going crazy. What was that? And he hooked up Revel. Wow, Revel asked for one. Got missed on the 10. What a legend. Mr. Pahinga. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the love and the support. What a gangster.
Don't know why it just says sharing chat is not enabled. Like, do we just turn it off and try and turn it on in terms
Yeah,
of
I think we maybe, I think we maybe it's like been too long that we've been connected. So I'm going to hang up on the collab.
Yeah, sure.
I'll leave collaboration. Then you can try re-inviting this window.
I'm just trying to open it up again. Yeah, let me know when you've DC'd and all.
Okay, I'm out.
Wicked. You try it from your side because it just says for me like sharing chat is not enabled. I don't know why it's doing that.
Weird. Okay, let me try.
I need to figure that out for the next time we do this. If we do something again. Oh, you just turn. Okay, I'm a numpty. You could just turn it on. There's a button. There's like a big button. It's like, never mind. If you're already going through it, then.
So I was about to.
Yeah, just you do.
Here, let me.
Let
me just try because I just turned it on.
Yeah, it's all good.
Did you get the invite that time? Coming your way?
Just have a quick check. Yep, I see it. Just got the pop out thingy. Leave and join the session. Okay, got it. I think it's working now. I think we have merge chats. There we go.
Merge chats. Let's go.
Perfect. All right, let's just start this Discord bit, and then I think we're good to go.
We have successfully merged. We just did our like fucking like Trunks and Goten fusion
Real.
dance.
Holy.
Oh, Malik just sent me the final results. So let me pull these up here for everyone that was in lobby. Holy doucheland with another
Jeez
10%.
Louise.
Let's go.
Dude.
Everyone going crazy out
Oh
here.
my god. Thanks again, Doucheland, for the 10, man. Appreciate you, man. You've been supporting me out of nowhere for like the past like month, it feels like now. Absolute goat. Same with Parhing. He's been doing it for even longer, man. But man, you guys are both legends. Crazy stuff.
Doucheland was in our lobby rooting for NNN, and NNN won 2 out of the 3 games. We're actually dominating out here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're going to need to kind of reacquaint ourselves with each half of the lobby that we didn't see, right? Like,
yeah,
that's going to be
100%. On my side, we're going to take a quick look at the final results here. It's NNN at the top with 74 total, SWT in second with 65, LFT 47 in third, OMI 46, KT 41, and AT right at the cutoff here with 34. So all 6 of those teams are going to be making it through. And the ones that are not, PPP just barely missing it. 3 points, bro. Dude, there's so many subs just going off. You guys are insane. You guys are actually insane.
Oh my god, again?
What in the hell?
Oh my god.
Crazy.
Wow.
So PPP misses the mark by 3 points. They had that really nice third party where they wiped both OMI and dude,
oh my god, nuts, dude.
bro. It just keeps blasting. Oh my god, thank you, Mr. Pine. You guys are insane. What's happening, bro?
What is going on?
Freaking maniacs out here. Really appreciate the support, guys. Love
It
you
feels like
guys.
we're in like one of those like like TV shows where I don't know, there's like bubbles just or like I don't know, like balls just being filled up and we're just standing in like one of those like glass containers. So it's just we're just slowly getting like suffocated by balls that just keep being pelted at us.
Just like wads of cash hitting you in the face.
Like the scene from Matilda. I don't know if you remember that. Oh my god.
Hilarious. So right behind PPP, we had Gur in 8th with 17 and VL with 16. So even like the teams that were at the bottom here, extremely close on the points. We saw right before we went into game 3, all these teams just like 4 or 5 points apart. So big grats to everyone that made it through. Shout out to PPP, Gur, and VL for showing up, given it they're all barely missing the mark here to go through. But GG's everyone, and we are going to be now moving with these top 6 teams into a lobby of 12 with Symeri's top 6. Let's freaking go.
Let's go, dude. Can't wait to see like what were there any like spicy picks? Does anyone taking anything like crazy and like unconventional or
We had for OMI LMG on the Shrike was actually popping off. I think it was the only Shrike in the lobby. Nothing too. Sick Your Void also popping off on the Void, but that's nothing new.
Yeah, and as we mentioned, whenever it was like 1 or 2 casts ago, that you have the token 2 Void players. Like I had Levithy in my lobby, so there we go. We've met the threshold. We had 2 Bebos as well, which is something we've not seen in the EU for such a long period of time.
Dude, I haven't got to watch a Bebo in like a month. I feel like in like all of Supervive.
It's always nice when they get the pop off. Like the big car with the bomb combo. You could just give like a whole team potentially if you're lucky enough.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are just waiting for everyone to fill in to our finals lobby here. Looks like we're just missing OMI at the moment.
Oh yeah, how was the performance for you? You know, when I was doing the observation with only 9 teams with trios, dude, it was butter smooth, man.
Dude, yeah, it actually was on my end too. It was actually, I I haven't spectated in a bit, so I was just wondering if that was just because I was behind the sticks and not watching someone else's stream. But
Yeah,
now that
yeah.
you mention it, it was actually insanely smooth.
Like, it's the first thing I noticed. I was like, whoa. It's like, it feels like at least 120 FPS, which is like, I've not felt that since forever.
Whoa.
Yeah, dude. Unlocked the new resolution, man, a new frame rate.
It's awesome.
One sec, I just need to check a quick message. So let me get over. All right.
Doucheland says, "Okay, calling it now. NNN gonna take it."
Let me know when you've got the share screen up, by the way.
Oh, my bad. I completely forgot. I'll do it right
All
now.
good, all good. Big.
Yep.
Perfect. There we go. Thanks again, Doucheland and Mr. Poingay. Absolute crazy legends, man.
Yeah, same. Appreciate you guys a ton. Supervive support is always incredibly appreciated. I got a miss emote. Look at this. From the hype train. He just misses the fun. What the fuck is this emote, bro? That's fucking hilarious. Miss.
That's probably one of the best like deep like, Twitch emotes.
For,
You know what I mean? Like,
for real, dude. It's actually gangster.
so who's the missing person out then? Who have we got to bully in this instance? Oh, am I? Who's missing? We've got to find their
Dude,
names.
it's our Shrike. It's the Shrike I was
okay, he's
calling out.
back.
Look at this. No scope 360 LMG. Shrike. A true Shrike. Man.
I'm surprised they're not called like Doritos. We need like another team member called like Mounted Dew or something along those lines, man. We gotta go the full classic. MOG era. Holy.
Might have to toggle off my second monitor just to make sure my encoder doesn't get overloaded here.
Oh, I've had that kind of
Pull up
issue sometimes in the past. Or
I just want to preemptively avoid it here so nothing weird happens.
got you.
So I'm gonna pull up my chat on my little Surface and then probably close this one out.
In terms of Christmas gifts for yourself, is there anything you're eyeing up?
Christmas gifts for myself? No, no, dog. I have not even thought about the holidays, if I'm being honest. I've just been trying to get through this fiesta. Wait, let me think. I did buy something for myself recently, though. I didn't consider it as a Christmas present, but I should.
Yeah, you can always relabel
Oh
it.
yeah, dude. I scooped some. I haven't bought like new clothes in like over a decade. I just wear all my old shit, or I sometimes get clothes like as gifts, but
Yeah.
I just like never really go shopping. There's this brand of it's called Vori. I think it might be a European brand. VUORI. I had some pants from them that someone got me as a gift that I really like. So I peeped their website the other week and actually ended up getting a couple pants, couple shirts, like a hoodie. That's some really nice, cozy looking clothes. So let's count that as my Christmas gift to myself, because
Is it like
it wasn't cheap.
Were they
What's
like
up?
tailored ones?
They're like here I'll it's like basically like stylish, like chill clothes, you know, like kind of like nice fitting sweatpants, you know, nice kind of fitting, nice looking fitting hoodie, like something you could kind of wear to the gym, but also maybe wear to a casual business meeting, you know?
Yeah.
Like that kind of vibe.
I got you. I feel like to me, it's like the ones that are like most comfy fitting are always the best ones. I don't know, like, when they fit both the criteria, that's when you're on the money and you've got like, that's the brand for you. You know what I mean? Even though it might be expensive,
100%.
you know, but as you mentioned, it's a treat for yourself. So it's worth it, man. It's worth it.
All right, so we are loading into game 1 of our finals. Let me change my stream title real quick as well before I forget here, because we are no longer in qualifiers. I will switch this back so people can actually see what the hell's going on.
Wicked. Okay. Yep. There we go.
Abyssal hatchlings are spawning soon.
All right, we're starting off
All
game
right,
1.
sorry.
No worries. You've got Armors on Coldfang to start things off. One team actually only dropped on Coldfang. It looks like it's going to be LPN in this instance, uncontested. A lot of teams kind of dropped towards the lava area, like Chaos, Molten, etc. About 3 or 4 teams around Iron Acres, so I expect to see some potential heavy contesting here. And we're already seeing that even pick up, I believe, from SWT. We've seen them doing it before in the Tier 2 scene for at least SNS. So, you know, that comp's not changed at all.
Yeah, these guys were working it in my lobby. SWT actually claiming game 3 victory for themselves.
Yeah,
we're gonna get a little bit more action here with 12 on the breach instead of 9. It was a little bit of some slow starts, but I expect to see a little more early violence. Many teams out here, Symeri, up in Ion.
Yeah,
looks like playing for these kind of mid objectives.
Let's see if anyone can actually get like a nice little sneaky kill or something along those lines. MTV were, you know, kind of one of the leading teams, at least in their respective qualifiers. So, and they've been, you know, a pretty strong team in general, even in like ViveCamp not too long ago. So, even with this slightly altered lineup, I think they're still going to perform pretty well. You know, just having the Oath, of course, is going to be that, you know, instant boon. But we do see NLC actually applying significant pressure to LFT to start things off. The Oath is on 1 HP. Flakes in this scenario already found dead by Shizik in this instance. The LMBs keep going out, but the root comes out the last second. Boys maybe looking to kind of exchange this 1v1. And they've leveled the playing field just for the moment. The rest has been stuck onto Shizik, though, with the Oath heal. Hopefully LFT can completely jump ship, but at least have one, you know, member go down to the south side or towards Hot, or they're going to be in a kind of a sticky predicament here. Of course, with it being trios, with there only being 3 people, they're to get the spike and level the playing field even further. Really, really nicely done by LFT.
LFT gaming here, 2 spikes in a row. Fuzu now going for the aggression, turning things around onto NLC. Amaral, sorry, on the run, but gonna have nowhere to go. I love Void on the Aluna trolling us with the name. This is like I keep having to specify Void on the Aluna. But LFT had a couple good looks in our lobby as well, so really nice double spike to turn things around, keep themselves in it. And NLC not done. It looks like they make their way down, but gonna need some levels and to get a little tempo back after that.
Yeah, for sure. We do see a bit of juggling here on the top left-hand side as well, but also looking at OSG, they're trying to get the vault if possible for the extra bit of goodies. Of course, there's Battlegum as well up for grabs, along with a massive stack of gold, which is going to be a potential big boon here. Fuzu's trying to have a little mini dance against Square, hopefully not caught out. The stun doesn't get the connection, but Square is still going aggressively with the send-in, dashing out to the south side, trying to mirror Fuzu's movements as quickly as possible. Goes down to the trains just temporarily. And is going to be rapidly running out of options. But of course, Krista is relatively mobile with those kind of dashes, especially if he gets a reset on top. Can actually perform some potential miracles there. Got one in combustion state already. But the chase seems to be endlessly continuing. I'm surprised they're not going cold on the scent here. It looks like Okko is trying to get maybe the grab if possible. Tries to get it, but unfortunately misses it at the last second. Close. And hopefully Fuzu can completely jump ship here. It's got the win ring not too far away from him. But they pick up the Sky Shark. It's looking extra dangerous now. Oh, and they go for the vehicular manslaughter charge. Looks like they're not found it just yet, but they've got at least one charge onto it. way. He's looking for the kill if possible. And he actually dashes back. Hopefully he can get a spike. Maybe there's a bit of ice that provides a little bit of a safe ground and a spike right at the last second. They found their meal.
Finally does go down. It looks like we got a bunch of violence on tracks over here. One dropping as I get ripped away. KT still at 3, so Kuleg for JP2 is down. I do believe they're just going to have one left. It's Velati making their way out on the Saros. Got to be careful, though, because OMI coming down from the top. So Symeri, OMI in our lobby, they come out game 1 firing, stack like 6, 7, 8 kills, and then get crashed on by like a third party or something, go out at 9th. So they go last place in game 1. But then we're able to claw their way back with kill points and placement to 2nd place overall. So a very aggressive team. Some really nice moments. They're getting destroyed by GG, though. Here's so much chip damage coming through. Gets the double spike on the ground. Greed pumping on this Saros. Little Timmy coming up from the south, looking for the flank angle. Chunky Tank, though, unafraid, shifts forward on the Ghost. Not able to do it, but the follow with the bird bomb from LMG is going to trade 1-for-1. Beautiful support grab from Abyss. Actually, on both sides. This is the mirror. Kingpin support gets the double res through. What the heck?
Dude, this is some like yin and yang comp. GG is like the white and the OMI or the black or something along those lines. Somehow, the way that they hooked at the exact same frame, it felt like. What is going on with that?
It's epic, dude. Both out of the nuke. You'll love to see the support Kingpin online. Both these teams not done fighting yet. Back in for Abyss. Grenade just barely wide. Slug wave out. Gets the anti-heal shredding on the south for the side of GG. Trying to take out Abyss on this Kingpin. So Lizardo is going to get forced out for a moment. It does look like finally GG is going to call this off.
Oh man, that was a very, very long, prolonged fight. And one thing I've noticed as well in the qualifiers, people have such extended fights where they go for like a round 1, a round 2, a round 3. Doesn't matter if there's mobs or other objectives, they just keep fighting. It's kind of cool in one respect, at the very least.
Yeah, it's like that, like kind of like grudge match. You're like, wait, we can win this. Like, let's go back. Let's go back.
Oh my god, there's attrition wars. I'm not going to be stopping here as Monster tries to get a nice little bit of damage onto a triple N. In this instance, the Chilling Phenomenon has already been dropped, providing Yapsop with a nice little safe escape up to the north side, allowing him to reunite with his team. In this instance, SWT actually dashed down to the south side. Of course, the Soul is spawning in around a couple of seconds, so they're going to start trying to get the damage, of course, on that. Eva is one of those kind of the characters that can do major damage to this in a really, really quick succession. They're absolutely demolishing it. Already at nearly half HP, the Bonfire's been dropped as well in this instance. It looks like triple N are trying to get the steal, Seeking Void, trying to get the stun if possible. Unfortunately, misses it, gets shield bashed at the last second. He tries to TP away, maybe even get the kidnap. Oh, actually kidnaps his own teammate at the last second. The ulti's popped. The Singularity not extracting any value. Along with the bubble, he's got nothing left in the chamber. It looks like I think SWT did take the soul, and hopefully they can jump ship.
Actually, looked pretty calculated there, where Secure Void just looking to keep NNN busy that entire time and successfully does so while SWT grabs the soul with the other two. So if they're able to find a res, actually a really nice play, and it looks like they're going to. So pretty calculated there from SWT.
Yeah, and we also see on the left-hand side so much chaos brewing, it seems, in this instance. GG not looking too good in their armors. LPN looking really, really healthy in comparison. Now, Lamama trying to get some poking from the right-hand side with that kind of Saros portal. Unable to extract any value, unfortunately. JP2 are there up on the north side as well, having their own little respective fight against the OMI. Found one kill to start things off. As you're mentioning, they're managing to find those kills whenever, but maybe their macro might be lacking in some way or another. Let's see if they can actually maneuver their way around these last couple of teams that are surrounding them. It looks like Kuleg is still last alive for JP2, looking for maybe the crown or the res. Everything's a little bit too far away for him. SWT pick up 2 kills against Triple N in quick succession. It's just Yasop last alive now. Hopefully still got the shift level 4 to maybe get out of town, but he's taking an absolute beating at the last second. Had to pop the Chilling Finale.
Wow.
Still found dead though. So Triple N are outed. I think last place, 12th place in this instance.
That's crazy, bro, because NNN was running our lobby. They got 2 out of 3 wins. They almost got 3 out of 3 wins. So off to a rough start here. Dropping game 1, going to be out at 12th. Definitely going to look to be able to recover here, as they were looking very strong previously. So expect them to be coming out firing in game 2. Sunshi's taking so much damage, trying to live with the finale, but GG not letting it happen. The railgun followed by the Sunfire rifle. So much damage on the side of GG, really capitalizing on that activity. We do see Abyss Specialist coming down south side of the map alongside Air Soul as well, fighting on the tracks.
Yeah, but let's see if they can make it out in this situation. Looks like OMI have taken a lot of damage. They've already lost one member, LMG as well. Abyss is trying to hold ground as long as possible. Actually did a decent amount to Panorama. The Vortex Charm also not finding any value in this instance from Burpero. OMI looking to jump up to the north side. They're still getting peppered by a couple of Saros RBs. They get the surgical spike, Lamamo. So it's just one last member now. Abyss trying to, maybe dash towards the heart or something along those lines. There might be a safe haven somewhere, hopefully, that he can kind of reset his team.
Yeah, and Abyss was kind of gaming in the first 3, so definitely Gonna look for an angle to go for res. Got to be careful with these teams lurking. Either gonna play the train or play this, but AT is right here, bro. He says Spidey senses tingle. He's gonna back out, knowing they might be nearby, but they do spot him. So gonna very likely look for the train deep in storm. Will AT read the situation?
Yeah, that's the thing. If they get the read, they're going to be going onto it straight away. But Panorama is also jumping up to the north side. And as you mentioned, they are trying to board the train if possible. But hopefully they got the tickets.
Nice.
They do get the rest ticket at the last second. A nice little punch knocks away at least 2 members. One left on the train still, trying to get a couple of LMBs. The Napalm's already been dropped. Crystal pops the ulti as well, trying to get a spike onto Monster if possible. But he himself gets spiked by a nice little clean couple of LMBs. Already finding 1, finding 2 in this instance. There's just 1 member left, I believe, going up to the top side. Jobo for AT. And hopefully he can make it out now in this situation.
Yeah, really sketchy spot. Literally has full squad on every single side of him. He's going to try to extract through the middle here, but LFT sees it. Hopefully, SWD moves up to keep it busy, but they're both still kind of eyeing Jobo. Somehow able to wiggle his way out in the middle of that. Oh, man, back in. Abyss finds the grab into the slam, connects into the napalm. Beautiful combo, but they're trying to reverse it back. Chunky Tank almost taken out by the enemy ghost as well. And now LFT shows up. Abyssal Breaker cancels the res onto Monster. Euphoria gets caught and deleted by the LFT moves in from the flank. So now LFT and OMI looking at each other for the rematch. So Abyss grabbing the wisp. Big shift forward in the double. Mega Avalanche Void. A literal 1 health on the bunny. Gets a heal through. Super close fight. Nice bright shield. Gonna fend off the Kingpin for a moment longer. Fusillade burned from Fuzu. Super close. Ult burned for the side of our Luna here, but OMI has the upper hand. Grab for Abyss into the slam. OMI dominating, looking for their 2nd kill in this battle.
Hopefully, Void can make it out in this situation. He's trying to, feather up and down in the kind of win rings. I like this kind of S-shaped rotation he was taking there, at least for the first couple of them. And I was able to reunite with Fuzu, basically relatively unscathed. But of course, res options, they're looking very, very slim. They might have to go for a train or something a bit more desperate. Just looking at the map overall, as we see GG maybe looking to try and get a potential kill for free onto Square at the last second. They do find it successfully. And after that, I'm not really sure how they're going to recover in this situation. Looks like S2ET have just recovered themselves from a nice little free res at the last moment. Monster trying to hold his own. Can't really extract too much more value. The ulti doesn't find a connection. Looks like they've also popped the wings as well, so nothing left in the chamber, unfortunately. The orb is going to be on cooldown for a touch longer here. Really easy punch by Shizik, catching Euphoria for an extra bit of damage. But can they do too much more in this situation? But hopefully Euphoria doesn't get spiked. Feathering pretty nicely for the moment, trying to hold ground on that Ghost Diviner. 1 spike, 2 spikes!
Wow.
OSG just farming. Oh my god.
Really nice opportunity for OSG there, moving up from the south. Shizik, he had a 3-man punch into a really nice tree punch. Couple of really nice moves from the Bishop. We were talking about it yesterday, how a good Bishop punch is kind of like ASMR. I really felt it on that first one. We panned over, gets like the triple punch into Beacon. I was like, oh, yes.
Oh, man. You're looking at Dreadstar in around 20 seconds as well on the left-hand side of Magebog. Joba has picked up a crown, 25 seconds left. He's, maybe just getting his Skyshock a bit clean there on those blades at the last moment. 1 minute 10 as well for Sikya Void in this instance as well on his respective crown. Hopefully no one's chasing him in this instance. He's got, 2 team members to bring back if possible. But it looks like in this instance, MTV were going hard on the chase, but maybe they're just being a bit, slowing down a bit preemptively. I'm not too sure. There is a fan going back up to the north side, so maybe MTV do have a potential free opening now. Unless he gets the crazy catch out with the Singularity or a stun. Of course, we've seen that happen many times on the Void. Let's see if he can actually pull it off, though. Oh no,
he's going to get punched into wall here. Gets the Singularity trade back. Maybe going to get the kill here, but knows he doesn't have the damage. Shifts up over the wall. I've really liked Sikir Void's movement, man. He's really good at kind of playing top of terrain with the shift and does it so consistently. Perfect angle out there as well. Gets the verticality to make it up over back into the bog. So nice moves from our Void to stay alive. I also love this build, Symeri. He's been running Cloud Strike, so we see him go up and go for slams, but also just use it for the extra mobility. Been really cool.
Oh my god, and MTV looked to absolutely consume Shizik in this instance, completely dominating him. And you see 1 member left there, Immoral in this instance for NLC. 5 seconds left for Sicky Void, gets a nice little stun plus extra damage. But the bubble's already been popped on Wayne, manages to TP over down to the south side for that nice little free escape, bringing back all of his members. Hopefully they got like an E-pad to kind of stabilize in this situation. It's going to be a bit tricky here. So this poke keeps continuously coming in from Doubter, but they've just managed to create themselves enough space to completely get out of town. 80 are now lurking on MTV. They've lost the kind of a space that they once had. They're only on that temporary E-plat, so they've got to be a bit cautious here, as the Chilling Banana has also been popped to guarantee the rest for NLC back as a full 3-man again themselves. KT, they're on the left-hand side, trying to apply a bit of pressure, but couldn't do enough there. So everyone is back to full 3-man, but there are so many teams so close to each other now, Zik.
Yeah, and LFT moves up from the flank onto NLC right after the res. MTV coming down from the north for the third party as well. Beautiful dash in, Abyssal Breaker. So much pressure out onto LFT. The Fusillade burn as well. Flake's very likely going to go down. The bubble pops. Somehow both of them live with literal one. Fuzu going to make it out as well. So insanely, no one dies in that third party chaos, but it does look like SWT going to find a pick across the ledge, and LFT finds one on a Marl as well. So our 1 health member is not going to be able to survive across the gap, but MTV not getting the kills themselves.
Oh, that was really, really unfortunate there. And surprisingly, I thought there'd be a lot more, heavy interactions happening, but it was only kind of that one isolated fight on the kind of arena area, it felt like, for the most part. Moek is trying to hold ground as long as possible, pop the Vredas through, but absolutely given by MTV. Wayne going for the aggressive sudden just afterwards. But we do see in this instance, KT looking for the punch, unfortunately, not finding it. Wayne still on half HP, trying to stay on the gate as long as possible. Maybe going to be the sacrificial lamb. Unfortunately, MTV do lose a member in this instance. Moek may be able to get rest on the top side. Hopefully he can. Hojobo is trying to hold on as long as possible. Broke his shield, but they can't commit any further because LPN are now there, and MTV actually do get the rest onto Wayne right at the end, so everyone had their own little one exchange, and then everyone reset.
Absolutely, and I really liked during that fight that wall from Sunji's keeping Wayne on their side of the wall, like just stopping his movement back to his team, guaranteeing that kill. But after it does go down, Wisp able to roll back. Shizik here for NLC, lurking right by Greed, not knowing that he is nearby. As we see Circle closing in, we're moving to the south. Whoa! Holy what? Akko with the crazy tonk out of nowhere sends all 3 members of SWT off the Shark into wall. And Fuzu is here solo on the Krista as well, duking it out on the E-plat. SWT now want to find this pick. Monster shifts it in, trying to keep that tether up. Don't want to overcommit with this, though, with OSG continuing to lurk out the flank. They are the ones that are going to snipe this kill. Squy finds the surge.
Yeah, as you said, that the Tonk was absolutely clean there, getting so many picks in one quick succession, one fell swoop. It felt like monster dead in an instant. Just afterwards, Sicky Bud going down to the left hand side.
Oh my god!
Just chilling on the left hand side. OMI also added an instance. Crown picked up by Onigiri. So many fights happening in parallel. It feels like Onigiri trying to last as long as possible. Euphoria also dashing down to the bottom left hand side in the new circle. Maybe his teammates can back him up here in this instance. Greed is getting that mega poke onto LPN as they just chill on this mini island. They're getting absolutely poked away. Have to actually make the move to the right hand side. Maybe MTV gets some free picking say once the ice runs out as well. Maybe an Abyssal Breaker comes out. We do see a spike when in there goes the Abyssal Breaker, getting mega damage onto Panorama. 1 kill found in quick succession. Lamama's bomb's already been popped, and LPN are outed just afterwards, and we're left with like what, 7 teams now. Wow.
Dude, it just went into Fiesta mode. So much violence everywhere on the map, fight after fight. Yeah. Nothing slowing down. Mystic looking for the blast off, barely wide, but the rest of KT trying to follow up, take out Oni Girl on the NLC. Shizik trying to fight on the south. Another beautiful tonk from Akko, puts him into Storm, trying to follow up with the back combo. Shizik somehow makes it out with Willem, but runs into the full force of GG. Lizardo Healer hits the barrel, but connects the railgun. Shizik still alive, but little Timmy finds the finish.
And we do see maybe a crown play on the top side. I think Oath is going there from NLC. There goes the singularity pop with the Shinx Benai has actually been the saving grace for Suncheese to kind of escape any of the wrath of the void there in that instance. And KT able to kind of, join up with each other without issue in this instance as well. Secure Void chilling in the bush again, waiting for his ulti to be off cooldown to go for the next combo. Hopefully NLC can go for the full reset. I think they picked up the crown and are just looking for that kind of wide rotate around. Hopefully they can make it across. It's only 1 minute 10 left. Already popped the uppercutlass as well. Had to drop the E-plat to kind of guarantee a bit of safe space. Once he saw MTV, he just instantly dropped it. I don't know if you saw that, but wow, the reaction times are pretty good here in this instance. Hopefully MTV don't apply too much pressure here, but of course with there being a Saros, it's just the AD strafe game forever, it feels like, until that E-plat runs out, which won't be in too long, in fact. But now MTV had to divert their attention from GG there, but doing a little bit of poke on the south side. Maybe they've still got the Dreadstar, off cooldown, so they could potentially do like some super crazy heavy engage onto someone should they choose it.
Girl kind of schmoovin here. Oh, whoa, what in the world? Spiked off the top, like yeeted into the spike wall. Ooh. Wow, somehow able to grabby smash their way out, and everyone fighting, following up absolute madness, chaos. Finale burn from Suncheese, getting a little bit of space in the madness, so forcing OSG off of that crazy collapse. And in all of it, somehow Oni Girl still just flying around on the Oath. What the heck?
Oh. 10 seconds left though. Is there a chance of escape? The squid's already been used. We're not finding a connection. The Abyss Breaker's also been dropped. The Saroses are just absolutely poking consistently. There's 2 teams outed in an instant. We're just left with 3 teams if I'm not mistaken. And it looks like GG are trying to get the poke onto MTV. They're on now the island. Well, they stayed on the same island basically the whole time. They managed to maintain armors as well, surprisingly, amidst everything. But now they're trying to face off against 2 to 3 teams, maybe trying to find the correct positioning. But the nice little Squay knockback has done major damage, actually bruising MTV pretty heavy here. Oko tried to get the kidnap if possible with the car, but was unsuccessful. They found 1 spike though, all things considered. considered. MTV are now in dire straits. It looks like the Signality
Beautiful.
was found, caught one as well. Dowdzer trying to jump down to the south side. Hopefully he's got a crown or enough money to buy a res, because otherwise they're going to be out like guaranteed dead here, unless Oko is also dead as well. So maybe there's like a kind of two teams to potentially focus here, but GG definitely have like first dibs on anyone they want to kill.
Yeah, and perfect third-party opportunity as these guys are fighting, murking their way in, trying to find this land over the abyss. GGG just comes in from the west, perfect flank, deleting the rest of the health bars that remain. And now it's a situation where GGG ahead. Last member left going to be Levithy for OSG, and Dowdzer, last member left for MTV. So doing their very best to live here. Is going to pop that emergency bubble as they drop below half. Really tough situation for Saros. Going to find a clutch Eclipse portal, try to make it out, has the Ionize for a second longer. But little Timmy does not want to let it happen, and he doesn't. Grab in over the top. Meanwhile, OSG gets the res here.
Yeah, and let's see if in this instance OSG can get the stun. Unfortunately, they don't find it. Timmy also misses the hook in this instance. GG actually got a bit wounded. Square's doing a major amount of damage. Drops a Dreadstore at the last second. Might be the saving grace for himself, but unfortunately found dead by Timmy. There goes Descending with the call. They find a nice little kill there on to Greed to start things off, followed by a nice little TP play afterwards. Singularity is also popped, but not actually catching anything in this instance. You need just to apply a couple more LMBs, trying to hold ground as long as possible,
So
even
close.
through the trees for that extra bit of benefit. Of course, the Dreadstore acts as a temporary third character in this instance. They might buy them a bit of time as the box res is attempted. Lizardo also sticks the res on the top side, so there it's going to be another 3v3 round 2 very, very shortly.
Yeah, this is actually such a close fight. That battle, they trade 1 for 1, back off, go for the res. Now little Timmy lurking on the flank, has the invis barely wide on the grab there. Still holding on to that Abyss Specialist. We got 2 fully evolved reds for the side of GG as they look for their second push on OSG. Squy kind of isolated out. Lizardo trying to keep it that way, forcing them to burn the ulti just to get back to their squad. Squy pops a couple of health pots. Another grab barely wide for Timmy as Levithy just kind of floating up over Abyss. Big chip damage coming out from Lizardo continuously. And Greed looking to land these pop shots. Well, little Timmy over the top, barely missing the primal slam on a Squy. Beautiful sidestep there as Levithy TB's in. Another Tonk takes one in a storm. Akko does it again. Greed is down, giving them numbers advantage. Can they finish off these last 2 members? Akko trying to find Lizardo at the top as the rest of OSG kills the Kingpin. They get little Timmy down. Akko is 1, but it's just Lizardo left for GG. He trades, gets the health reset. Now in the 2v1, Lizardo grabs the crown. Can he make the miracle happen? It's Squy and Levithy versus the Ghost Hero. Can he pull the moves off? But they are going to get Akko up. Symeri going to be so much harder once this Bebo's back.
Yeah, and that's going to be the big problem here. Unless he gets a second reset, this might be an opportunity moment. Can he get it? Gets the spike grenade. Rogan unfortunately misses at the last second. The Singularity is also popped. Oh, and he gets give just afterwards. There was so much like gentle dancing there. No one to take any risks in that final like 2v1. And it is going to be OSG taking game number 1.
Dude, that was insanely spicy at the end there. Holy crap. In the end, OSG does claim it, but really kind of close fights. And we had our classic, like, you know, end game fiesta of like 8 teams just murdering each other in the series of like 2 minutes toward the end there before we got to our final 3.
Classic.
Oh, it's Oni Jiri, not Oni Girl. My bad. It looked like an L. Got it. Noted. Thanks,
It's
Mike.
always
and
the L and I, right? If depending on the font, it's always a trip up. Like you don't know which one it's going to be.
Yeah, for real. Oh, I saw Symeri. Are you able to turn up my Discord stream sound so you get a little bit of game volume on your end?
Yeah, that's a good shout. I'll do that to like maybe like 150 or something. Hopefully that's adequate enough. But you know, let me know if there's any issues with that. The volume of game sounds, guys. Thanks for the feedback, either way. I'm just going to take a quick toilet break again. I had 2 coffees to try and prep for today.
No
it's
worries,
running
bro.
through me, so BRB 1 minute.
Get it. Right, banger game 1. We wait on game 2 to load in here. I'm not sure exactly what our rotation is going to be for storm shifts going through these 5, but is going to be a 5-game finals instead of our normal 6 because we did play the 3-game qualifiers before. So going to be 8 games total here. Really fun games to watch though. Super close battles across the breach. Let's go right into game 2, baby.
Select your hunter.
No rest for the wicked. Wait, I completely forgot I bought this Jin skin. This thing's gangster.
My blades are ready.
You are the drop leader.
I need to use this thing. I forgot I even bought this. Need to play some Jin.
Alrighty, back.
Welcome back. I thought are the res boots not banned? I thought I saw they were somewhere.
There should be the cleric runners, right?
Yeah, cleric runners are banned, guys. I'm pretty sure.
They were definitely banned for my qualifier group. They should be banned. We'll just get a confirmation after this game, but I'm pretty sure they are.
All right, loading into game 2. We got unstable portals making our way out after a really hype game 1. Not disappointing on the action. Absolute chaos breaking out towards the end game there.
Yeah.
As we make our way onto the breach, gonna have gold armors in gridlock, kind of this north to south drop path going right over the top.
And it's going to be one of those things like if people start to establish, other people's play patterns. For example, Oko seems to be always doing the ulti off screen. That seems to be the thing that was catching out GG repeatedly in those last couple of fights. So let's see if they kind of adapt and maybe are a bit more aware of that kind of situation. It was even worse at one point. When Blink was really commonly available, and then you just get off screen and the Bieber would come out with the Blink scar. Oh my god!
The freaking Blinkstone Tong is just disgusting. When I recorded the Bebo video with Protofo, he showed me what he called schizophrenic Bebo, and it's Blinkstone with Rewinder, and you could actually Blinkstone the Tong and then rewind back to where you were and catch people in 2 different lines of trajectory. It was completely, and when he did it, it just looked completely insane. I was like, bro,
Insanity. But we are looking at Lamamo, surprisingly lost the life for OPN, only level 1 as well. They tried the kind of 1v1 isolated fight against OSG and lost it in droves, trying to go up to the north side for that chance of survivability to stick the res. I'm not sure if Sway wants to continue this kind of assault here. Looks like he is for the moment, still hot on the scent. But there is a nice little wind tunnel for a potential chance of escaping here. But he's taking in a bit of extended damage now, of course, from being in combustion. Hopefully he can get out. But the dash is just mirrored every single time by Squay. And he's just hunting for that last kill to take out LPN. I don't know what's going to happen in this instance. Oh my god, it's like watching Super Mario Kart and everyone gets the same powers each time. It's like green show into green show. Oh, come on.
And I love how they both have the same jewel emote on their emote bar. They both give the hi to each other, and it does look like for now Lamamo gonna make their way out. Lamamo still at level 1 as the only member of LPN. Take a look at NNN here, all level 6 with 3 gold armors. Talk about tempo difference. Dude, NNN off to a great start here.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous amount of goodies they picked up. Some really nice items there. Lamamo is about to get potentially caught up, but finds the Sky Shark. Actually gets the sneaky escape. Surely they can reset now in this instance, but they are nearly 1 day behind in terms of XP and other goodies. Econ is going to be in shatters, but there is obviously the chance to come back from these kind of sticky situations that, many times before we've seen it. Flicking across the map, we do see MTV as well having their own little mini juggle / dance against JP2. Looks like Kudek has already been res attempted. Not sure if you can mantle and get the kind of res stick potentially. Nope. Oh, kind of scuffs at the last moment. It was a nice attempt nonetheless, but I think MTV have picked up at least 1 kill. Is Dowd in this instance being the kill credit, and JP2 going to go their own separate ways, maybe looking for the rest stick. There isn't. The closest one is probably Manacles or the trains. They've got a while to wait, to be honest. In this instance, Crystal looking to get some damage or maybe some free kills here onto LPN. They got the level 2s at the very least, but Crystal's trying to get the maybe spike onto Pano and finds one at the very least. I'm hoping
this is rough for LPN, bro. This is
so
rough, bro. Look at this.
Oh man.
Vipera's to level 2. Lamamo is still level 2. It gets this guy Shark run right into the likes of OSG and Magevog. Everyone's level 6 except for these boys, just doing everything they can to exist. But it is a tough ask here. So Sky Shark battle has on the back of 1.
Oh no, you missed.
It's gas advantage. It's gas advantage for the side of OSG though. Oh no!
Oh, but the res is there. It's gonna be
I'm
an
rooting for
opportunity.
LPN, dude. LPN's going to win this game. It's going to be the most heroic comeback we've ever seen.
Oh my god. We need to see how they progress here in the next couple of days at the very least. Hopefully they'll have the chance to get the full reset as you were mentioning. But Triple N managed to maintain almost amidst all the chaos as well. They're already kind of in Underrot now, very close to LFT. They don't have any. Well, Yasuo has the level 7 actually. They might be able to pull off something really crazy here. But LFT actually decided to go for the full back. It's not too long, 20 seconds or less till day 2, of course. Of course, there are an abundance of goodies to pick up. Of course, around this specific area, there's lots of mob camps, etc. I think the vault's already been opened actually as well, so there's not any extra goodies from that side of it, but still, need to getting that goal is going to be instrumental, I think, for most teams to try and get the advantage. But we are seeing the massive singularity pop catching off one straight off the bat on the top left-hand side. SWT looking pretty healthy themselves as well. They already popped the wings trying to get Bubs just afterwards. The back is coming in for an extra bit of reinforcements. Hopefully JP2 can get out in this situation. They actually cancel the back, so maybe just leaving Bubs to the Wolves here, and there might be another kill being picked up for SWT.
SWT, nice look here. Oh, Bub's doing a nice job trading in the concoction with the blast back. Gets a little bit of space. SWT goes for the recall. So SWT very ahead of tempo because they had 3 level 7s. Railgun connects. Bubsegic. How do you say that? Bubseg?
I think it's Bubseg, yeah.
Bubseg, okay. Is able to get some space, find a concoction, start rising up here. So SWT now turn on day 2. Want to go for their level 9 instead of over chasing here. Gonna give JP2 an angle to get away. As we take a look at our map, everyone kind of moving their way in towards our next storm shift here. MTV holding acres as Omi makes their way in. Omi, our super aggressive squad from lobby A, as we see our go shift in. Maybe going to get punished here. Beautiful Abyssal Breaker from Breeze, but they are able to trade for Wayne. So in the 1-for-1, Abyss, no health, gets collapsed on from GG from the side with the third party. It's going to leave just LMG left on the strike. Maybe their presence is going to keep MTV busy long enough for them to make their way out.
Ideally, Wayne needs to get the armor resets if possible. I think they've caused enough space or created enough space, of course, with the Saros. Even with the portal play, that was just going for a potential aggressive send there. I'm not sure what that one was about, but either way, he did manage to revert back to his team without issue. I did get the res jumping down through the south side, through the wind tunnels. Hopefully they're going to kill themselves, but look at this choke point. There's like 6 or 7 teams on the north side. I hope that at least all of them can make it out, because I think at the very least one might die here, because SWT look to be applying pressure to GG on this kind of mini island to start things off. MTV trying to get some poking on the south side. They're going to have their own mini fight against GG, but Timmy at the very least is going to get caught up by SWT. That's probably going to be at least one more kill picked up for SWT. Looking really good already for game 2. Izola's going to be caught out just afterwards. In this instance, KT picking up the kill.
Yeah, so a couple picks here. No squad wipes yet. It is going to be just Greed left on the side of GG. SWT really wanting to run this down. We see Sekiro already. Another kind of collapse of multiple teams over to the right. AT trying to make their way in. They are going to lose Crystal. Mawick hits the teleporter. So NNN with this gold armor level 9 advantage, trying to put the pressure onto LPN, maybe going to pinch them between themselves and OMI. I really like this mega avalanche for the space. Going to buy them a little bit of time to play left against OMI, but they find themselves right in the middle, collapsed on both sides, trying to retreat through the south, but Pero goes down. Does look like Panorama going to make their way out barely as MTV show up for the 4th, collapse onto LMG, crushing OMI's dreams of a squad wipe there, and NNN continue to just strongly kind of work their way slowly in, punishing any teams that stand in their way.
Yeah, and it looks like more chaos is brewing here, kind of in the desert area. It looks like Crystal spawned dead just afterwards. So AT had themselves having a really rough game. Merrick last alive. Hopefully can do something here. I think there's a Resurmana cause not too far away, but it is next to an orange TP, so they've got to be a little bit cautious of that one. It is day 3 mob resets as well, so hopefully NLC can grab a couple more mobs for free, but SWT do have the level 10 advantage. The wings already been popped by Monster. Coming down, drop with the orb. Gets the Beckett for an extra bit of a pullage there at the last moment, but Moss trying to hold the ground as long as possible. Sicky Void is going in for the stun. Unfortunately, doesn't get the connection. Singularity is still probably off cooldown to maybe pull off some extra magic here. Pops the TP play. I really kind of like that kind of positioning or orienting of it, so you can kind of potentially guarantee the kill. But Imar still living actually with the slither of HP. The shielding from the Oath is just perfect in this instance. Shizik trying to have his own little mini dance against Monster, winning the trade so far. Very, very low HP. Hopefully he can get the kill, but in fact he's being kited away, actually losing a bit of HP as the kiting continues, but he's still also getting healed up himself. Onigiri pops the ulti with the Abyssal Breaker, doing major damage, forcing Monster to just jump away at the last second. It's a really nice force away, and it seems like the fight has neutralized.
Dudes, and literal fighting everywhere else on the breach. We saw like a full list of swords on the bottom left while that's going on pretty much. NNN duking it out with MTV over here. just south of Heart. And nice chip damage coming through from the Saros, still holding on to all 3 of their gold armors. No armor, almost armor completely broken for the side of MTV. They know it. They're trying to peel back, but they're forcing the issue. Beautiful spike coming through from the Sunfire rifle. Salamander Q just never missing on the Saros. So consistent with that R&B damage.
Hopefully he could do something to kind of fully escape in this instance, but I'm not sure if there's going to be anything else left in the tank. Oko just popped the ulti, actually gets the kidnap at the last second, has to jump ship off the car, and then Marsh trying to get the kill if possible. Unfortunately misses the arcane railgun. There's Shizik with the chase up if possible. I'm not really sure if there's anything that can be done. Oh, goes down to the bottom left-hand side. Gets the kill right at the last moment. Really nicely done. The bomb stuck on him, but it's still going to do a bit of damage for not in this instance.
That's a good shout, Breeve's wife. Let me do that real quick. Where's that
I'm just going to quickly adjust the UI to get rid of those graphs on the top right-hand side. Wickedly. Nicely
Thanks for
done.
that.
We can see the kill feed a bit clearer now. Even I've made that mistake many, many times, so don't worry about that one in scrims and stuff. But we do see GG as well in a bit of trouble. JP2 is just behind, looking for the chase. He's last alive. It's 1 kill picked up as well for GG. They're going for the portal play. It's going to be that risk for that, you know, that you always want to take. And in fact, they are met by another team. LPN were waiting there with open arms, but somehow he's managed to miss the embrace of LPN in that instance. OSG are also outed as well. 1 less team on the battlefield.
So much action, really hard to catch it all. I'm doing my best, guys. It's just
you're doing great, man. You're doing great.
Chaos everywhere. So we do see a squad wipe happen off screen there, down in Enshrine. Going to be NLC getting the better of OSG. OSG going to be our first squad out here in game 2. LFT holding on to that Songbow for Fuzu. Oh my, continuing the violence. Looks like they're going to get a pick Ghost v Ghost onto Kazumo. KT still playing for the res though. Looks like OMI's down to 2. So missing LMG on the Shrike. They are going to call it off for now. Fighting over in coils as well as LPN continue to just hold this end of the portal. SWT down in the desert. Not many camps to play for here, Symeri, on the day 4 turnover.
Yeah, we need to see what's going to happen between this at least mini dance between Triple N and MTV. They actually go up to the north side at the last second. They've got triple blue armors. I did see a res in the zone on the top left-hand side as well, so I'm wondering how that team's actually going to get into zone just afterwards. It looks like there's many teams now that converged. It looks like LPN have picked up at least 1 kill in this instance from GG, if I'm not mistaken. KT maybe looking to zone out LPN in this instance as well. Let's see how they're going to make it out this one scot-free. Hopefully they can, jumping down to the bottom left-hand side. So there's a full 3-man, but you see, Blink as well in around 40 seconds, which LFT potentially have first dibs on if they get the back in, of course, near their bonfire. Lizardo does manage to jump up to the top right-hand side, last alive. Same with Joba as well. So there might be a potential mini 1v1 here, but no crown pickup. It's not actually been found yet. Wow. Nice stealthy play there.
Ships pass in the night, not wanting to flip the coin there. So both going to survive, look for their res. Vipero looking for a res on their third for LPN. Nice connection for the stun onto Lamamo. Lamamo is going to make their way out as KT shows up for the third party. Napalm burn for Kazumu there, going to force SWT back a little bit. They're all going to instantly go for this back. Does look like they're going to find their way down to this nicely placed fire in Enshrine. Make sure no one's to their back. They're not going to get third partied.
And I think both the teams that had 1 member left both got the 3-man res. You can see them both on the top right hand side. So that's it's going to be interesting to see how they kind of really stabilize themselves in this situation. We do see LFT having a mini kind of dance fight with these Saros RMBs versus JP2. And they both decide to jump ship themselves. But there might be a potential summon situation there on the bottom left-hand side. But we do flick up to the top left. You see Lamamo and LMG dead in this instance. Omi having kind of a rough game. But Lamamo's going for the initial crazy aggressive sending. Already found dead. So that's LPN dead completely in this instance. MTV now for potential free pickings from all those important cooldowns that might have been used by KT. It looks like Mystic is trying to get the kite around up to the north side. MTV are trying to mirror this one if possible way in with the aggressive sending. Oh, they get the E-Plat self-spike kill. And now KT are just 2 members. It's looking very, very dire now, Zik.
Tragedy right there. You hate to see it. Nice schmoves from Sunchi. They're going to make their way out. MTV does not want to give the hunt. Breeves pod racing over the top, looking to finish this pesky Celeste. But Sunchi's makes their way out, pops the finale, buys a moment longer. They set up the gauntlet, though. Nowhere to go for Sunchi's. Is going to go down. KT's still alive with just Kazumo here. The violence not stopping down here in Desert. 4 more squads continuing to battle. OMI still in the 2-player mix-up. I think maybe LMG disconnected because I have not seen them even kind of move for res. They've been at 2 members for quite a while now. Would be unfortunate if that's the case, but the fighting continues. 3 more squads over here duking it out. SWT pushing down from the north, gonna leave Onigiri a sliver of health up in the twister, trying to make it out, looking for the railgun. Oh, Kuleg connects, snipes the oath down.
Dude, if he got away with that miraculous escape, you know, I feel like he's done that so many times before, especially with the uppercutless and the momentum tech that Oath typically has. He's always managed to just, you know, dash through like 3 or 4 teams and then cause those guys to fight with each other. We do see a crown pick up for Mystic in this scenario. KT trying to hold ground, go up to the north side. There might be a pocket of space where they can kind of chill there, but LFT are slowly wandering up on them, maybe very, very slowly. I think they kind of want to be very, very delicate in their kind of positioning and not be too aggressive or committal in any sense. MTV having their own little mini dance against SWT as well in the desert for the moment. Looks like the Twisters might be a bit of a influential play for Sicky Void to potentially get some kills. So you see AT fully outed in this instance, 10th place, and SWT actually decide against the fight against MTV, looking to try and find some sort of safe space if possible to kind of you know, just regroup, get the armors reset, because Euphoria is basically running on E with respect to armors.
Yeah, it's getting, I mean, it has been extremely spicy over here in Desert. The violence just never letting up. JP2 looking to run down. Kazumo isolated for KT here. NLC kind of continuing to hold this left position, and MTV to the north throw their fire down, trying to just get a little bit of space. Mystic hanging out right on the edge of vision. 5 seconds on Crown. Looks like KT is going to be able to get their third back as JP2 continue to move up. They're going to run into SWT, who look to find some intel on the desert as well.
Yeah, and the armors are looking so dire for a lot of teams, especially when the Saros is just poking them out consistently. No one's been able to find some like solid kind of ground to kind of reset. Maybe a couple of now. I think in this instance, KT, you know, obviously got the res, so they're looking not too bad. MTV as well, even amidst, you know, with them kind of chilling on the top left-hand side, they would just been chilling, even taking a couple of pot shots at random teams, but nothing fully committal just yet. Maybe against GG when they kind of have this mini dance on the top side, and you are seeing the gold beam already being dropped by Bubs in this instance. KT try and do some damage to Triple N, but KT themselves have to be kind of careful, orient the positioning very, very delicately, because this, you know, they could be in a sandwich situation if they're too slow. Sunchi just managed to jump up to the north side, but Yasuo's there with the perfect double chilling finale. And the Arcane Rogue just finally get the connection. Sunchi's is found dead in this instance. And you know, that's what I was saying before. You know, they just got caught out and they were just a bit too slow to the gun, and they just getting absolutely sandwiched. But MTV are looking to do the same thing that JP2 just did to the other team. They already found one member dead themselves, and MTV now themselves have to be careful that NNN don't do something crazy here. They are trying to get some Pokemon away, and they're doing a decent job so far, going to half HP. MTV probably have to jump ship now. Decide against going for any sort of further farm. Oh, they get the spike though. Ooh, it's looking a bit. Yeah, it's gone sour very, very quickly, dude. Oof.
Dude, this Salamander Q guy does not miss. He is extremely consistent with that Sunfire Rifle. Onigiri trying to work the Crown Miracle. Last member left for NLC on the Oath. Can they make it happen? Mystic trying to make it happen as well. Running him down with the blast off. Everyone chasing both these Crowns. Onigiri with the schmooves, able to pod race out. Bubs going to go down here, and Mystic still alive as well. So our Crowns hang on. Onigiri getting pushed by another squad. Hits the two-way portal. Maybe has a second to breathe. LFT, do they want to follow it up? One member is sent through. Mystic still alive up here. Onigiri is going to go down across the portal. This Crown grabbed as well. Both Crowns getting deleted in the napalm combo. GGG, find KT.
Oh man, and I think LFT are a little bit split up in this situation. I think one did, no, never mind. They jumped out the portal at the last second. We do see MTV bound to get another kill. This time onto SWT. Oh man, they were doing pretty well in qualifiers, as we you know, all know as well, just speaking before. And then looking for potential kill onto JP2. This is Velati in major trouble here, as the Fuzi also tries to get an extra bit of damage. Pops the avalanche. It's still not going to be enough because the Abyss Breaker comes through. Kind of that subsonic Earthshaker quaking movements there, getting the kill underneath the avalanche. And we do see GG trying to get some damage potentially onto Triple N. Their armors are looking super duper healthy in this instance. And we do see here Kazmo last alive for KT. Hopefully he's got some sort of escape mechanism here.
Nice grab coming through from GG, trying to set up this fight against NN. Almost able to get the kill through, but barely. Beautiful protect coming in from 6 past noon. Has been showing up big on the Oath for his team. Has that Abyssal Breaker, or sorry, the Abyss Specialist in pocket as well. So Breeves for MTV going to snag the crown. Still holding on 2 of their gold armors, but weigh-in is down. They want to get that Krista back before they look for anything else. We still see Kazumo hanging out, last member left for KT on the left, just trying to be where no one else is or is likely to come. Just holding the edge of the waterfall here.
Yeah, let's hope he can find a crown or something along those lines. We might need to get a quick mini-map check to see what's going on there. But 6 past noon tries a nice little dash shield bash to start things off. And that's forced Kazmo out. Nearly gets dunked there, but it's managed to survive at the last second. Oh, and MTV, they do get the spike onto Kazmo. They get their own crown pot back as a full through. And again, followed by the Abyssal Breaker reset, getting another kill just afterwards. GG now in dire straits. LFT are looking for that kill potentially on Timmy or Lizardo. Lizardo's going to be the first victim here, potentially. Fuzu picking up a nice little free kill there. And maybe there could be some crazy play with the hook to maybe get the wisp if possible. But Fuzu's already stomped it. There's no chance of that anymore. And then to be just absolutely farming house now with that nice little double reset, getting those 2 to 3 kills. Really nice sequence there.
Yeah, and after all of it, we see GG, last member left for Little Timmy. 4 squads left, 3 at full force, but GGG trying to hang on. In, wanting to run down this ground.
Oh my
Abyssal Breaker
God.
blown for it. How much are they going to commit? Trying to make his way out over Abyss, look for a grab play. LFT getting pressured by MTV on the left at the same exact time. Maybe going to give him the space to breathe.
Wow.
Insane sequence resulting in 3 kills, 2 from NN, or 2 kills for NN. 1 for MTV. Lil Timmy is eventually going to get deleted there. So very quickly, 2 squads out, down to our final 2 here, Symeri.
Dude, Yasop, I think he had the kind of that unintentional sequence there where, you know, the Ching Fillet was not really meant for that team, but then he still managed to find 2 kills nonetheless. I think he'll take that nonetheless. But 6 Noon is dead already in this instance, in this kind of a 2v2 face-off. Triple N do have the high ground in this instance. The nukes would have been dropped by Breathe, trying to do as much damage as possible. I don't know if they're going to be able to get any more kills or maybe even pick up a crown. Hopefully, Triple N can do something in this instance. We also see the Trinity Banana dropped at the last second, but it looks like it might be an instant give by Wayne, absolutely demolishing Yasop. It looks like the crown has been picked up. 1 minute 25. He's got to maybe play in the Abyss or look for some sort of a crazy 1v1 play, but that's not happening here because MTV are absolutely taking names, taking game number 2.
MTV really clean finish there. Like pretty much what we have come to expect when we have, you know, 10 plus teams entering endgame. Just an absolute fiesta for the last few minutes, and MTV navigating the chaos beautifully. Gonna find themselves in the first place position, claim game 2, do a massive amount to rank themselves up. Pretty, let's if I can pan to their kills before we get out of here. No, too late.
Unfortunate. Yeah, but they're looking like pretty strong already, man. Like that recovery they had once they had the crown pick, especially when it was like 3 or 4 teams left, was just super duper nice. Like I just love how instantaneously Breeze was able to get the double Abyssal Breaker, get the crown reset, do another Abyssal Breaker on the Greed, get the second kill. Like
yeah,
they just, they just picked up so much from that. Wow.
Doucheland says that's Celeste ult WTF. Yeah, that was a big one. I think here, Symeri, we are going to get a points calc because we were on a 5-game set. I think we're going to do points after game 2 and 4. Yeah, Greed has confirmed. So I am going to get a quick bio myself here as we are running that calc. I will be right back.
Wicked. All right, try and hold ground, guys. If you've got any questions about this tournament, you know, just let me know. I think there are signups as well for. I think there might be another tournament next week. So if you guys are kind of interested in what you're seeing and you're kind of you know, want to get your hands into competitive, you know, this might be the kind of perfect place to start. You know, this is not the tier 1 scene, so it's not people who've played for years and years. You know, these are, you know, people who've played maybe like a year max. They have a decent amount of experience, but you know, it's definitely an open opportunity for anyone to kind of get their hands and feet wet, whichever way the saying goes. You know what I'm trying to say though. I guess it is feet wet, yeah, of course, but you know what I'm trying to say. $250 up for grabs as well, if anyone didn't know before. And just before this, if anyone had joined a touch late, we did have qualifiers, you know, like 1 or 2 hours ago. It was 3 games. We had 2 lobbies, and then, you know, the 6 teams from each of the qualifying groups did make it into this final group that is comprised of these 12 teams of 3 each. And yeah, it's been a really fun weekend, man. We've had a load of casts, and I've been able to watch a load of games as well, which has been really cool. Seeing how you know, the tier 2 scenes changed since I last looked at it, and also like how NA is doing as well, because it's been a while since I had the chance to look at NA, so it's been good. I'm just going to try and take a quick breather myself, so I'm not like super exhausted by the end of the cast. So, you know, apologies if there's a bit of dead silence. I'm just trying to recoup whenever possible, you know. Alright, yeah, managed to get a little mini recoup there, so feeling a bit better now.
I'm back as well, trying to get
Nice.
just a little bit of food in me so I don't pass out here.
Nice. What are you eating then?
Dude, I've been it's called Think. The brand is called Think, and it's like a delight. It's called a Delight protein bar. It's like keto. It's like a chocolate peanut butter. It's like the best little protein bar snack I've had. I've been eating them like the last few months. It's like really good with like coffee in the morning, but it's kind of like an all natural, just like little protein bar. And like usually protein bars kind of fuck my stomach up. This one, actually kind of like settles my stomach. So I really like them.
That's perfect. That's all you want when there's something like that.
Yeah.
Do they have like different flavors as well? Is it just like this is the one that you definitely mess with?
This is the one I definitely mess with. I actually don't even know if they have other flavors. I just ordered this one. Chocolate peanut butter pie, dude. Pretty hard to beat.
Yeah, I mean it's like the gold-like combo, right? You're getting
yeah.
It's so good.
It basically tastes like a Reese's. Like I'm like no cap. It's like really good.
Oh, wicked. In terms of your New Year's resolution, that's not too far away. I don't know if you do that or not. Have you got anything planned in that respect?
I'm just trying to honestly, I'm trying to not slow down at the end of the year. I'm trying to just keep the foot on the gas and resolve to pretend like there's no reset. Like just keep going. Instead of taking a pause and enjoying the holidays. I'm at the point in my life, bro, where I've been trying to make it happen as a content creator for a couple years now. And, with just the way stuff's gone with Supervive, absolutely adore the game, adore the community. I think it's, the greatest thing I've maybe ever been a part of in the gaming space. But, unfortunately with the audience not kind of being giant, I'm trying to pick up prior to getting into Supervive, I had multiple other YouTube channels going, one of them covering a lot of RPG content. So alongside Supervive, I'm trying to get that rolling again. We had Ashes of Creation hit Steam a couple days ago, so that's right up my alley. I'm like a fucking 10,000 hour WoW player, so I have just a disgusting amount of time in those kind of games. And Ashes has the potential to be, it's a very ambitious project if they're able to pull it off. It has the potential to be next gen WoW. So I'm trying to just basically all in that with that release while keeping all the Supervive tournament stuff going. And I have not even thought about the new year yet, bro, if I'm being real.
No, that's fair. That's fair. It's one of this kind of, it's just like an artificial mentality to say in the same way that a day is a certain length of hours.
Yeah, right.
They say when the new year resets, what's really changing? It's just another day. You may as well continue. Let's say you're already going to the gym and doing weights and cardio, whatever it might be. Why would you stop or change anything? You may just want to stay on that consistent upward trajectory. If you're already doing the good thing, why not stop? There's no reason to.
Exactly, bro. Just gonna keep it rolling. And I've had a couple times where I've had, slowing down in December. Sometimes it's hard to kind of pick things up coming into January. And I want to hit Jan 1 of 2026 firing, bro. I need to make it. I need to make it happen. So I'm I'm kind of going balls to the wall lately. But Zodag, what's up, bro? Zick on the gains, trying to, bro. My fellow creator goat. Hope you're well, man.
We need the transformation pick, Zick, man. We need that, whatever. Maybe you've already done it from, I don't know, the start of this year to, the end of next year.
Okay,
and you're just, absolutely bulked up. But you need 2 webcams to capture each bicep. I don't know. Holy.
Let's go. Dude, I have actually been getting in the gym again at least once a week for the last couple of months. And that's done a ton for my kind of energy and my motivation, man. It actually, even just once a week, dude, for a couple hours, I'll go just get kind of a nice stretch, a nice rollout on the foam roller, little couple minutes on the rower to get warmed up. And then maybe an hour and a half of just some lightweight full body lifts, and then 20 minutes in the sauna. And doing that once a week, dude, has actually made such a difference in my kind of mental. It's kind of crazy how, you don't have to go every day for it to make a big difference. So I think that has actually been doing a lot for me.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where it's like if you wanted to increase the tempo, you always could, but you're doing something that's like stable that you find works for your like workflow at the moment. You're not like overexerting yourself, you know what I mean? So, and you found that like perfect balance, or you believe you have, you know, at least for now, which is like amazing. You know, sometimes people overdo it, like they go really, really hard in the gym, and then they kind of get, they find some sort of like discontent in that kind of pattern. And
or you get an injury come through, right? And then you just can't go for a month, and now your momentum's crashed. So yeah, I've been really trying to just slowly build it back up to where, you know, I'm going consistently again. And then, yeah, like you say, like maybe we amp it up from there if it's feeling good. But we are loading into game 3 here. Eflex says Zik and Symeri podcast in the books. Yo, it could be a look, actually. Let's go. Zodak curious about Ashes too. It's pretty good, man. It's got some potential. Hey, if anyone does roll on Ashes, freaking roll on Shoal. We have actually over 10 Supervivors already playing together in our guild on Shoal. So if anyone ends up getting into Ashes, definitely hit me up. As we dive into game 3 here, Symeri, we got gold armors and Imhotep, kind of this south to north drop path over on the right side of the map.
Yep, and we need to see how this drop pattern is going to favour all these teams. And it looks like a very healthy dispersion again, as we've typically seen in the past. In this instance, Triple N going for the Skyshock rotation, so they may be going further, maybe even for the armors in this instance. We do see another couple of teams maybe surrounding them, relatively close. Aside from that, we do see one team dropping machine. In this instance, AT looking for the Shogi armors, which is going to be an extra nice little boon. It looks like Moke's found a gold as well, which is pretty good, all things considered. And
yeah, nice start.
Aside from that, oh my god, 3 teams there relatively close to each other. There might be a potential early fight here. I'm not sure if it's just dancing or if it's going to turn to a full fight. Oko just send it in with the Sky Shot, but is unable to extract any value. And
nice pickup.
Actually, pick up Levity and get out of town.
Like the drive-by for the homie. We do see Past Noon showing up as well, likely going to be a recall. Yeah, look at this. Salamander Q and Usopp already level 5. I love this kind of coordination where 2 people farm, 1 person grabs the car. They're able to find their way in. 6 Past Noon is going to grab that level 2. Now, nice level advantage as they look to duke it out against OSG. So Squy is going to pick up a little bit of XP as well. Akko's still on the level 2. Not able to grab that 3rd ability yet. Might hurt them in this fight against a 2 gold armor NNN now.
Oh my god, and Levity's there on the right side trying to get up that last armor if possible. Level 4 versus NNN's level 6's. Squay just managed to dash down to the south side, hopefully able to reunite with Levity without issue. Hopefully they can jump ship again. This is one of those issues we saw last time. I think it was in game 1 or 2, maybe both of them, where teams just had these kind of a prolonged extended fight. It's even though you've picked up the armors, you kind of don't want to lose them, right? Because the repair potential cost is just so astronomically high. It really damages your econ if you do it again. So let's 100%. Hope that doesn't happen. We are looking at some nice farming there happening at the last second from MTV, picking up some extra goodies, even another armor as well. Grooves has picked up a couple of grips. MTV are looking to, you know, size up their economy in a major way. It feels like as the fight seems to be continuing. This is the thing I said that they shouldn't do, but maybe they've done it actually perfectly. They actually pick up the armor and hopefully can jump ship. But NNN are there with the chase. I'm not sure if anyone's going to get caught out at the last second. Okay, maybe picks up a couple of goodies before, you know, completely jumping ship as well. But they don't have the TP anymore because, you know, of course, in this instance, it was Levity jumping away. Squay is now caught between a shield and a hard place. This time it's going to be a wall instead.
Dude, that was so brutal, bro.
Yep.
It's just like you're just a jewel locked into a vault by a bright shield, literally nowhere to go. So NNN are going to punish. They take at least 1 armor away. Squy loses theirs, but Levity is going to be able to make it out with 1. Akko snipes at least a couple of relics on the way out. Get a beacon repair. They're going to be just fine bringing Squy back. Meanwhile, we got our machine team pretty deep into Storm as they work their way in. Got to be careful here, Symeri. Playing in from Storm. Look at how many squads are lurking on the edge here.
Yeah, I mean, if they got a Sky Shark, maybe they can slither their way through. It depends on if these guys actually want to stay here for that kind of extended period of time. Sometimes we see that happening, right, where everyone just stays on the edge forever and ever and ever, and then when someone comes in from that kind of late zone rotation, they're just instantly caught out, right, because they feel like this kind of extra kind of pressure being applied to them because of the zone, of course. There goes the Sky Shark rotation I was mentioning. Hopefully they get this nice little safe escape completely out of harm's way of every other team. It feels like they might have done it successfully, and we do see another kill on the kill feed there. Chunky Tack finding 1 pick.
Yeah, and Crystal gonna get moved on by Shizik here. Shizik on the Krista now. After switching off of the Bishop, Crystal still on that Bishop, looking to just kite away, but Krista very hard to outrun here. Barely gonna miss the R&B for the ground. Eventually is gonna get the shift forward. The rest of AT shows up though, wanting to maybe punish this Onigiri. Gonna go to the right. JP2 showing up on the train. Looks like maybe looking for a res for themselves. Fusillade traded out for the side of NLC, trying to take out Bubs off of this res. They are going to force him off, but doing a really nice job on the Huddy. Let's go, baby. Trading some damage into Shizik, trying to still get away from Train, but Shizik does not want to let this get away. Eventually is finally going to find that kill.
Yeah, gets a nice little body slam to maybe level the playing field, but then still caught out at the last second. JPT Vlati is last alive, trying to go over to the res and mana course, but Onigiri's there with the kind of aggressive chase. Siki avoids there on the south side too for SWT, so hopefully that might be a bit of enough of a distraction for them to stick the res. We do see KT also picking up a kill onto LPN in this at the same time, trying to get the chase onto Lamamo if possible. Last alive, of course, the hot is not too far away, so maybe a dance comes in, but all members of KT have backed onto Lamamo, goes for the portal play, maybe even the Skyshock escape, unless someone can jump onto it. Biggest punch off it, sent at Mach 10 all the way up to the north side. That might have actually been the convenient escape he needed.
That was a massive boop for Lamamo. Just gets yeeted way the hell out of there. And this AT showing up to the south of KT might be exactly what he needs to call them, get them off of this chase. Nice ground connecting onto Sunshi's. Going to be forced to shift across. Mawick burns the Fusillade themselves, trying to finish off this Celeste. Ooh. Some support coming in from Mystic on the Bishop, trying to just guard Sunshi's from dying. Doing a nice job so far. Blasted back in by the air blast, though, into his team. Mystic likely going to trade their life for the protect play.
It's really nice that AT were able to pick up a couple of kills in that instance. Zone is putting continuously over to the left-hand side, it feels. We're looking at a soul dropping on the full left-hand side of Molten. There might be a potential res attempt there that might be cancelled as well if they, if in this instance OSG go for the soul, they might obviously see the res happening as well at the same time. So I expect the team to potentially get outed if that does happen. Depends on how fast they go for the soul. MTV are looking to pick up the other one, potentially uncontested, unless there's a SWT third party potentially happening at the last second on the train tracks. There might be some potential fighting here, just kind of on the lip of Koba. Looks like a wide rotation up through the north side for LPN. I think they just got their reset. They are extremely under-leveled though in this instance.
Yeah, I like really clutch for Lamamo to even be able to make it out alive to begin with. And they are going to get the Koba's res. They are going to make their way up through Storm. Look for the safe angle. MTV trying to play after it. Looks like they were able to get the soul uncontested, I think. Able to burn it down before SWT shows up. So that is going to be damaged soul online for these guys. Fight breaking out over the oversoul, other soul as well. Like you mentioned, GGG looking to punish, hitting the portal on the way through.
Oh my
Absolute
God.
chaos on this side of things. Like 8 teams showing up. Void is down on the bunny. Fuzu trying to live for the side of LFT, shifting out on the Krista NNN, continuing the hunt. Full gold armors, levels 9, looking very strong. Grounds off of the shark. Fuzu gets a shark on their own. Could be huge if they're able to get it out. It is going to get tapped off of the top as the shark blows up. NNN finds the kill.
And we do see LPN trying to apply pressure now to Triple N. They've got the Skyshock still trying to hover around, maybe looking for that kind of Pepper angle to run someone over if possible. Yasa does get the send in, doing a decent amount of damage to the Oath. And actually, nice little block to follow things up by 6 plus Noon just afterwards. Panorama in a major amount of trouble now. LPN have not been able to, really fully stabilize in this instance. 6 plus Noon was maybe just a bit overzealous with the kind of guarding in there at the last second. But Yasa has to pop the wings to kind of continue the chase. There goes a nice little squid play. Absolutely catching up Panorama with kind of the max range squid. The RMB doesn't get the connection from Salamander, so Panorama does manage to escape for a touch longer here, but I think the chase is going to be continuously happening here from N, trying to get the kill if possible. He's getting the dash at the perfect times for these resets. Maybe he's got enough space to finally back on his teammates, but that's been cancelled again. The Visibrig has been popped as well. Panorama is still surviving with these next level feathering. Somehow, I think his time is going to be up soon. I'm not sure. He dashes back. Finally spiked at the last by N.
Nice attempt there from Pan to try to make their way out. Oh, instantly res though. Oh my God, collapsed on right away as soon as they come up from OMI. Or Vipero goes down, so Panorama and Lamamo is still alive. These guys have been on the poverty run for a while, but they are hanging in there, constantly getting ran down, Symeri. Everywhere they go, at least 1, if not 2 or 3 teams hunting for them. Now it's SWT looking for some kills, trying to find the stun connection. Going to be barely wide for Sigurd Void. Still potentially has an angle to look. Have seen him do a couple cool cloud strikes where as he's looking for an engage, kind of comes up over the top. OSG shows up as well, rides in on the Sky Shark, trying to incite some chaos, and NLC lurking to the right.
Yep, and hopefully he can make it out again. We've seen him do some really nice feathering just before in that previous sequence, but caught by the kind of the squid momentum play by Onigiri on the kind of mountain. Really nicely done. Taking the Guardian for an extra bit of gold. We are seeing a train rotate, or maybe a train rest from LFT. They already caught one. In this instance, we are looking at another fight. SWT have lost, I think, maybe 2 members. It's just Euphoria last alive now, going all the way up to the north side. Maybe OSG want to go for the final kill. I'm not sure if they've gone cold on the scent, though, if they just want to kind of redirect the focus to some sort of other macro objective.
Yeah, and SWT, remember, they were coming down aggressive there. They end up losing 2 in all the chaos. Hopefully going to be able to make it out. Euphoria going for this res right in the middle of so many squads in the Ghost v Ghost against Kazuma. Does a nice job trading. Gets the
Oh,
napalm.
yes.
Beautiful plays from Euphoria there, forcing off the enemy ghost. Now fighting in the 3v3 against KT. Sunchi's showing up, burns the finale to trade with the Singularity. Is going to maybe get caught at the end. Nice shift out, but the shift forward from Secure Void. They're going to be able to finish here, blowing the Eva ult. Going to make sure Sunchi's goes down. So Mystic able to escape to the north, Kazumo to the south.
Oh man, it's looking like there's going to be a lot of contention on the top right side of that circle, especially, you know, on that kind of lip. On the top right side of Imatech, trying to get down, you know, you have to jump over with a pad or something along those lines. Crown has been picked up by Fuzu, can hopefully make some sort of escape here, but there are a lot of Christus here trying to get the kill as possible. The bubble's been popped, allowing Fuzu an extra little bit of space to get the kill. Oh, escape, I was about to say, wasn't going to happen though. LFT are outed in this instance. NLC are trying to apply a bit of pressure to GG. They have the minor high ground advantage because of the stairs, but, you know, NLC could easily, you know, jump pad or do something else along those lines if they wanted to. There's also a portal play. There's also a team hiding in the bush maybe. Group for the aggressor, sending on to Shizik. Absolutely find it. Really, really nice capture there, and Onigiri might be the next victim just afterwards. The shield's been broken in an instant. Imal might be there for the reinforcements with the chilling finale, trying to get the red stick onto Shizik. Don't know if it's going to happen or not. Oh, the timing was just slightly off. The stasis has also been popped. Don't think it's going to do anything in this instance, though. We do see GG there looking for free pickings, and they do get the slide, unfortunately, onto NLC.
So AT caused the wipe on NLC with that beautiful opportunity from Bush there, kind of just forcing them into a rough spot as GGG and JP2 show up on the flanks, giving NLC nowhere to retreat. So that is going to be our 11 squad out. Still 10 in the mix here, as we can see, quite crowded on the map. This pretty brutal circle, Symeri, as we make our way to basically half Abyss and the stuff that's not Abyss, mostly lava.
Yeah, and you know, if you're Celeste, you're gonna have a field day, of course, or a Bebo. You know, we're having the shift level 4. We do see AT trying to do a little bit of damage, maybe major damage potentially, but they kind of avoid the majority of it with the wall blocking the Abyssal Breaker for the most part. Jobo is now kiting backwards very, very slightly, taking a bit of damage, or quite a lot of damage from these Saros poke as it keeps the, you know, continuing from GG. I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to do too much more in this instance. Hopefully the AT have bought a couple of E-plats, maybe that's their kind of plan. GG have completely forced them off now. We do see a lot of potential fighting on the bottom right hand side. Red GA summoning in around 25 seconds. I wonder if which team is actually going to head towards that one. OSG taking a minor bit of poke from the Arcane Railgun, jumping up to the top left hand side. Hopefully Oko can pop off and do some crazy damage here. This is his domain, of course, being a Bebo in this kind of lava domain. I'm wondering if Triple M want to do something here against KT. They're a little bit homeless now potentially. Hopefully they've got their own shift level 4 for the Celeste. Hopefully, I'm pretty sure Sunchi's does take it in this instance. They got to be. There's no way. Their body language is telling it. No, they actually dropped the E-plat. I'm wondering what they went for their leveling then.
Yeah, maybe just, you know, early on in the game, before kind of knowing the shift was coming this far, had already got that level 4 locked in.
Yeah.
But maybe just need another level or two to find, because, you know, it's rough if you need like you know, one level to put that point in and you just can't find it anywhere. There's basically no creep camps to play for anymore. So maybe if they can get some kills through, find the levels they need for those extra points. We do see the red GA getting fought over here from MSG and MTV. Ooh. Looking for the engage. Going to connect the Singularity. Levithy captures one, but is OSG going to be able to follow up? We look like the other two members going to work their way in, try to, but shield broken, does not go down.
Yep, and OSG did get the red GA in that instance. We're seeing a chilling finale being used as well by JP2, trying to last as long as possible. Can't really do too much in this instance though, trying to even, you know, chill on the ice just temporarily. LMG also managed to make it out as well, but the other two members are maybe getting gibbed here. Spike Grenades are coming out doing major damage. Chunky was holding his own there for a decent period of time there, but couldn't do too much more. He was being pelted by at least two members, couldn't do anything, but the res is not too far away. Bubs is already trying to stick, can hopefully stick it on this Hudson along with the rails. There goes Levithy with the send him. He's already been, all his momentum's been cancelled, of course. And now it's been forced away. OSG, you know, keep continuously trying to apply pressure. Oka's trying to find the right angle for the send-in. And there goes Timmy with the hook. Unfortunately, not finding the connection. GG now coming for the potential third party. Really, really forcing away OSG. Oko is in potential major danger. He has to pop the ulti back to reunite with his team.
Yeah, and LPN's big level disadvantage. Remember, these are the guys that were surviving on that poverty run. They're still in the mix here, playing Edge of Circle on this high ground, but no, they are way behind tempo. Level 7 versus level 12. So they're trying to just hold a little bit of space, find a cheeky third-party opportunity. Might be rough with MTV right on the right on a high ground of their own. Dudes are taking some chip shots. Lamamo going to hit the portal through the wall. LPN continue to try to hold their space. Meanwhile, fighting to the right is JP2 about to get pinched. Finale, Burn trying to just create some space, but MTV going to collapse immediately after. Beautiful Saros portal of their own. It's going to put them right into the arms of LPN, who are on that island. In and in, move down from the south as well. Looking for like the 6th party. They're going to tag that Spike on the way out. JP2 kites out into the abyss with their Bebo. Meanwhile, LPN in a really rough spot, doing everything they can to live. It's just Panu left on the Oath. Can they do do anything to get out, working those schmoop. Once again, they do somehow live for at least a moment longer.
Oh, Moix there. It's a kind of isolated 1v1 potentially as they try and chill on the lip of this island, but the ulti comes out from the Krista. It looks like a nice little kill's been picked up by SWT. They managed to recover and then some. LNG also, this gets spiked. Oh, it's a double spike, in fact. So that's 2 teams out in quick succession there. Crazy sequence. Wow.
Yeah, and just Monster's like, okay, just gets fed up. 2 squad wipes right into his arms. Beautiful Beacon just to clean things up. And SWT happy to claim those as they work their way left. Squad's getting whittled down here as we are at, looks like, our top 8, working our way into endgame. And it is not going to be a full Abyss endgame, but it's still going to be pretty messy. Multiple squads vying over the Soul Warden still. NNN been really good at kind of not overcommitting, holding this northern position, not letting anyone sort of get on their flanks and look for those plays. Maybe going to put them in a position where they can make moves for this Amorius. They're going to look for OSG first as Yasop comes down from the north, pushes out members over the Abyss. OSG in kind of a split fight here. AT Crystal just trying to live, has to blast off through to get a little bit of space, trying to connect with Mawik on that E-plat. Meanwhile, OSG trying to just fend off this NNN assault from the west.
Yeah, I think Triple M wanted to go with the really aggressive poker angle there, but really couldn't do too much in this instance. We do see a major fighting on the top left-hand side. Somehow Crystal is still alive for a touch longer. Actually found dead by Euphor at the last moment. Sunchi's also trying to live as long as possible. Gets a spike, but then is spiked himself. So that's a really unfortunate set of circumstances. Moek still alive for AT though, trying to hold on as long as possible, taking a bit of combustion damage. The Abyss Breaker has been popped aggressively, trying to get the kill if possible, or the spike. And he's feathering just at the second for the second time now, going over to the left-hand side. Casimir's there with the sky shot because he's going to be able to chill. I'm not sure if he's going to go for the run angle here. Actually, goes for a couple of LMB poke, but
oh no, he's blowing up his own sky shark.
Oh, yeah, really unfortunate there.
Mawik still doing a great job, just kind of hanging out, feathering. Does get a little bit of a fuel reset on that ice. Fusillades in exchange to keep JP2 off of them. Maybe going to try to get a quick buy on their fire. Maybe claim it if they don't re-push it themselves. It does look like JP2 is going to give this up. 2-way teleporter placed down for the side of Mawik, looking to make moves, is going to be forced out because of that storm damage. Meanwhile, we have Chaos just to the south as GGG look for a flank at SU, but who has the flank? It's Void coming up over the top, connects the Singularity. The rest turn and punish. They pop that emergency bubble, and now OSG shows up for the third party from the right.
Yeah, hopefully Monster can make it out in this situation. We know that Evis can potentially do something in really narrow corridors like this. Pops the orb, pops the wings as well, maybe has the primer as well as an extra bit of survivability. Don't think there's anything going to be left in this chamber. Tries to do a little bit of healing, actually gets a little bit off, but still found dead shortly afterwards by GG. And this is Oko with the cost sending, gets a nice little bit of damage to GG, but they're still able to hold ground on this kind of lip. But we are seeing the Great Wall of China being built just to the right of it, hoping they can break their way through that one. There we go, there's one wall being broken down. They can make their way through and actually be, kind of backdoor MTV potentially here. They've got to kind of look down now and, reassess the kind of situation, because if they, take too long, it's going to spell danger for them, losing the south side position, and then, they're split. This is looking kind of bad, to be honest, to me.
Somehow they're doing a great job fighting this off. It does look like 2 members of GG hit the portal, kind of came to the north, gonna find the space up there. So it does look like MTV gonna hold their fort for a moment longer. But yeah, their fortifications on the left have been breached. So not able to hold off OSG as they make their way into the fort here. MTV now reconnecting the south. Beautiful spike into Lobit onto Akko, forced to burn the Tonk defensively into Storm, almost dying to the storm damage. Lives a moment longer. Nice double Abyssal Breaker going to come out on the side, but answered back from Levity's Singularity. Will it be enough to trade that kill? Ports into Storm. Breves lives with a sliver. Now Squy 2 members left still for the side of OSG, still holding on. Okay, now just last member as Akko goes down to the SWT third party, and just like that, OSG eliminated.
I really like how actively MTV are always are with their macro cores. It feels like they knew that the wall was being broken down on left side and just instantly went back to kind of make sure they could force that team away. Surprisingly, the other team from north side didn't pressure out. There goes a nice little Singularity capturing only one member being shaken vigorously. Unfortunately, we do see Monster as well on the south side in a bit of trouble having their little mini 1v1, but the rest is stuck successfully. The nuke has also been dropped to negate that, but it didn't matter because they got it off in time. MTV are now running out of space potentially here. Hopefully they've got a 2-way or something to get out of this sticky situation. Otherwise, actually going to have to fight through SWT, which is probably going to be the case. As we do see another fight here, the Abyssal Breaker has been dropped. Triple Ender trying to do major damage to GG in this instance. They get the snipe onto Greed. The Zoda just dashed down to the bottom right-hand side. Gets a nice little arcane rail going just for, you know, a little bit of zoning potentially. Timmy's there on the left-hand side ledge trying to do some magic if possible. The Abyssal Breaker has been dropped. Mega damage from MTV again. They're going to pick up at least 1 kill, maybe the second one onto Euphoria, but Wayne stops the chase there. Timmy's trying to get the kill if possible onto Euphoria. A couple more LMBs are being sent. There's a nice little bit of dash, but it's still not going to be enough. That's 1 kill picked up. Maybe a dunk just afterwards by Timmy, but actually goes down to the south side. Hopefully he can make it out of this one.
Yeah, really rough spot for Timmy. You're doing a great job trying to just exist, but eventually is going to get taken out by MTV here. So GGG make their exit at 4th, down to 3. Violence not stopping, though. Abyssal Beggar, Brown from Breves. Armor completely chipped out. Armor on the other Oath completely chipped out as well. Trying to go for that kill. Yasop, no armor on their side. So NNN, no armor on the board. Gonna maybe get caught by the SWT. Void looking for the crown block. He's gonna get it. Yasop goes down. Beautiful execution for SWT here. Gets him back to 3.
Ooh, and they got a nice little snipe there. 6+1 is in dire straits. Has to pop the heal at the last second, trying to fend off Wayne at the last second as well. Done it successfully. These guys have the kind of isolated 3v3 fight. Feels like MTV are trying to hold ground as long as possible. But as you mentioned, that kind of armor differentials being a potential losing factor for Breeze. But of course, Oath is Oath. He's going to be able to tank for infinitely long amounts of time. SWT decided to go up to the north side just temporarily. A nice little squid play with some momentum from 6+1 allows him to skirt around MTV. But he's going to have to take a, you know, even the zones moved to be a bit more beneficial as well. Chilling on this kind of a mini island at the last second, jumps up to the north side. There is a crown as well that's on the high ground, which he unfortunately can't grab. That would have been so great if he could manage to do something there. Maybe he's got some sort of plan to do something crazy. He's maybe getting a couple of armor pairs. Oh, it's the robber. There we go. He's done it. There's the pickup. Hopefully he can escape.
Right as you say it, maybe he has got something in the pocket to do something crazy. Instantly robbers the crown over. I love that play from 6+Noon. Now, can he make the miracle happen as SWT really want to force the issue against the crown? Nice Abyssal Breaker to buy some space with the grabby. Oh, he hits the shop. Gonna yee his momentum away. SWT just committing so hard for this chase. It might end up costing the game, but maybe not if they proc the crown. So despite losing a member to the MTV third party, they get back to full force with that crown proc. Secure Void just doing work on the Void here. Other two members, Mounster and our Euphoria on the Ghost, doing a ton of damage on the flank. Now they take out Breves to the south. Way-In trying to trade back with a Fusillade. Beautiful creation of space there, but it's just going to leave only dudes are left. SWT, an insane kind of sequence off the back of Secure Void with that Singularity. Going to put him in a spot where very likely going to close this one out.
Hopefully you can maybe buy a crown or something else in this instance and maybe get a crazy spike in the lava for that kind of reset. I don't know what else he can do. He's trying to kite as best as possible. Avoids the spike grenade, but there's so much pressure being sent his way. The bubble's already been popped, and it's caught by the ulti at the end by Eva. So SWT are going to be the winners of this game.
I thought SWT played that endgame exceptionally well. That was pretty messy, and they essentially got, as they're chasing the crown there, they get collapsed on from the north. They lose a member, but instead of trying to turn and fight, they just continue to run down the crown. Secure Void's able to kill it, get the crown proc, so negates, you know, what happened in the third party, puts them back at 3, and then they're able to refight in the 3v3 and able to eventually come out on top. Really well played, I think.
Yeah, I love the mirroring there. I think he was just like, I just want to guarantee the kill either way, but because he had a crown, he was just able to get the reset from that alone, you know. It's such a nice end game to fight in. Of course, with the hazmat suit not being available, whatever the perk's called, I can't remember what it is these days. It's been changed names so many times, you know.
It was thermal suit. The most latest. Yeah.
Like it makes it so difficult to play in that specific biome, but you know, well done to all the teams that managed to make it that far at the very least. Really good sequence.
So we didn't get a chance to look at this before we loaded into Game 3, but we did have the scoreboard from after Game 2. I'm going to just screen share it real quick on my side so anyone can see. But it's in the, I don't know if you, in the results channel at the top, Symeri, of Supervive EU events. Greed posted it. But so not including that last game, guys, we have MTV, GG, and OSG at the top with 56, 44, and 40 respectively. And then NNN and LPN shortly behind that with 29 and 24. Then KT, NLC, and OMI. Right behind that, OMI and LFT tied at 17, LPN 10, AT at 8, JP2 at 7. So everyone on the board, actually this whole bottom half, only 10 separating 12th through 6th. Actually extremely close lobby before we even loaded into match 3 there. So with, I believe that was SWT claiming that victory, that's going to do a lot to sort of rank them up in the standings.
Wicked stuff, wicked stuff. I just need to take a quick break. What was the top 3 again? Just Just
Am I? I'm looking at the right thing, right? Yeah, I think so.
it's just because of
MTV,
my screen
GG,
share.
and OSG.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. I'm just gonna mute it for a sec while I get a quick drink. So.
Okay, no worries.
Select your hunter.
All right, we are right into things, baby. Heading into game 4. Got one more to go after this. Going to be just a 5-game set with finals, having the qualifiers right before this. And it is going to be bullet trains as we hit the breach for our penultimate game of the series.
All right, I'm back. There we go.
Welcome back. We are loaded in, baby. Getting it going. Game 4 going to be bullet trains this time. Let's go.
Oh, wicked, wicked, wicked. See how the teams were kind of prep around for this. One thing I miss, I think, quite a lot from in terms of storm shifts. I wish we had the super heavy abyss ones, like maybe as a special storm shift. Like, do you remember that bug that happened on like 1.0 where?
Yeah, I do.
It was actually kind of cool in its own unique way, but I don't think you know what I mean. Like, if they could kind of redesign that. Kind
Like,
of
yeah,
bug
if
into
it was the reason it sucked is because it was happening every game. But
Yeah.
if that was happening maybe 1 out of 10 games, it would be kind of cool. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I agree, man. I think, you know, a storm shift that's like abyss or something like that, whatever, max abyss, whatever you want to call
there's
it,
some name,
where
it's
it's like
some sort of swanky name you could give it for sure.
Abyssal.
abyss mix. I don't know. That was bad. Someone else help me out, chat.
Oh, Douchland again with another 10, man. Absolute legend.
Just dropping bombs, bro. Holy. Let's go.
Crazy stuff.
All right. We are loaded
Appreciate it.
into match 5 here. We got gold armors down in Cold Fang, north to south drop pap coming over the top of Dawn Caps here. A couple teams out early going to fight over this blue. We also got Oracle middle of the map. And we have, where is our second hatchling here? I can't find it, guys. Maybe I'm blind. Oh, here it is. It's the blue coming down up here.
There we go. So two teams already having some potential early fights here. I don't think anyone's changed up comps as well between the games. And aside
What is
from
this
that, things
5
relatively
here?
chill. Well, you clicked it. It worked. Somehow you solved the problem. I don't know.
what the heck?
I've never seen that bug before as well, to be honest. It's really weird. I wonder if anyone's going to take the Sky Shark rotate down to Cold Fang. Sometimes we see that, but JP2 is still just holding ground against the OMI in this instance. They've got 1 blue armor, of course. Aside from that, we are seeing a potential, you know, a cluster of teams kind of in Prisma Falls. I'm not sure if that will turn into a full fight just yet. We do see Abyss, of course, on the KP. Maybe looking for a potential hook onto JP2. I'm wondering if he's going to find the correct angle, though. It's going to be quite difficult to do unless he somehow manages to even steal the Abyss hatchling and get it onto solid ground. Trying to buy this time, trying to maybe look for the circle round, you know, because they are just temporarily 2 members while Kuleg's there on the top left, maybe getting some early shot buys in. So maybe that's the open opportunity. Just at the right opportune moment, he comes back though. So Abyss is in a bit of trouble. Unfortunately, can't get the dunk either. Gets hit by the spark grenade down to the south side. Getting continuously peppered by LMBs and an arcane rogue. And that one just narrowly misses though. So he does manage to make it out. Half HP. The other 2 members of OMI have done a decent amount of damage, potentially, onto a Bobs if they can get the second shot. Major damage coming out now. 1 more shot will seal the deal, but it's still not going to be enough. The 80 strafing was perfectly performed there by Bobs, allowing them to get the kind of 2v2 now. It looks like to be as Abyss might be the next victim. It is just Chunky Tank now. Last alive, but OMI can hopefully get out of town. His man is not looking too good here. As Kuleg is probably going to be looking for the chase.
I think, like, OMI a little overcommitted to trying to kill the hatchling. I think if they would have backed up Abyss and gone for the kills, this is going to be tragic. Oh, he trades 1! This is going to be tragic if he goes down. Bubsec with the ulti already able to put Chunky Tank in the grinder. I was literally about to say before that happened, maybe it's just my caster curse thought. I was like, OMI needs a pop-off game. This team is really fun to watch. They're super aggressive. We see so aggressive that they just essentially coin flip for that blue armor, commit fully to it. And I think a little bit of split comms there where Abyss is playing for, you know, sort of the kills and the other 2 are playing for the hatchling and not able to claim either. And it is going to result in their demise.
Yeah, that was like the perfect call for like what I believe to have happened at the very least. We do see potentially a sandwich situation here if Triple N, you know, kind of go to the right hand side, but I think they will probably route towards the top left, so they might be safe in this instance. There are a couple of mobs left to farm in this desert, but you know, LFT are now on the high ground, potentially looking for the jump onto Triple N. 1 almost been picked up by Yasup, can hopefully get out of town. The Twisters are there available for an extra, you know, kind of a potential escape. Looks like at least 6 might be taking it. Oh, nice little perfectly timed ice wall to completely just juke them away. but there is a consistent mirror happening here from LFT, trying to do something if possible. The mirror just keeps happening.
Ooh,
The
flakes.
RBs absolutely do major damage to Triple N, trying to hold ground as long as possible. Go to the left-hand side instead, and there goes the aggressive pace plus the RB. Doesn't find the connection for the root, but one pass has at least been caught out by the Krista. Can they get the kill there? Another Ice Wall has perfectly been oriented there to at least force them away, and I think both of them now have to, go towards the circle or inside the circle because they're way too weathered now.
Yeah, and it was like really nice chip damage coming out from Flakes, but right there in that choke, NNN do a great job trading that damage back. Both teams got to be careful though, because like 2 or 3 other squads lurking in coils here as they make their way in from Storm. Gonna have to get a recovery through. Both teams have a little bit of heals to work with, so NNN is gonna get theirs. A lot of consistency we've seen from NNN so far, Symeri. They were super consistent in Lobby A, winning 2 out of 3 games, placing really high in the 3rd, and now, definitely towards the top of the board, making our way into our last 2 games here.
Yep, we do see some aggressive posturing here from GG, and let's see if they can actually apply that pressure consistently across these various different islands. Instead, they actually stop it because I think they just want to wait for the day 2 mob resets, which they'll be able to farm up a mana cores and then maybe rotate upwards and northwards afterwards. But
God.
SWT get 2 monstrous kills in an instant. LPN just left with 1 member. The Arcane Railgun just narrowly misses. KT were maybe looking for some free pickings, but they've still not diverted their attention in any sort of way, and they do get the final kill onto LPN, so they are out in last place in this situation. But KT are now looking for some potential free pickings. But of course, the cooldowns are going to be available again for SWT. They get the Beacon plus the Singularity, but doesn't find any catches in this instance. Arcane Railgun not doing too much as well. Sunchi's already absolutely losing so much HP in such a quick instance. Monster trying to do the 2v1, tries to live, but still found dead. So there is now a 3v2 in this instance. SWT now look to jump ship to the top right side.
Yeah, nice fight from KT there. Kind of the 1v2 on both sides. Mystic doing a great job of holding off these two as Sunchi's and Cosmo able to finish off their kill. Sunchi's converting from the Celeste over to the Oath for this game. We got both of our red squads, Burgundy versus Blood Red. I guess the Burgundy is almost a little more Blood Red, but either way, Greed's going to find a kill, get a little bit of a health reset. GG on top, claiming coils. It's going to be Void on the Bunny. Last member left for LFT here. Going to grab that orb to get the full heal reset. Look for a res angle.
Yep, and maybe there's a train angle or something along those lines. SWT are back as a full 3 as well, so not looking too bad. Picked up 3 kills so far. It was a bit unfortunate that Monster couldn't get the kind of support needed there to kind of get more kills, because I think she was holding her own, doing like a nice 2v1, but then once the orb was not doing enough afterwards and the orb was dead, like you just saw the health bar just absolutely go down to 0 in an instant. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Either way, LFT is still trying to look for the res if possible. The Hot might be an option potentially with a bit of zone damage. It's only day 2, so it's not too severe, as Suncheese tries to just guide NLC away from them with a couple of hammers. There's some reinforcements that are coming in. Hopefully that's going to be enough as the mirror continues to try and get into zone. NLC have their advantage at the moment with the armors at the very least. The punches come in. It looks like Shizik does win in this instance against Mystic. The Arcane, the Spike Grenade is getting a nice little connection as well onto Onigiri, doing some major damage. But GG are there. This is spelling potential major damage. They got the catch out. Arcane Railgun misses the sniper, unfortunately. Manages to feather. Lives a little bit longer, but the zone might take him out in this instance. There's no way. I was about to say if he survived that one, that would have been so clutch. But NLC are still in a sticky situation themselves. Let's not forget Onigiri has managed to find the bush to just chill in for the moment, getting some armor repairs in. Maybe he tries to go for the Abyssal Breaker Spike onto GG with that surprise.
Yeah.
But, instead, they get at least 1 back, so GG are now just temporarily a 2-man. They themselves might get sandwiched here.
Yeah, a lot of teams moving their way in from the bottom right. We do see LFT going for this trainers. Looks like they are going to get it. Meanwhile, fighting continues over this Abyss Gap. NLC making their way in. Onigiri connecting the grabby, but is going to let the KP get out here. So little Timmy lives a moment longer. Lizardo, other member of GG, split over to the right. NNN showing up as a unit from the south. Going to catch Immoral out, get that knock through. NLC hanging around for a little bit longer, kind of weighing their options. It looks like eventually they are going to retreat to the north. Fighting, not slowing down, though. SWT and MTV looking at each other. Nice bright shield onto the stun there. Continuing to try to follow up, looking for the beckon combo for Monster, but MTV going to work their way out of it. We do see Soul Stealer locked in for Doudzer on the Sorrows.
Dude, I reckon if the Sin's Embrace combo happened a little bit just before Sicky Void actually popped the stun, it would have been like a guaranteed stun from the Sin's Embrace. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it would have been guaranteed. I think just popped it slightly out of phase. Like, it just seemed a bit off time, and just got punished from it. It looks like Sunchi's actually dashed through with the shield bash. Been aggroed in this instance, but does manage to make it out of Koba. We do see 3 people just, guarding Onigiri, the extra kind of bodyguards for the president. It feels like jumping up to the north side. But looking for the Squid Escape has successfully done it, going to the Shard of Fate res, it looks like, maybe to get Immoral back. Shizik is somewhere else on the map on the south side, maybe looking for the free back, or maybe they back on him. We'll see which way that one turns out. We do see LFT also now in in Cobra as well. Who's got air blast in this situation? I think it's only just one person. So, and LFT haven't even picked up any relics as well. This is looking extremely dire, dude.
Yeah, well, right when you said that, I looked and I was like, oh, they actually don't have any relics online. Fuzu has this little rampager that they're holding on to, but definitely going to want to find an angle to buy. It's going to be tough because there's so much pressure across the map. Very little amount of space to play for as we see constant violence. 4 squads down here. SWT getting kind of caught in the middle with this NN movement up from the south. They're going to find a pick. Now they want to run down the Void here. Secure Void just trying to work the wind tunnel. Does have that Cloud Strike for the little bit of extra movement. Hopefully going to be able to get away. Fighting not slowing down to the north either, though. Crystal under pressure. Onijiri barely missing that grab. He would have likely got the kill with the health reset, but in the end, with that miss, Mawek able to finish that one off.
And let's see if Shizit can make his way out of this one. Gets the res at the last second. Moro trying to last as long as possible. Actually gets the shot into Joba, but works there to maybe seal the deal, get the final kill. I mean, there's one member that did escape to the right side, though. Let's not forget the NMBs, you know, actually are connecting pretty consistently. Maybe it does die at the last second. Oh, super unfortunate set of circumstances there, but 80 is still pretty wounded from this. No, they've not really had a chance to fully recover, and LFT might have the kind of a chance to get a bit more econ in this situation and some levels. Joba does make it down into Cobra, though. It is nighttime for about a couple more seconds, but in that daytime, he will be safe and will be able to get the res off, likely for free. We're looking at Odd Songbo on the Abyss Hatchling, maybe going to OSG or GG. They go for the dash down to the left-hand side. Abyss Hatchling on half HP. Levathy sends it in with the hammer.
I love it.
Absolutely dispersing everything in sight, but they couldn't catch anything else in this scenario. GG maybe have the hook, maybe looking to steal the Abyss Hatchling at the last second when it's on low HP to guarantee the kill, as we've always seen KBs do in the past. Let's see if that does happen. Actually goes for the predicted hook and misses it, and it looks like he's going to be able to yoink it right at the end, losing his battle gum in this instance. Square is looking for a little bit of poke, but can't really capture anything just at the moment. Greed has to get a little bit of mana back from some heals, and Oka's maybe trying to orient himself for the Lambo send, and let's see if he can do it or not. I think they've created enough space to not do anything else in this instance. They are actually still dancing a little bit with each other.
Yeah.
It's not turned into a full fat fight just yet, though, but they're definitely still posturing.
Yeah, GGG have double exotics in hand. Nice grab coming through from Little Timmy. Going to set up the slam. They're going to find that instant pick. Akko tries to drive through his support. Is going to maybe get the bomb res through. I love the idea of trying to put them into the wall with the bat. Is going to get forced off the wisp with the napalm. Now Squy in the 1v2 to the north. Greed trying to lock in this kill on the Jewel. They are going to leave the Bebo, and it looks like run down Squy here. So winning this fight against OSG, but they are likely going to get a member out. Squy may be living themselves. Little Timmy does not want to let up the chase. Finds the grab into the slam. Are going to get that second kill onto OSG, but big plays from Akko. Heads up anchor after the talk. B-bomb down on the res, gets his team back.
That was a really, really good sequence for GG. I think they got like a lot of power from that one, and of kills, of course.
Yeah.
Definitely going to help them in the late game if they can hopefully make it there. LFT are also chilling there on the top right side, trying to get some poke against Bobs. Managed to get away from the train at the last second as well. JP2 are relatively chill, but they have the bonfire as well, making things a little bit simpler there. Singularity's already been popped, not really finding a catch. The crown's been picked up, but it's already been lost on Lizardo, so GG are now in dire straits. They were looking really good at one point. I just said it like 30 seconds ago. They're just found dead shortly afterwards. Wow.
Tragedy. They had, doubled exotics. They were looking very strong. Couple nice fights early, but are going to go out at 10th here. Such a competitive lobby, and just getting a little bit behind in any scenario, if you get collapsed on by multiple squads, can result in your demise. Dowdzer trying to avoid their demise, holding onto that Soul Stealer. Still has a teammate alive in Breeze to the south. SWT maybe trying to run that down. More violence to the north, though. It's NLC fighting against AT. Jobo burning the Abyssal Breaker defensively, just trying to get some space. Offensive Abyssal Breaker coming out from Onijiri. Really want to finish off this enemy oath. They're not going to be able to do it as he spin dashes out to the north, but now it's going to be KT blast off into the punch, but somehow lives again. This oath character looks pretty strong.
You think? We did see, was that SWT getting, I think they got a triple kill. I just saw that on the kill feed from a Singularity pop, I'm guessing. They must have went absolutely crazy mode there. Unfortunately, we didn't catch that one on cam, but there was so many fights happening. It was just impossible to catch like what that crazy sequence there. Unfortunately, we missed it. We were looking at Immorus as well in 15 seconds. Dude, this has turned out to be such a crazy game. I think they still lost a member, I think, SWT down on the south side. So they need to even look for a res. Of course, with it being bullet trains, they are able to probably get that back without issue. And they're probably even picking up some extra goodies as well, which is going to be an extra boon. Oh, they just get the box res. Yeah,
on the monster. Yeah, really nice. So SWT back at full power. LFT kind of holding the space at the top right. A lot of teams in the middle. We got NNN right in the center on tracks. It is bullet train, so we are going to be closing in further and further onto the tracks here. We see OSG, meanwhile, pretty much a free Amorius. Going to grab that, no problem. Akko with that Masamune on the Vibo. Holy, KT finds a wipe off screen as violence commencing on the north side of tracks.
I mean, to see like who's going to win this kind of a poke war between Imal and the Saros Flakes in this instance. Kazamo trying to get some potential poke onto LFT, but they're holding the ground without issue. Everything's just out of range as the Sins Embrace full combo comes in with the stun, followed by the Singularity, absolutely demolishing 6+ new to start things off. Salamander has instantly picked up the crown though, and there might be a monstrous third party here, Shizik, because knocked one member in. They're trying to get the dash recess onto Monster to try and get the kill if possible. Can they do it is the question. Monster left with 1 HP. Salamander's trying to get the LMB poke. They're trying to guarantee if they can. They still not got the kill though. Salamander didn't actually get the kill, got stolen away at the last second, so they're just definitively two members shooting in the abyss with 6 teams circling them. KT also gets some kills as well, if I'm not mistaken. LFT have been forced away at the last second. Void trying to hold ground, trying to make sure that they can keep the bonfire. I think they might have done it potentially. You throw a last alive now for SWTs. NLC trying to get the jump in. They do get it successfully, and they're able to now solidify that ground on the lip or near the train.
That was just so much fighting up here. It's just every single person on the map shooting at each other up to the northwest here. Nice connection from Levithy on the fadeaway, trying to finish off NNN here. It's just Yasop left. NNN been looking so strong through this series so far. The Tong from Akko into the B-bomb. Nice answer back with the finale. Wow, Yasop able to live just a moment longer. If they make it out of this, will be a miracle. Not gonna happen. NNN eliminated. We are down to 5.
Oh, that would have, as you said, everything was perfectly timed there. I feel like, for example, Mr. Ice-T's done those kind of similar sequences many times before on Celeste, but still found dead, unfortunately. Fuzi's trying to hold his own against Kazmo, maybe trying to get the last kill, but they both, in fact, get spiked. A triple spike as well, one on the south side. We are seeing the hook connect from the Hudson, but not able to extract any value. They, in fact, get at least one res. KT is still alive with a slither of HP, one person dead. Kazmo likely to be the next victim. KT are out just afterwards. Levithy tried to do the full send kidnap, but couldn't really extract any value from it. Instead, he's been pushed into the zone, taking so much damage now as well. 1 or 2 more LMBs will get the connection. The Singularity's done a major amount of damage along with the LMBs. Levithy's actually managed to hold ground with Squape reinforcements. Akko there on the south side, maybe looking to get that car for the perfect angle.
Dude, I love how much everyone is fighting. It's just pure chaos, violence, like non-stop action this entire time. Now down to our last 3 squads. Everyone actually at full force. Going to be a pretty even battle here as we see this next shift coming down to the right onto the tracks. JP2 kind of have a really nice position with this fire. They also have the Huddy and the Saros to be able to hold that space well. This comp, bro, it's Huddy, Saros, Ghost. This JP2 comp I'm actually in love with. It is full ranged blast mode.
Dude, yeah, they got that. It's literally just instigate, right? Like you just exchange eyes with them and you're already dead. Like there's nothing to say at that point. Like, well, I won't look at you then. I'll just wear sunglasses, man. I'm avoiding eye contact.
Oh my god, bro.
He's facing the mechanically charged ball there. He managed to avoid the fury of it at the last second. There goes the nuke drop to negate the bonfire. NLC go down to the bottom left hand side. They're trying to get some poke potentially against someone, or at least scouting out what's going on the high ground. Of course, that's going to be a potential of an objective to contest potentially. But the hook does get the connection. LB is coming out. The nuke's also been dropped. It looks like everyone's going to be okay in this situation, but a lot of damage actually on Imal at the last moment. Hopefully, they can do something to kind of stabilize here. OSG chilling on the bottom right hand side. I'm not really sure kind of what kind of positional pressure they want to apply with there being only 3 teams. There goes NLC. I think this is where the fight might be starting here, Zik.
Yeah, lightning strike looking for Squy, getting a little fish there is going to be not able to connect. NLC don't want to find themselves in the middle. We see them flanking around, want to put JP2 in the middle, trying to get this southern angle. Grabby coming through from Onijiri. The rest of NLC shortly to follow here. And it looks like JP2 is going to read it. Blast off wide for Shizik. Isn't going to be able to connect the punch either. Velati trying to trade with the strike. Oh my god, the ult connects both. Super low health. So Velati lives. Immoral goes down. OSG showing up for third party. Squy, Surge onto Velati is going to take that out. Kuleg trying to trade with the napalm, but Squy, a second Surge, takes out 2. OSG looking incredibly strong here. Akko lurking for that Tonk. We see him waiting. Going to throw the nuke out. Going to look to maybe Tonk off of that. OSG still looking so strong. NLC though, gonna have one isolated. Abyssal Breaker into Storm. Squy maybe gonna get caught here. They are able to follow up. Onijiri gets killed. Bubsec gonna be able to fight it off as the last member of JP2 on the Huddy. Akko in with the Masamune. This is so hectic. Onijiri one shot as well over Abyss. Trying so hard to finish it off. Akko can't get it. Onijiri still lives. Levity gets the res somehow. Squy is back. What the heck?
Dude, and OSG didn't even come back as a full 3-man. I think the timing was just off by like 1 millisecond, so they're going to have to look for another way to get their third member back. But it looks like, I think in this instance, Bubs is dead. We're just left with 2 teams now. NLC holding ground, of course, in this situation in more with only no armor. So OSG have to pull off an absolute miracle here. They've done it before if they get the, the double singularity. And he has the ulti in this instance. We can see that kind of on the kind of bottom of the screen. Let's see if they can actually pull it off. He's going to probably try the combo here. Is he going to be successful? Tries to find the angle. Can't do it. Pops the squid back for a second attempt, maybe. No one dies to the train. Hopefully in this situation, NLC take the top ground. Onigiri gets the squid play all the way to the north side. Square goes for the nice little rotation. Actually picks up an armor in that exchange. Nice little find there. Dashes down to the bottom right side. The circle is, absolutely favoring NLC. There goes the second Rez.
Oh, no.
There goes the chain sending. Chain
no.
CC. Oh, nice little potential escape maneuver there from Levity, but it's not going to be enough. And it's just Square last alive now for OSG. Trying to AD strafe as long as possible. He's being juggled in every which way direction. And a couple more LMBs will seal the deal on Square. And it looks like very, very soon it is going to be NLC winning game number 4. Unless he tries a little bit more magic here. He's still extending everything here. And he's not giving up, which I really like to see. Dashes up to the north side. He's going absolute Matrix mode. Even picks up the crown. Wait, let's hold on here. Maybe you can pull off some sort of miracle here. Are they going to allow it? No, they don't. Oh.
Dude, that was a spicy finish. NLC able to claim. We got down a little bit less chaos as we had a bit of a pause and get more of a normal look at our final 3 there. All 3 squads doing a great job duking out. Really that blast off coming in at the very end for the side of NLC, setting everything up perfectly, canceling that Levity res on the beacon, able to finish them off, put them in a position where it's just 1 member left. Beautiful finish for NLC to claim the dub.
Really, really cleanly done. They just managed to hold positions over and over again. Maybe things would have been different if the res happened a touch later and they managed to get Okko back, so they're back as the full 3-man. They could maybe exert their pressure in a slightly different way, but, all things considered, still really lovely end game as well. Everyone played that one pretty well. Yeah, wicked stuff.
And we are out of game 4 here, guys. We're going to have another points calc before we go into our final game 5. Yeah, Breeve's wife, it's going to be 5 instead of 6 because we did quals right before in one big sesh. So it's 8 games total, 3 for quals, and then 5 for finals. So we are going to get our points total up, let the players know where things stand before we head into our final game here. But so far, dude, just a banger set of games. Some really spicy action out here on the Breach.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of players became a lot more measured in their macro just over the series of this 5 games alone. I felt like the macro, especially in the qualifiers in the first game, felt pretty loose. And then it felt like, for some reason, people became a lot more objective oriented. We see a lot more dancing around these objectives than we've previously seen in like the first 1 or 2 games. So really, really nice to see that kind of focus.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, kind of putting all the top 12 teams together out of the 18 that showed up and having those 3 kind of games to find your footing, get warmed up. We definitely see everyone turning things on here, not just with the micro, but with the macro, like you mentioned. And in our final game, that's exactly what you're going to have to do to find victory, because an extremely competitive lobby, all these fights actually so freaking close, like inches a lot of times between it going one way or another. Kind of a sleeper squad that was showing up big in our lobby earlier is Omi. I want to see OMI have a nice pop-off game here, because when they are kind of on fire, they're really fun to watch. Some really nice damage coming out from Chunky Tank and LMG with Abyss setting up the crowd control. We'll see if they can put it together here in our final match.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how that one kind of unfolds. If anyone takes any sort of different characters for the last game to just switch things up if things haven't been working before. And maybe people are like 4th place, they maybe just get that crazy monster game in. I'm just wondering how big the difference between points are at the minute when we get these point calcs in, to see is it going to be big? Is it small? Is it like 2 teams contesting each other, or is it like 3 or 4? It's going to be like super interesting to see how like the points break up between these teams.
Yo, Symeri, do you know how to do a poll in chat on Twitch?
Let's have a quick look.
Chat, help us out. We're going to have chat select the last storm shift here for our final game. So we're going to try to set up a poll. We need you guys to vote. What storm shift do you want to see for our final match? It's going to be up to the audience in our final game here. I actually love this. Greed just messaged me. See if we can run a poll.
In your chat, just run /poll, and it should come up with like it brings up like a GUI if you're in like a stream manager.
Okay.
and then you can just type in your question and then the following answers.
So let's do this. Let's do the same question. Just storm shift question mark.
1 second.
And then which ones are we plugging in?
I'm not too sure. Let me have a quick look. I'll just...
Will it share it? Okay. We'll go bullet trains. We'll go cross country.
I just need to go to. I just need to take a quick break again. Be like 1 or 2 minutes.
Okay. Unstable portals. We'll go. What else? What's fun to watch? Bombing runs. What's our last one? I got 5 options. We do. Dude. Nothing to tree here. You guys should pick that one. We never see it. The troll storm shift. I wonder if this is going to go to both channels here. Let's see. I'm going to make it poll on sexiest player. Luxury goods a little too busted, I think, Luca. I don't know. That one's a little weird for comp. We could put it in, though. Let's put it in here. I'll put it in Portal's place. We already had a Portal's luxury goods. There we go. 2 minutes on the poll, guys. Can you guys see it on Symeri's end? I don't think Symeri's chat can see my poll. I think Symeri might have to make the poll.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Also, Symeri, you might have to do the poll, bro, because no one in my chat is voting, and I don't think your chat can see it. Well, we got 1 vote for cross country so far out of my 12, but might want to redo it on your side, or you do it on your side. I'll total up mine. So do poll for storm shift, and then for your options, go bullet trains, cross country.
What's that? Cross country. Yep.
Luxury goods.
Luxury goods. Yep.
Bombing runs.
Bombing runs. Yep.
Nothing to tree here.
Nothing to tree here. Did you do 1 minute? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wicked. All right, I'm starting that one off.
All right. Symeri's firing his polls up as well. Make sure to vote, guys. We got 2 votes in on my side. 1 for cross country, 1 for luxury goods. My poll is timing out in just a couple seconds here if you still want to get one in.
Did we get the scores in, by the way, by any chance?
Let me take a quick look here.
If so, could you post, like, you know, in Discord, if you can copy the link to the image and then just paste it in the chat, because then like anyone who's not part of the Discord can like access the results.
Agreed is typing, so probably going to see it in a moment here.
Wicked. Perfect.
They changed luxury goods a while ago. 60 sub drop time. Oh, interesting. Not as RNG. I did not know that.
Well, we're getting cross country with at least 4 votes so far. It did actually end, and it ended off with cross country with 4 votes. What about you?
We got cross country 1 vote, luxury goods 1 vote. So it looks like
cross country
is going to be cross country the winner. Can't blame them. Super fun one to watch. Let me make sure Greed knows the storm shift.
I just heard cross country, it seems.
Oh, yeah, cross country. Let's go.
Perfect. Okay, thanks a lot.
Yeah, no worries. Let's see. Where, let me see if scores go up. Okay, yeah, scores are up, so let me share. Where is that at? How do I share a message? Might be an idiot. Oh, copy message link. Is that what I'm trying to do?
It's just like copy link. I think there's something along those lines.
Like that is what you want to be? Like drop
no,
it in
not
chat
the
so people
Discord
can look at
channel.
that.
Ideally, just like it should be like a PNG, like a the image of the. Is it the image of the results? Yeah, if you right click on that one.
Yeah.
And then there should be something like copy link or something along those lines.
You want me to drop that in Twitch chat? The link of the image?
It just loads up a link like in your browser, like
Okay.
the PNG in the browser. It just
Like
makes
this,
it so
like this?
yeah, exactly. I think it's just so that people can, it basically means that anyone can access it even if you're not part of the Discord sort of thing.
I see. So you guys should be able to click on that link if you want a quick peek at the scoreboard. I'm gonna try to pull it up on my stream super quick if anyone that wants to see. Can't click on that. Let's see. Boom. Screen. That.
Oh my god, doucheland with another 10 just afterwards. Oh my god.
Maniac. All right. Dude, just bomb after bomb. So taking a look at our point breakdown here after game 4, we got MTV in first place with 87, SWT shortly behind, 14 points down at 73, right behind them by 1 point OSG at 72. So those are our top 3. Just a 5-point gap separates them from 4th. GG at 67. We got NN at 59, NLC at 55, KT at 44, and that's going to be our top 7. JP2 in 8th here at 36. So this middle of the pack still extremely close. And then LFT 27, OMI 24, AT 22, and LPN 12 to close things out at the bottom. So even our bottom squad's starting to rack up some points, and the spread in the middle, fairly even. But this top kind of spot, still plenty to play for, Symeri. We got at least 4 squads still gunning for first place.
Yeah, I'm surprised at how close it is between like the top 4. Like even GG could take it if they get like a crazy game and MTV get outed first. Of course, I'm not really sure how the target focus is going to happen here as the game starts to roll out. Everyone's coming out of the drop ships. Let's see if everyone's going for like any sort of crazy strategies here. It looks like a lot of congregation towards like Iron Acres and Slash Heart, about 3 to 5 teams around that kind of general area. AT have picked up a couple of armors as well to start things off. It looks like there might be a late rotation there from MTV to get the armors. I think they're completely uncontested in this situation. No one's found them out just yet, which is really good to see. We're looking at the Soul on the south side as well for the Soul of the Hunt. Or sorry, Affluence in this instance. And maybe some fighting on Academy. Yeah, let's see what's going on there.
We do see it is OSG and LFT. OSG kind of playing more of the books angle, looking for these chests. They are going to split for these top 2 camps as LFT claim the bottom 2, trying to make their way up, look for potential engage angle. This would be the moment while OSG is splits. Don't know if they have that intel though. So LFT happy to snipe a couple books themselves. This Guardian now spawning on the right. Likely we're going to see double lightning strike connecting for Squy. Does have the stacks on Void, looking for the surge. Is going to connect barely.
Can he do it?
So Luna gonna take so much damage. It is gonna go down. Incredible setup from Squy there to line up that first kill. Now Fuzu under pressure by the other 2 members, Levithy and Akko, continuing to run down our Krista here, looking for the ground over Abyss, not quite able to find it. Levithy on the enemy Krista gonna get the kill. It's gonna leave just Flakes left or LFT.
Oh, dude, it's just like, I swear, just dueling in general, everything about her animations is just so sight. Like, if she hits a double, it's like similar to a Vortex Charm. You're just like, oh, like, I don't know, there's something about it, man.
100%. And like when you catch, especially like multiple people's in the lightning strike, like can be so brutal. Like that's like, to me, on the other side of it, it's one of the worst feeling crowd controls in the game. Like it really sucks to get caught in a lightning strike.
Right? It's one of those ones you're like, oh, I'm dead. You just think, oh, I'm dead. Like your health bar is gonna get deleted. Like there's no way. Like
couple teams posturing in coils over here. LPN and NLC looking at each other, both on the level 6 already. Bird bomb blocked there from the Bright Shield. Ooh, nice look from Shizik. Is gonna just barely miss on the rocket punch in, but still sending LPN on the retreat.
And it looks like, aside from that, on the top right-hand side, there's another fight happening. LFT did manage to get the res, or at least picking up 1 member. Flakes is still undead, though, in this exchange. Void is trying to feather up to the north side. Kazimo's trying to mirror this whenever possible. Void actually goes for the kind of return, but gets spiked at the last moment. We're just left with 1 member now in this instance. All the way on the top right-hand side, who can hopefully stick the res. It is Fuzu there, who can hopefully bring back everyone with the Sky Shark. Look for a rotation around to grab a couple of more mobs for the full reset. There we go. It's not too bad. So they're able to kind of stabilize in this situation, all things considered, unless someone goes for the third. KT, this instance, they do get the route to buy themselves a bit more time, but that time is definitely going to be borrowed in this instance. It looks like Void might be the first death here on that Illuna, and the other 2 members go their own separate ways, left and right respectively. Can hopefully continue to stabilize here, but it's definitely been a rough set of punishments been laid their way.
Yeah. 100%. LFT really just trying to recover, but no one letting them do so. Really nice opportunity from KT to kind of read the situation, move up further. I think beautiful fadeaway spike from Fuzu. Gets one. Can he find two here? Oh, he does! The back-to-back spike from Fuzu punishing this chase. It's going to leave now KT. Just one member left on Kazumo. And Flakes rides by. All of a sudden, them having the upper hand. Insanely close battles. JP2 also, it looks like, duking it out on this arena island with AT.
Yep, we do see AT. Oh my god, the orb did a mega amount of damage, actually temporarily splitting AT, but they bought enough time to actually go down to the south side and fully recoup in that instance. And man, that turnaround was so crazy, man. It's like, you know, you're on that kind of you think you're on the inner side of the jawbreaker, but you know, you're trying to go for the bite and you just lose a couple of teeth in that exchange. It's not looking good. You see as well, JP2. No. Oh, nice little stun by monster. Can they do more in this instance? The orb comes out for an extra bit of damage, but a nice little punch as well. There's a couple of spike balls that might provide a potential kill here for these bishops. Bobs just find himself dead in this instance, though. AT are still trying to hold their ground against SWT, but these guys are going to be like the masters of controlling any territory. They actually get a nice little juke down on the south side and the Beckett as well. Can they do it anymore in this instance? I'm not really sure. They're actually holding ground still again, SWT, and the mobs are now there for the day 2 resets. I think maybe this is calmed down for the moment. I think AT are trying to get the level 7s if possible, unless Sticky Wood can get the stun. Decides against it because he couldn't get the connection and goes up to the north side.
I was like, we're actually playing arena here for a little bit, except it's 3v3.
Real.
Eventually, SWT is going to make their exit to the north, look for that level 9 on the day 2 over, like you mentioned. KT continuing to duke it out to the north, able to recover here in a fight against OSG. Ooh. Holy punch out of the ultimate onto Squy there. Nice moves coming in from Mystic. Squy looking for a quick reset. Akko bomb out, fishing for some damage. Looks like they want to continue this chase. We do see a couple, just one more ult on the side of OSG. Both these teams need to play for these camps to find that level 9.
And I think Okka could maybe have that, you know, really fast clear. There we go. There's the level 7s already, so they've already leveled the playing field. Maybe he gets the crazy sending now if all of KT kind of line up in one kind of straight line in this instance. Of course, there's a bit of curvature for that ulti, but it looks like they already found one kill onto Square in this instance, so they're already instantly in a bit of trouble. There's still a lot of mobs to farm up, though, kind of in Wraith's Row, so hopefully they can get a couple more goodies. Imal also finds a kill onto Greed on the kill feed, as we do see, as the couple of the souls actually drop down to the ground, ready for picking.
Yeah, so we pan over to this fight. 2 from GG down, 1 from NLC. Looks like NLC have advantage. They're going to play for the Wisp res here. It's going to leave just little Timmy left for GG. Looks like he is going to be able to make it out. Heading for Suicide res here. But really kind of close fights across the breach so far. A lot of neck and neck. We saw a couple beautiful plays from Mystic over here on the Bishop against Squy's Jewel. Finishing him off with that point blank blast off right at the end of things after canceling the ult earlier. So it is going to give KT the space they need to continue getting their farm, getting these relics online in day 2. Little Timmy is not going to be able to secure this as all these teams kind of moving into the center position. Going to be really rough for GG here. It burns the E-plat, but Bubs has the hook in him, puts him into the grinder.
Yeah, and they pick up the soul as well, which is a nice extra additional boon as long as JP2 can get out in this instance. But the spike, Flatty now 1 HP, but does he manage to escape in this instance? Successfully done it, but NLC, they're then on the top side. They're trying to get the pick if possible.
Oh.
Shizek sends it with the ulti to confirm the kill, and that's one member down instantly. NLC are trying to get a potential second picking out onto Bubs if possible. Pops the Abyssal Breaker for an absolutely monumental dunk. I can feel that from where I live somehow. I don't know. Oh, never mind. They get a surprise spike to potentially turn things around. Now it's a 2v1.
Onigiri, like, maybe just feeling themselves a little too much after that beautiful dunk. It was very well done with the hammer on the head, but then it instantly gets spiked after Kuleg able to live for a moment longer. OMI, I'm waiting for this squad to pop off. These guys, I think, certainly have the potential to have a monster game, maybe even find the victory in Game 5 here. Meanwhile, Squy, still trying to recover after that lost fight in Magebog, is going to get caught out by SDBT, leaving just Akko left.
Hopefully he can find a safe haven to escape. He's again doing the bomb res, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue in this instance. Going down to the south side, we are seeing a potential fight potentially on the top right-hand side in this instance. KT versus OMI. This is their chance to shine potentially if they get the crazy hook. Instead, they actually go for the soul. Nice little punch away from Mystic. Cancels it in this instance. Followed by Suncheese with the aggressive Abyssal Breaker just afterwards. He's already got a monstrous amount of HP as well from the kind of a double relics he's picked up. There gets a nice little punch combo for that confirmed kill. And OMI lose 1 member in an instant. Because of that, they have to jump ship down to the south side. Maybe they go for hot. I'm not sure. There's a couple of options in terms of resis. Let's hope they're going to be uncontested.
KT looking really strong in this game. Couple of really nice fights. There's another one there, setting them up for success. Meanwhile, to the south, Abyssal Breakers out on both sides. It's AT versus LPN. Chip damage traded either way. Whoa, the blast off canceled by the grind rail there. Super unfortunate for Crystal. Doesn't really get any value out of that. Ult burn for the side of Lamamu, looking for these surge stacks onto Jobo. Can he find the reset? Beautiful timed Bright Shield from Jobo, making sure that doesn't happen. Lightning strike through if Lamamu gets this next shift up. Gonna look for that surge again. Lamamu shield broken. Time to find it. Barely misses on the surge though, so not able to kill the O-Steel. Mawick trading the Fusillade into Lamamo's face, trying to keep this jewel off of his oath. LPN look for the re-engage now. Punch barely wide for Crystal. Jobo back in. Shield broken a second time. LPA look for the return. Lamamo sees it, finds the R&B looking for the second surge. They really want to finish off this squad. Somehow AT is still alive. They make their exit without losing a member.
That was insane that they managed to do that, because they actually broke the shield with the shield bash at the last second. Well, when he did the shield bash, he actually still lost his shield just afterwards. Lamama had the full stacks but didn't have the dash to kind of continue on extracting the value from it, which is really, really unfortunate. And then, you know, they still managed to skirt down the bottom left-hand side, take the rails, and get that kind of free escape. But there are so many teams on all of these various different islands. Bobs might be a potential victim here, as OSG trying to get some kills on him or some damage on him at the very least. We're seeing a potential fight on the top right-hand side on Underrot as well. I'm not sure if that's going to turn into something full fat here. It looks like one person's already found dead in this instance. Let's see if they can, you know, continue the action here, maybe get another kill. SWT looking to try and get some more pickings onto KT in this instance. Casemiro maybe looks for the back, same with Mystic. I'm not really sure what else they can do in this instance. NLC also having a major fight against MTV, but MTV have got the armors and then some, are managing to hold ground. Looks like two victims being picked up in quick succession. Chizik also in major trouble too. Fuzu does get another nice little kill there. Really, really nice sequence there from Fuzu.
Onigiri, last member left for NLC. After that chaos, we come up. Chunky Tank still alive on the Ghost, is going to be able to find a res, bring LMG back. Fending off, it looked like multiple members from NN. We've seen Chunky Tank do this before. Now wants to stop this. Stop res. Beautiful wall on the railgun there. Looks like NNN want to look for this re-engage. They're trying to finish this. Deathbox is going to be so close. Is vulnerable. Oh no, doesn't get it off, even though it looked like they did stick the timer. Going to be tragic if this results in Omi's demise. It does look like Chunky Tank caught there. LMG, literal 1 health, but maybe saved by this third party as KT shows up, able to pop a health out. Kazumo hunting the strike, though, really wants to finish off the squad. LMG gets one. Railgun, 1 health. Gonna find the double tap. Needs to connect one more auto. Oh, no! So LMG gets the spike, but it's with a millisecond too late. It is gonna result in OMI going out at 11th. What a close battle there.
Dude, that was so cinematic, dude. And they died at the same time. I can't believe that. Not even a chance to get the reset for a second chance at life. That's super unfortunate, but that's just the way the game, you know, the cookie crumbles sometimes in some situations. And if they have to jump off the red drop at the last second, Fuzu in this instance. Crown still picked up by Flakes as well. 40 seconds left roughly. Tries to reunite with Fuzu if possible. They are on like that bigger island now. They've got a bit more space to play on. We do see a potential catch out here with the Sinner's Embrace plus Beck and combo. Actually catching out Immortal to start things off. NLC, they try to do a bit more extra magic. Shizik has to jump ship with Onigiri up to the top side as well. They are going to be able to get the nice little confirmed kill. Onigiri. Oh, unfortunately, scuffs the Squid as well. Might be in potential major trouble now. Blocks the stun at the last second. Maybe they still have Singularity. And Monster just tried to do a bit of LMB damage. Onigiri taking a bit of damage from the spikes as well, but not too much else in this instance. Dash down to the south side. It's going to be doing, you know, Oath doing Oath things, of course. We've seen Onigiri being infinitely slippery across the span of these games, so that's not going to change, of course.
I was about to say, we might be watching Onigiri run for a while here, because it has been very hard to catch. A lot of these Oaths with the gravity, like we see 6 past noon there, working that pod racing movement to its potential. And NNN down Salamander Q, their big Saros pump, going to be looking for this suicide res. But we've seen, for some reason, this the way the circle's moving, everyone kind of collapsing around these islands in the center of the abyss there. Bubs has the ult locked into Mounster, is going to be able to find the damage. Oh no, the ult times out. Somehow Mounster lives there amazingly. Bubs not able to find that ult pull.
That was super duper unfortunate then. As you were mentioning, Salamander did get rest, and unfortunately Gibbed again. KT picked up another kill in this instance, and they might be looking to encroach upon SWT's territory just afterwards. But we do see as well JP2 lurking on the bottom left-hand side, looking for their own respective third party. This is like a 4th or 5th party at this moment. NFT now looking for like Kazimo, trying to get the final spike if possible. I think there's one member of KT that went to the top right. Mystic in this scenario. Hopefully there is another res. Maybe the train's still inside or something along those lines. I'm not too sure in this instance. Oh, we do see a nice little hammer play. Can he capitalize on it in this instance? Doing major damage to Flakes. The Sin's Embrace has been popped by Monster. Not able to capitalize on any value there. Fuzu taking a little bit of damage at the last second. The NB does get a minor connection. Oh, and they actually get a spike as well right at the last second. SWT and now just 2 members.
Yeah, well done from LFT there. NNN, they were able to recover, but right as I say that, Yasop gonna get collapsed on over the top by JB2. JB2 doing a really nice job kind of playing Abyss with this Ghost Huddy combo. And NNN now, the last two members on the track, kind of in this flank position with one member of JP2 to the north. Looks like they are going to have the space to play this out as these teams move to the south. We have a crown in play for Onijiri after we saw them skate out of that fight to the right. OSG looking to collapse on it. Abyssal Breaker finds the dunk. Massive for Onijiri. NLC back in it.
Oh, I thought he was off by like 1 millisecond, but somehow he still managed to get it right at the last moment. As you mentioned, Oko with the blink as well. I think Mystic also managed to stick the res in the center of the map with like 10 teams looking at him. That was insanity. So they're back as a full 3-man as well. Picked up a decent amount of kills, already at 11 so far. Armor's not looking too healthy, of course. Immorus in around 30 seconds on the bottom left-hand side of the map. We do see potential catch out here. 6+ with the crown, already lost it in this instance. Salamander also in big trouble. Wow. NNN are also outed here, really unfortunately. And maybe just afterwards, it might be JP2 if LFT want to go for the chase.
Yeah, big turn for NNN there after it was looking, you know, so strong for them. This early placement might really hurt their standings in this final match across the course of the set because they were, you know, looking very kind of dominant through the first 4. And qualifiers now fight breaking up with NLC. Abyssal Breaker a little wide as LPN make their way in. Shizik trading with Vipero here. They are going to get Amaral down. So NLC disadvantage as Amoria spawns LPN. We'll see if they decide to continue the chase or turn for this objective. Onijiri still lurking out of vision, going for the Mega Avalanche setup, trying to just cause some chaos in the 1v3. We're going to see if it pays off. Knows they can maybe get a getaway. Squai in the lone bush, just existing in the desert where stuff shouldn't grow.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where it's going to have to make that long pilgrimage. We did see with cross country, it's going
all the way to the north
side.
Country.
Every single team is doing like a 5-kilometer
sprint
here.
For, and it's
some
cooking,
sort of charity.
Bro.
Crowds are being popped around the map. There's one last member here trying to dance to the abyss as long as possible. Being absolutely peppered by hammers. There's the Abyssal Breaker.
What did you do to him, chat? This is chat's fault.
It's like we're watching an actual race.
Everyone just getting absolutely cooked by chat there. Multiple people falling to that next storm shift. Look at this next one, Symeri. Another massive movement to the north. Jobo trying to play the train res with the Bright Shield. Oh, so close to getting it before knocked off. Velati wants to finish this oath now. Fully overheated. The Ghost and the Sorrow so hard to fend off. So Kuleg and Velati do it again.
Sicky boys last alive. I think he's found a bush as well to just inconspicuously hide in. Now, I don't know if there's any crowns around him. I think he's been pulled away at the last second. I think NLC definitely know where they are. Same with LFT in this instance, of course, because of the Wisp vacuum. And it looks like MTV are looking to just force everyone away. Of course, these guys are like the cream of the crop. It feels like in terms of tier 2, absolutely taking names left, right, and center. They picked up a lot of kills. The Singularity from Sticky Void doesn't get the connection, unfortunately, as they try and continue this fight in the vaults. A nice little TP at the last second. Maybe a nice little catch out as punches are happening in every which way direction. I feel like I'm watching a boxing match there in that kind of ring there in the vault just for a split second. We do see a lot of continued damage coming out. Yeah, literal cage match, man. Wow. Crazy stuff.
Love it. Dude, absolute utter violence out here. So much fighting happening. Crystal, last member left for AT, getting collapsed on by the likes of JP2. It looks like they very likely are going to find this one. That's going to result in AT's demise. We are pretty quickly, looks like, down to our top 7 here. Moving towards endgame. This next shift going to be pretty brutal. Some teams trying to get ahead of it, but a couple teams still lurking toward the south. I think Secure Void going to be in a bit of a tricky spot if he goes for this res. Maybe has the calculated timing, has to get a nice shift out, but it might be exactly what he needs. Perhaps extremely calculated here. Very nice plays for SWT.
I mean, with the shift level 4, he's got that extra bit of shield, so they don't take as much shield zone damage, of course. But, I'm pretty sure KT and JP2 saw this. So let's see if they want to gatekeep this. But MTV are just above them, gatekeeping them. KT might be the sandwich situation here, but they actually jump down to the south side, avoiding all the pressure just temporarily for the moment. And as we just saw there, the Blinkstone as well is coming in. Let's see if he actually extracts any value in this instance. The Abyssal Breaker has been popped. SWT are looking for that kind of a sneaky sack around down through the south side. Euphoria doing major damage to KT. I think it's LFT. The bubble does a mega explosion. The Singularity finds at least one member here, absolutely getting exploded. And as I said, the sandwich came in. KT were the victims in that instance. Monster might be the next victim just afterwards. LFT finding kills again and again and again. It feels like they managed to dash through the left hand side, but there is a crown pickup by NLC in this instance. Abyssal Breaker pop just temporarily splitting LFT, but they managed to regroup. The bubble's been popped again for the second time. Bruzu actually gets a spike again in this instance. Absolute Abyss King, it feels like, for MTV, and not having free pickings, taking down at least 2 members. We do see one member scurrying away to the north side though.
Onijiri! Dude, Oni Jerry with the clutch spin dash into the Bright Shield, gets the crown proc on the super low health member of JP2. Their Bub's going to make it out maybe with a sliver of the LPN turns, wants to run them down, look for their victory here in the final match. They are going to get JP2 out of here. So after that sequence, we are left with our final four. It's Flakes, last member left for LFT. Our other three squads still at full power.
And all the teams, again, you know, after the first cross-country when it's quite extreme, I think it's typically day 4, it goes extreme, right? You know, people might get caught off guard in tier 2, but after the second one happens, you got to be ready for it, man. You got to make sure you've got the health, you know, all the sort of necessary kind of tools to survive that cross-country. Make sure your macro planning is up to par. It looks like a Wisp Vacuum might be getting picked up as well at the last second by NLC, should they want it. Or maybe they're a bit too preemptively distracted by MTV with that kind of poke they're trying to do. There goes the pickup at the last second. Maybe Shizik can capitalize on getting some free picks, potentially. If MTV go too close, we do see some kind of early rotations here, I think, potentially by Onigiri, as LFT tried to make their, you know, initial passage down. MTV are gatekeeping them for the moment, and we do see a potential big fight here between LPN and, in this instance, NLC.
Yeah, and Onigiri fully stacked is going to get some pressure into the Bright Shield, but still plenty to go. Fully recovers it here. LPN ahead of the move, like you mentioned, looking to maybe gatekeep this Abyss gap. LFT were able to get the res on the heart, as we do see this next shift coming down to the southeast east. MTV kind of working the east side of the circle themselves. We see Immoral kind of chilling, trying to gain some intel, a little bit of split from the rest of NL. So you got to be careful here with LPN to the south. They try to make moves onto MTV, but that is a powerful squad. They got 2 golds and a blue, basically level capped. Immoral forced to shift off the ledge. Now NLC, not much space to play for, forced to burn the E-plat, trying to just trade with these double taps, but going to be a little bit of a rough spot for NLC till the shift comes through and then get around this corner.
Yep, and we do see a crown there on the bottom right side, so if there's anyone that becomes a straggler, you know, it could be potentially LPM that gatekeep it, and if they overly gatekeep it, of course, they're going to be losing their own position, so hopefully they don't kind of just orient themselves too much towards that kind of idea. Maybe they've done that in this instance, although maybe they're looking to gatekeep NLC. This could be that kind of potential macro mistake in terms of positioning, because if LFT apply enough pressure successfully to LPN, they could lose all of their standing, but MTV are also the kind of a chaotic modifier coming up from the north side. Maybe they can do something to LFT to also force them out. It's kind of a four-way handshake, it feels like, at the moment. It just depends on who gives way first.
Yeah, and as soon as we kind of lock in on this next mission, we are going to get a see where the next circle goes, and I feel like that's going to really determine how the next fights break out, unless someone forces something here. We do see LPN eyeing MTV, maybe trying to keep this in the gap, and it is going to be NLC working their way down. LFT forcing the issue. Shizik super low is going to be able to peel out, get a couple heals through, but nice damage coming in from the Nova Orb there. Will they be able to follow it up with any kills? Not quite. So NLC still kind of playing the edge. Meanwhile, fight breaking out the north. It's LPN versus MTV. They caught Lamamu. The Jewel is down. So MTV, despite being kind of pinned in the corner, get one. Pan picks up the crown. They are going to get the super quick res with the second wind onto Lamamu there. So still trying to kind of hold this space. Probably want to take this fire away. It looks like they already have. So vision and kind of center position for the side of LPN.
And I think with Breeze with this blink, I'm just expecting that kind of monumental Abyssa breaker potentially on LFT, which is they seem to be posturing over, but LPN are there. Their armors are looking mighty strong. They've got the portal plays potentially all kind of a way around the mountain or something along those lines. They're going to be trying something here to apply pressure to MTV. They're losing armors quite rapidly here. Way in with super low armors. Hopefully can get some sort of resets, but he's still fearlessly sending in that damage, doing quite a decent job to hold off LPN for the moment. But LFT are there. The minute they kind of give up this position, it's going to be over. LFT are really trying to apply the pressure as much as possible to MTV, but they're still holding ground, all things considered. They've got this kind of mountain to chill behind. They've got the pad play, which they're going to be looking for here, maybe to jump over LFT.
Yeah, I think MTV has been doing a really good job kind of just playing in this little corridor, not, you know, forcing someone to force things against them. Breeves taking a bit of chip damage as he looks to push LFT off a little bit, looking to make their next move. In the shift up, LPN and LCN duking out to the north. Onigiri is going to fall to the side of LPN. They do have that triples gold's armors. LFT trying to put MTV in the middle, but MTV nice moves to the right. We do see the Eclipse portal burned. Will Breeves take it as well? Is holding on for a moment longer. Is finally going to go through. Void maybe baited through here, looking for the Abyss play on the E-plat. Finds the stun with the Abyss breaker. They are going to be able to take out Void on the Illuna. So MTV, huge Eclipse portal with the E-plat, gives him position to fight this out. Immoral now going to be right in the middle of them. Let's MTV find 2.
Yeah, I think it is Shizik last alive, maybe just chilling in the bush. It is correct, just chilling as in a kind of camouflage scenario. It feels like LPN have managed to maintain armors. MTV have broken quite a lot, but they're still alive in this instance. They've got the pad play going over to the left-hand side, maybe to meet LFT for this kind of a potential isolated 3v2, but LPN are going to be getting the poke whenever possible, doing mega amounts of damage. Dow's trying to hold ground as long as possible with a massive orb to stop things off, but he's absolutely been peppered in every which way by LPN. Already found dead, and as you were just pinged there, it's LFT with the res back as a full 3-man, but Flakes is there on the left-hand side. They are split in this situation.
Yeah, Saros does want to connect. He is going to go for that back right now. MTV, will they see it in time? Shizik with the crown. Last member left for NLC has a dream, looking for the pop-off play. Still a minute left. Blast off, kind of going wonky there into the pillar. Not much value, but still has the space to live. Kites up to the north, wants to be ahead of this next shift. We got a big one coming up north through Heart here. MTV still trying to fight off the LPN pressure. Beautiful Mr. They're going to find a pick in the 2v3. Can they take out Vipero? They do. So beautiful sequence for MTV. Can they continue to trade? Pan is going to play for the Whispers. Meanwhile, Shizik gets caught to the right. LFT collapse onto the Bishop, not giving them an opportunity down to our top 3.
And let's see if they got enough for a crown or something along those lines. Could you have a quick flick on MTV to see if their econs, if they got the 3k or like a res?
Have to see here. Breeve's still holding on to this Blinkstone, and yeah, they really need to look for an option to get Dowdzer back. I don't really know. It could, as they move past Heart here with this next shift, might be their opportunity, but it is going to be tough to pull off with LPN and LFT lurking, both kind of eyeing this down squad. Look, both these other squads, two exotic perks in pocket, fully evolved red armor on Panurome with 2 golds on the, really strong armors for both these squads. So it is going to be an uphill battle for MTV.
But I think they can just play the super duper slow game, just chilling on the south side. Because there's 2 of them, it's just enough of a threat to like not go for a full commit. You know, if it's one person, sometimes you can do it. Like that 1% chance you could sometimes do it. But with this, it's just way too much of a risk. Especially with LPN actually applying continuous pressure onto LFT in this instance, chilling in the bush just temporarily for the moment. MTV have to be very, very slow with their kind of walk up. If they wait too long, it's going to spell danger. So they're going to play it ultra slow. It feels like. Let's have a look at LPN and see like what sort of direction they want to take, what the pads or nukes. I'm surprised there's not been any nuke drops, especially with the circle being this small. There could be some potential mega value coming out from that one, but especially in the tier 2 scene, that used to be a common thing, but not happening.
What happened? We'll have to see if MTV. I'm really curious if they're going to be able to pull off this hard res, because they're going to have a little bit of a sliver, but they might be able to do it as they move. They continue to play edge of circle here. LPN and LFT both still cautious to kind of overcommit as they should be. Flakes trading some Sunfire rifle damage. Void posting up a few walls on this side. Want to discourage MTV from moving their direction. Maybe encouraging them to go left. Want to put LPN in the middle of the sandwich here. When will MTV opt for this res? Still kind of waiting for fighting to break out. They are going to come on this side of the wall. Want to maybe put LFT in that center position. They're going to start this heart res. And kind of floating right on the edge of death to the south. It looks like they are working the timer. Probably going to be able through. Beautiful Abyssal Breaker, putting LPN in a really good spot. Second win, almost pushing into hard, but Breeves able to stand it off. They are going to be able to pull off this res. They keep Vipero alive somehow. Wow, the push into hard. Fuzu gets 2 with that collapse. Absolutely insane. Putting MTV to just Dowdzer. Somehow he eclipse portals through the wall. LPN collapses off of this. Abyssal Breaker, they're going to find 1. Void pushing Storm into hard. Another dead. So LPN popping off. They squad wipe. MTV, it's just 1 left for LFT. Not gonna be enough. LPN take game 5.
Wow, that was a really, really nice little sequence there, and that air blast was just monumentally huge from Fuzi as well. And we just see MTV just shooting on the top side, trying to last as long as possible for those additional potential placement points. Unsuccessfully caught out by Flakes though. And yeah, as you mentioned, yeah, LPN are the victors at least of game 5. You're going to get the scores tallied up very, very soon. And then we're going to tell you who the winners are of this tournament.
Dude, what a chaotic. Thank you, chat, for picking Storm Shift. That resulted in a banger game 5 there. Absolutely cooking on the way out. And holy hype train up again. Our second hype train of the sesh. Absolutely crazy. The support coming in from the community. You guys are nuts.
Ooh, we made it.
Dude, we made it. Yeah, guys, so I did a little bit less, but Symeri just did 12 games yesterday with a 12-hour break into 8 games today. So absolute legend carrying the casting this weekend. Really appreciate you, bro.
It's all good, man. Made it a bit more fun. Why not?
Hell yeah. And for those of you wondering, we do have our final week of our Saturday Night Supervive series, closing things out with our last Turbo Cup this following weekend. This is open signups. Anyone can sign up. Tier 1, Tier 2, brand new players, anyone that wants to get in the mix for our very last tournament. Symeri is going to be on the cast for that. For EU again as well, I'll be casting NA, and that's going to be next Saturday at our normal times. That's going to be the big tournament. So we did a big monthly to kick things off in October. We did our final trios look for the Turbo Cup in November. This is going to be the final squads tournament to close things out for this year. It's going to be $5,000 prize pool split between regions, so $2,500 per region that players are going to be fighting for, along with a fat stack of TC coins. So make sure you guys are showing up next Saturday, support as well. But absolute banger games from Tier 2 today in Europe. Love to see a little bit of trios back in the mix. So freaking fun to watch, and just, you know, absolute pleasure to be here. GG's, everyone.
Yeah, it's an amazing series we've got to cast, Fran. It's always fun to cast with you, bro. So
absolutely, dude. Sure. I'm glad we have able to get another session here before things close out. Maybe we get somehow one together on the last Saturday too. We'll have to see.
Yeah, man. Try and squeeze something in if possible. I know that potentially Sprokane Moore, we were talking about it. He might be doing a match point at some point. I don't really know like what that's going to look like.
Oh, interesting.
You know? Yeah, so because obviously we've got the what's it called, anon names and anon colors, right? So those are the kind of last parts of the recipe we needed to make like a match point really work. So
true. Hey, appreciate everyone in the chat. Not only, you know, the support on Twitch, but just showing up to watch some Supervive, and glad you guys appreciate the commentary. We love doing it, and it's always super fun. There's something about voting for MVP that they are wanting us to do. Yo, thanks, Jans. Says amazing AOC videos on YouTube. Nice work on the road, guy. Thanks, bro. I had those recorded from before Shoal went down on the first, and so I was able to edit them and have a couple lined up for the Steam launch. But I'm trying to get the Summoner one done this weekend, but it's just been a full Supervive weekend, so we'll see if I can finish it by tomorrow. But
oh, wicked! Is there like a lot of nuanced mechanics in that game, or?
Yeah, it's like, you know, imagine like they're basically trying to make like next gen World of Warcraft. It's like a very ambitious project, but the combat itself is very much like, if you're familiar with how World of Warcraft works with like this tab targeting and like a deep spell rotation, it's got that at a base level, but then it's got a little bit of action combat. You also have stamina, so you can dodge, block, sprint. You have 2 weapons, like a ranged and melee, so you can like wep swap. You have like a weapon auto attack finisher that plays into your abilities. So yeah, there's a lot going on for someone like me that really likes mechanics. It's pretty deep. Like, just like same reason I love Supervive, and same reason I got really into, you know, making Supervive videos. Like, it's a very kind of deep mechanical game, and, you know, really fun to make guides for, to help people out who haven't gotten into it yet. But
that's wicked. Do you think you picked like the best class then out of the list that you had?
I'm trying to play all of them, bro. So I had 3. There's 8 classes now. I'm just trying to do beginner's guides to start like level 1 through 10 to get people kind of going. Because it is like there's a bunch of systems. It's kind of hard to get started. So I have Mage, Rogue, Ranger, Maid. I'm gonna try to finish Summoner this weekend, and then there's 4 more classes. There's like Tank, Cleric, Bard, and Fighter that I'm gonna try to level up to 10
what's
too.
Like the rough time it takes to get to level 10? Is it like a long one, or?
So yeah, it's a pretty grindy game. I think it took me about 13, 14 hours on the Summoner to go 1 to 10, I think. So not crazy. It gets a lot like kind of chunkier from there. But, you know, the level cap is only half of what it's going to be. Eventually it's going to be 50. It's 25 right now, but supposedly it takes, you know, at least a few days of playtime to make it to 25. So it's going to be a bit of a grind, but it's fun.
That's wicked, man. So it's actually nuanced between each character as well, like how you level.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, yeah, there's a big kind of difference between the classes. Like, you can kind of go on the same paths for like mobs to grind, but, you know, every class has their own kind of rotation and abilities that you can sort of optimize to try to do things, a little more efficiently. But I do think we're getting our points calc here for our final. Oh, they are up. Final results for today's tourney. So I'm gonna do that same thing. I'm gonna copy this image link, guys. I'm gonna drop it in chat. If anyone wants to take a peek at the image, I'm gonna pull it up in Discord here on my stream as we kind of walk through it. Ba-boom.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, so we got MTV claiming a first place at the top. Monster finish, totaling in the triple digits, finishing with 104, 43 kill points on the board for them. Just second place in kills right behind them. First place in kills with 46. It's SWT with 86 points. And then at the third place spot, it's OSG with 78. Just a 2-point gap, Symeri, from NLC right behind them in fourth at 76.
Man. That's super duper unfortunate, man. Like, oof. But MTB did manage to, come through at the end. I think they were at 86 points themselves, if I'm not mistaken, right? The last game before. Maybe I'm tripping on that, but I'm sure it was something.
No, you might be. Yeah, I think you might be right.
Yeah, and they've managed to get like a wealth of points just afterwards to secure the first place. So congrats to those guys. Yeah, as you mentioned, that kind of a 2-point difference is really unfortunate in this scenario for NLC, but still, good job for all the teams that played in this series. It was amazing to watch. So.
So finishing out, we got NLC at fourth at 76. We got GG not too far behind them at 67 in fifth. And then we got NNN, who actually, started so strong and had a really dominant performance in our lobby in the qualifiers. Going to finish sixth at 63. KT right behind them and 59 at seventh. JP2 and LFT actually tied for 55 here, right under KT. And I don't know exactly what the tiebreaker looks like here, but it is 2 more kill points on the side of JP2. I think it's maybe whoever had the higher finish or something like that, if they do it the same as we do it. But then LPN at 40 in the 10th place spot, AT at 28th, and then OMI at 26 and 12th. And that's crazy to me, bro, because OMI was like popping off in the qualifiers. They looked like they were going to be running the lobbies. And I think, just a couple maybe overcommits, like playing that aggression, results in a bit of that coin flip scenario where you can get caught out by the third party, and those low placements, can really kind of punish you despite being able to stack some kills. But if that's the bottom of the board, just goes to show how close this lobby was today, how competitive tier 2 was, in our final. So absolute banger games, guys. Thank you so much for everyone showing up and showing out and giving us just some awesome Supervive to watch.
Exactly. I don't think I've got anything more to say. Everything you said was just like right on the money. Like really good series. It was super close. We saw some really nice crazy catches as well here and there, like Oko with the ulti, and same with Levithy as well sometimes. Really crazy series. And yeah, that's it, man. It's so super nice.
They want us to, they want like me and you to pick an MVP. I don't feel qualified. I'm gonna see, can we do something where players or chat votes after or something?
That might be the better choice personally, because it feels like more community oriented rather than us just giving our semi-biased opinions. You can have the biased opinions of like 70 other people. Surely that's better.
I'm asking, what about like a player poll in the server, and then they can like announce, like it'll be determined. We got any nominations in chat for any MVPs, any standout players to you guys you thought were exceptional or like popped off? I'm trying to figure out what they're trying to do here. I honestly don't feel comfortable just picking a winner myself. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that.
The problem is as well, we watched like what 8 games worth of content. Like people are
Yeah.
popping off in all sorts of different directions for different reasons. It might not just be like a flashy ult. It might just be like just surviving. For for example, there's various different oaths who managed to survive like extended period of times with that kind of momentum tech. That's like a pretty cool thing to do consistently. Buzu as well might be more like potentially one of the candidates. I remember him getting like a lot of crazy kills, being able to turn around and get the double spike. I remember that just above Magebog, for example. So that's potentially one person I could have in mind.
Yes, I think they're gonna yeah, so guys, Greed is gonna post a poll in the server, so the players are gonna get to vote on MVP. So anyone that's in the server wants to put a vote in for who they thought performed best in this tournament. The MVP is also gonna win some prize money. So prize money split between top 3, and then there's also something special for whoever wins the MVP of the series. So make sure you go into the Supervive EU Discord and vote for your MVP. But besides that, Symeri, absolute banger set of games, bro. Always a pleasure to cast with you. Is there anything you want to say before we kind of close things out here?
I think that's going to be it for today. I just need to get some rest, do a couple of house chores.
Yeah,
It's actually
bro.
already pretty late in the day, to be honest, in the UK, so I'm going to have to just divert my attention somewhere else. It's going to be laid on to tomorrow, unfortunately, but it is what it is.
Hell yeah, get some Z's, bro. Get some rest. Well earned after, what was it? It was, 20 games casted, bro, in like little over 24 hours. So pretty legendary weekend for you. But legendary weekend at Supervive. We had the tier 2 event for NA on Friday that I casted. Then we had back-to-back Saturday Night Supervive on Saturday. And then we get this on Sunday. So just, really, really hype. I had so much fun. Like, and like, I can't get enough, bro. I would watch more tomorrow. It's like, it's just like always just so peak. But one final shout out to everyone showing up. Really appreciate everyone in the audience for the love and support. All the gifted, everyone just showing up, hanging out, and showing their support for the players and the teams. We love you guys. Huge shout out to the players for showing up, giving us some insanely epic Supervive to watch. Banger set of games. Absolute pleasure to get to witness that. And then final shout out to you, Symeri, Greed, Courageous, everyone else behind the scenes, making all this stuff happen. Wouldn't happen without these guys. So big shouts to everyone. Love you guys. GG's, W Supervive. Let's go.
Peace.